Because dude, has my fucking mic been on the entire time? Could you hear me? Hello? Hello. How's it going? Okay, wait. Dude. No? Fantastic. That's good. That's good to know. Okay, we can start then. Sometimes I hum along with the music. Sometimes I hum along with the music on the starting screen. And I worry. I check sometimes to see if my mic is on. It's like, dude, I'm like, it's like a private space. The starting soon screen is like a private space, and I feel like people are invading it when when my mic is on. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, we heard you jerking off. All right, shut the fuck up. Humming, yes, humming. Oh, you're disgusting, dude. You are actually disgusting. Right before stream? That says more about you than it does about me. Okay, how's it going? Oh, somebody said earlier, can you email me your stream starting soon playlist? I would, but I'm not sure how that works with like OPSEC, you know? I'm not sure. I don't know if giving out my Spotify account is like the best thing that I could do. The best thing that I could do. What I will do, maybe, is just go through and screenshot all of the songs, maybe. That might be the best way to be able to do it, but hey-ho, we'll figure something out, alright? We'll figure something out. Fuck me. Karaoke stream when? When somebody hits the dono goal for me to do singing lessons, okay? 6 months on from then we'll do a karaoke stream. How about that? How's it going, Roll Kitten House? Welcome. Oh my god, can you guys fucking believe it? Can you guys fucking believe it? Dickers live. Dickers live before 10 p.m. UK time. It's amazing. It's amazing. You can literally export the list. Wait, really? Okay. If you're not already, join the Discord. Or send me an email with instructions at how to do that, okay? dickerstv@gmail.com. And then I'll send you the export. 100%. 100%. Yeah. Usually pre 10 p.m. Yeah. But, you know, we're sliding back. You know? 1 a.m. is pre 10 p.m. Well, I guess when you count it like that, you know? It's always before 10 p.m. somewhere. No. We're moving it back. 100%. Getting back on the fucking grind. Getting organized again. Especially with how nice and sunny it is outside, you know? It completely fucks up my playlist. Sorry, it completely fucks up my setup. But I think it looks a lot better. I think I feel a lot better streaming during the day as well. You know? Yeah. New meds. No? No? Been waiting on meds for a very fucking long time. And just not got them. Just not got them yet. We will see. Okay, we will see. Every week, I hop in a web chat with some fucking Indian guy who works for the psychiatry website. So, are you ready yet? Can I play? I've been waiting for 2 years at this point. I've got diagnosed, and can I have some amphetamines, please? No? Okay, that's fine. No, I'm not talking about fucking PrEP. Fuck you. dickerstv@gmail.com. That's the one. Yep, that's the one. Gotta get a good doctor or read the Doc Web Bible. Yeah, I'll just take meth. I'll just eat meth until then. We'll sort it out. Until then, black market. It's the only way to go, you know? Oh my god, don't tell me what's wrong with your brain. I won't ever stop mocking you for it. Okay, we'll keep that one. We'll keep that one to ourselves then. Yeah, we'll keep that one to ourselves. I think I've said it before, though. No, we'll sort it out eventually. 100%, but we gotta do, you know? Show off the shirt. There's nothing to show off with the shirt, unfortunately. Yeah, nothing to show off with the shirt, unfortunately. Especially how fucking warm it is as well. Dude, this is the kind of weather that we get the fucking gay shirts for. You know what I mean? Fuck me, man. Dickers goes bald and starts making his own yellow-tinted meth. Yeah, I don't know if that's quite as appealing, you know? You can have blue meth, and that's kind of like futuristic and, maybe looks like candy, appeals to the kids, gets into the young market, you know? That's great. Yellow doesn't really hit the same, you know? Everybody's least favorite flavor in every bag of sweets they've ever had, lemon, or You know? Yellow snow. What's it contaminated with? Don't think you want yellow, do you? Don't think you want yellow at all. Dickers has early onset dementia. It's rough to see if in a 41-year-old. Okay, I can already tell we're gonna start banning people today. How's it going? Man, Dickers, did you see the merch discussion? What, dude, what do you think about the BDSM golf clubs? Okay, I'm gonna stay out the merch discussion. No, I did see somebody say that. I saw somebody say that. Parry's doing merch. Parry's doing merch. I think Morale did merch like a fucking year ago. It would be kind of cool. Dude, do I still have the fucking, the GIF? I don't know if I do. Parapon in Blender mocked up like a white hat design with the neighborhood watch thing. The little logo, like, on the front. I think it looks kind of cool. I think it looks kind of cool. The thing that I wouldn't want, though, because I would feel too, like, too gross about it, would be having the Dickers logo with my face on. You know? The way that I've done it in the past is that stuff that's about, like, me, my Twitter account, my YouTube account, stuff like that, that's all with me in the thing, right? Whereas, like, I guess community spaces or community things, like brand general things, I've always done with the D instead of my face. You know, that's the way that I've done it in the past. So if I were to do something like that, it'd probably be with the D instead of my face. You know? Yeah. Hoodwatch would go hard. Wait, I might need to check, actually. I might need to check. I'm pretty sure that you can just use the Neighborhood Watch logo. That's it. They don't use it anymore. They don't even use it anymore, actually. It's an old logo. It's an old logo that they no longer use. So I'll be fine with that. I'll be fine 100%. People use it for, like, punk aesthetics and shit all the time. I should probably be fine with that, right? I should probably... Maybe need to email somebody and ask for permission. Yeah, I'll email and ask for permission. You know, about like a year and a half into it. You know, about a year and a half into using it. Oh, by the way, you're not gonna sue me, are you? Please, I've been using it commercially for the last 18 months. Are we okay? Is that cool? Oh, fuck me. Lamau. Nobody would want your D. Too big and insubstantial. And then he spelled insubstantial wrong. You just got raped. You raped yourself. Stop self-snitching. Yeah, I mean, I've mocked Powery for being concerned about the whole Pepsi thing. I've mocked him for that for the last year. And now I'm falling on my own petard by doing the exact same shit with the fucking Dickers D. Wait, no, what? Really? Ah, okay. The UK Neighborhood Watch logo, featuring the distinctive yellow roundel, is a registered trademark. Oh. And previously held Crown copyright. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll look at that, okay? We'll look at that later. If my channel just gets, like, wiped off YouTube and all of my social medias, you'll know what happened, okay? You'll know what happened. Until then, I think we should be okay, right? What are you sending me, Hengist? What link are you giving me a look at? What do you mean Dickers fit? It's going to be a pedophile. It's just going to be a picture of a pedophile. Whoops. Wait, what do you fucking mean? The Mumdani thing where he's wearing a fucking Muslim garb with a fucking football thing on it. No, it would not be Dicker's outfit, because I don't wear Muslim clothes. And I'm not interested in football. Bismillah. Never mind. Individuals or companies are not able to use the logo for advertising or for personal profit. Presumably that's without permission, okay? Hold on. Hold on. Oliver Twist album. Because I know that people have used it before. So long as they use, so long as they make, like, an alteration to it, right? For, like, a transformative purpose. Kid Capici album cover. Okay. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Let me pull this shit up. Okay? Just don't tell them you've been using it for over a year. Yeah, that could get me into trouble. I think that could get me into trouble. We'll take a look. Okay, yeah, I think it should be fine, right? If they can get away with doing this, if they can get away with using it like this, I can get away. Oh, they did change the. Oh, fuck, they changed the text as well. They changed the text as well. Okay, for now, let's keep this under our hat. Alright? If everybody could please keep this secret until I ask the question. Dude, why did I discuss this on stream when we've got the fucking DGG as bearing down on us? Dude, Stale2000 is gonna send a fucking email to the Crown Estate. No. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Stale, if you're listening to this right now, mate, alright? Just give me a fucking break, okay? Just cut me. Could you cut me a fucking break, please? Dude, I can get. I'll pay for your next hair transplant. Okay? The second half, when you get the rest of it done, I'll pay for the rest of it, okay? Just leave me alone. I'm gonna get beaten to death by beef eaters. If you see a bunch of fucking like tall black hats go into my fucking address, if you could give me a little bit of forewarning, I would hugely appreciate it. Dude, those guys are fucking vicious as well. Those guys are insanely fucking vicious. Toddler walks in front of them when they're trying to go to the palace, instantly fucking stomped. Instantly fucking stomped. Fuck me. Okay. You look like Boblax today. Dude, what did I say at the start of the stream? We are gonna start banning people. We are gonna start banning people. Don't say something like that to me. Please. Oh, yeah, my hair is looking slightly Boblaxian. We will have to be addressing that pretty soon. We'll be giving it a little bit of a trim, especially with the fucking hot weather. That's why I got rid of the beard, you know? That's why I got rid of the fucking beard. But yeah, the hair is the big thing letting me down right now. We'll sort it out. Fuck me, man. I just go through long periods of time when I'm like, I cut my hair really short, just so I can avoid having to go to the fucking barbers again. That is the real motivation of cutting it so short at the sides. Your beard is also looking Boblaxian. No, it's not. My beard is not looking Boblaxian at all. I'll give you 2 reasons why not, okay? First of all, it's not spindly and long and, like, fucking gross and shit, right? And second of all, it actually is filled in. More than Boblax. It's filled in more than Boblax. You can give me that at the very least, okay? It's filled in more than Boblax. Getting one guy shaking my head. It's the start of stream, okay? We'll allow it. We'll allow it. Are you going to switch the contact lenses? I don't know if I can switch the contact lenses. I don't know if I can, because they're reading glasses, right? Can you get contact lenses for reading glasses? That'd be a fucking pain in the arse, no? Having to fucking, like, molest your own eyes every time that you, like, step up. Or, like, sorry, stand up and want to look at something, like, I don't know, more than 20 feet away. I don't know. Yeah. Dude, fuck me. Nate, your only goal in life is to, like, give me a fucking higher blood pressure. The beard-mustache connection is so Boblaxian, it makes the rest appear as such. No. It's there. It's there, actually. I actually do have the fucking, the full beard connection. Problem is, my mustache is just very fucking blonde, so that's the issue. But, yeah, okay. Wait, tarnish or dilution? Using the logo elements in a way that brings the charity or the police into disrepute or devalues the brand's reputation. Wait, hold on, no. If Kid Kapichi can have all of the black guy and the police officer and the little girl and the woman holding fucking knives and bats and guns and chains and shit, I'm pretty sure that I can use it as well, okay? Yeah, well, they've got a huge music label that probably cleared that before they used it, but yeah, fuck you, okay? Fuck you. I think I've got a pretty good reputation. You know, I've got a pretty good reputation. They keep the streets clean from vagrants and homeless people, meth heads and Muslims, and I keep the internet clean from pedophiles. Yeah? I think that's good. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. No plagiarism on these streets. No plagiarism on these streets. You think you're gonna do a false copyright strike? Ooh. The Internet Neighborhood Watch might have something to say about that. That is how I worry that it comes across to Americans that don't know what the Neighborhood Watch is or what that logo is in the UK. They've just got no connection to any of like the cultural standpoint of that. Yeah, that's how I worry that it comes across sometimes. But hey ho, I think it's fine. I think it looks alright. How do you and Jimmy Carr make the exact same whinging face? He's like 50, isn't he? Is it a cultural thing, or do you have an old man face? I think I've got an old man face, regardless. No? What do people always say? Hutch tried to say that I had a baby face, and then still put my age at 29 or 28. Which means that, presumably... I don't know. 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 I'm not gonna dwell on that any further. It will literally destroy. It will destroy my own mental conception of myself. My ego will be over, completely dissolved. You're in your mid-20s. You're getting pretty old, low. Oh, dude, don't fucking start with that, man, please. The problem is, I just let you guys torture me. I let you guys torture me because I fucking react to it every time. I should shield my reactions a little more, you know? Oh. Trying to get me with that one again, are you? Trying to get me with that one again, are you? Not gonna work? Okay. Speaking about reactions to my shit, let's go and have a look, because I heard earlier that Aiden was reacting to a clip of me that had been cut up by posted by Starbased, aka Denal. So we'll go and take a look at that. Also, we'll respond to the fucking Gilded Poo quote tweet that I thought that I was going to have a conversation about earlier. Just this guy's got no fucking whimsy at all. No motion. No fucking motion. Okay, let's have a gander. Let's hear Aiden screech out. Because I've heard many times about this Parry-Aiden debate shit. The beef going on between the two of them. And I've got to be fucking frank. Okay? Aiden wants to wage a war. Some of the layover audience that I have between myself and Aiden, they want to wage a fucking war. I just can't be fucking arsed, man. It's such AIDS content. The debate isn't even over anything fucking interesting. Here we go. Let it go right now. Denounce Parry! Denounce Parry! Apparently I'm sweeping for Parry. I literally could not give less of a fucking shit, man. It's so hysterical. Anyway, let's have a gander.
Sent this. By the way, I don't ever block people on Twitter. Once again, I only have this account blocked because when I don't have it blocked, it was replying to every single one of my tweets, and it's automated. I don't want to sit there and argue with fucking AI every time it replies to me. Also, it's...
Is it true that Aiden actually got a blowjob from a dude? Not just a dude. Not just a dude. Not just a dude. A dude who had caught some kind of... I'm hearing reports that it was some kind of sheep disease. Have you guys ever heard of orth? Yeah, I'm hearing that it's some kind of, like, disease that sheeps have. That they develop in, like, their old age. Apparently he'd been... Well, he got it around his mouth. So presumably... When I imagine somebody, a Welshman, engaging in bestiality, I'm imagining him using the sheep. Right? I'm not imagining him titillating, right? But it's somehow he's got this shit all around his fucking mouth. And that's the same mouth that has been used on Aiden as well. Dude, Soul Skibbity had Aiden fucking buying and bleating, I guess. But yeah, that did happen. Yeah.
It's like doxing people, so... Timu Beckett, aka Dickers, explains Aiden's failure to unify commentary against Destiny.
Absolutely certain that somebody's going to screen cap it and put it on Twitter. Not now! Okay? Not now! We're supposed to be no more Brother Wars, and people are still continuing with the snark. It's ridiculous. And then, of course, you've got Aiden on stream being like, guys, we need to come together. Guys, we need to come together. Destiny is the most pressing force the commentary community have ever known. And then spends, like, the first 2 hours of his stream bitching out Parry. And
Because when we say no more brother wars, we mean amongst actual commentators, people that provide insight on a given thing and are my peers on equal footing, right? Those would be the quote unquote brothers in this context, right? He gets 30 viewers a stream. He doesn't contribute anything. It's just forced bits and fucking like shitty attempts.
yeah, the problem is, okay, the problem is the No More Brothers thing is like largely a fucking joke, but it's people using their coverage to be obsessed with like internal commentary community beefs that are total fucking coal instead of talking about the Destiny stuff. And if you're kicking it off with Parry, it's just like, dude, I'm tuning out immediately. If I'm watching your stream, I'm just like, okay, skip. He's still talking about skip. He's still talking about Parry. It was a whole fucking segment, man, and then derails later as well. Come on, man. We've got more than this. We've got more content than this. Because you love Parry. How's it going, Kathy?
Being an edgelord that just like make us look like psychos to the average normie. In what world is this my brother?
Several derails. Bitch it out, Parry.
It wasn't a derail. It was the whole.
Says the guy who talked about Roblox dildo drama for 500 hours. Yeah. Because it was Roblox dildo drama. Dude, they named the fucking dildo. They called it Cinderella, man. They called it Cinderella. Yeah, the Roblox stuff, like, tapped into other communities, you know, made people aware. Not just of me, right? Not just of me. Rising tides raise all ships, right? Not just of me, made people aware of this space. Gave us a little bit of cachet. The fact that we were making small, but notable moves to the fucking Roblox space. Got one of the people who was the managing fucking director of like half of these fucking YouTube channels on a call, and eventually got them to admit like, yeah, there was no reasonable kind of purpose for me having those sexual conversations with Avalon. Yeah, they were 15. Yeah, they were 15 when I was talking to them about starting a sex toy company. You know, making some moves. I'm just saying it's niche drama, and so is Parry drama. Some people are interested in snarking Parry, and a lot of them watch Aiden. Yeah, I'm just saying that, in my opinion, it's like total coal. Because, listen, okay? We'll watch the rest of this, and we'll decide, okay? We'll watch the rest of this, and we'll decide if it's really interesting drama. The fireworks are about to fucking blow up. The problem that happens with Aiden sometimes is he just gets a little bit too fixated on certain topics. You know? Particularly with certain debates. He does get a little bit too fucking fixated. And it's usually like, what are even the disagreements with Parry? I understand why Aiden wants to have the debate, but it's for pure blood sports and ego, right? And if you're a fan of it, Aiden, or you're a fan of the fucking conquest that he goes on, sure, you might be fucking tapped into that shit, right? Or you just hate Parry, and so you're tapped into that shit. For me, it's just like, bro, into community drama right now? Come on.
I did a segment. Right?
Come on, man. Which one is... Hassan went to jail. Oh, whoops, okay. Whoops. Okay, we do a little bit of accidental misinformation in the titles sometimes. We do a little bit of accidental misinformation. Ah, I know what to do. I know what to do. The treasured tactic of adding a question mark after a statement. Nice. Fixed. Okay, great. I'm posing a question. Hassan goes to jail? Nice. Okay, sorted. Is it, dude? Which one is it? I'll sweep for Aiden.
Weren't you one of the people with Discords trying to dox people? No.
You can sweep for Aiden. Listen, you can sweep for Aiden. It is very, very frustrating to hear those guys, like, go at each other constantly in V.
This is like, oh my, this is so Fence City. It's so, like, I'm sorry. It's not like, I show up to every hard conversation. When people want to debate me,
Dude, this guy has seen the fucking Timu Beckett shit. It's like, oh, this bench sitting is out of control. I'm saying that it's annoying to hear about. I'm not even commenting on the substance. Dude, this is what I mean when Aiden just gets a little too fucking obsessed with this stuff sometimes. Just a little bit too fucking tapped in. Me saying that I'm uninterested and don't want to hear about it anymore. Ribbing him for it a little bit. That becomes side-sitting, or fence-sitting. I'm not taking a strong position on the Aiden Parry debate question.
Me, I fucking do it, okay? I expect it from others. I show up and engage in it myself. It is my obligation, okay? Anyone I criticize, short of people that are just calling in here to do an unfunny bit, that have nothing like known trolls, people who've called into my stream just to say slurs or read out someone's docs, etc. Beyond that, anyone who actually wants to have a conversation, argue something with me, I have it, even when it's fucking difficult. I show up to conversations where I know I can't even defend the given thing I'm about to be confronted on, and I just have to sit there and take it, right? I do that because I'm not a pussy. I'm not a coward. This guy came...
From what I hear, Aiden just often sits there. No, we're not going in for that. We're not doing that.
Came at me, tried to leak everything he had on me, went through my computer, went through my bathroom, allegedly went through my backpack, started leaking shit, tried to leak everything about me, multiple VODs, then completely like got my fucking Repsion coverage wrong, butchered it. I wanted to debate him on it, and he's been running for a month like a scared fucking bitch. We expect people in this space to show up when they criticize others. We expect people to engage in live critical conversations. We expect people to not be hypocrites. And he is all of these things. So in what world is this my equal? In what
I mean, Aiden gives all the reasons, like earlier on. Is this my brother? Is this my brother? Does he do, like, careful, considered commentary? Who gives a fuck about his opinions? Now let me give you all the opinions that he's given that I really care about. Come on, man. You want the conversation. I get it, okay? I get it 100%. Oh, my God. Do you see now? Hopefully people can just see a little bit of why this shit really fucking annoys me. Because I just don't care about it at all.
world is this my peer? If you're sitting on the fence about this fat fucking retard, fuck you. Like, just fuck you and everyone you ride with, dude.
BC. It's just so fucking annoying. Well, they didn't even go for each other. That's the thing, I guess. But it's Aiden constantly whinging and moaning that he's not going to be able to get a debate with Parry. And
No, it's not that. No, it's not. I'm not gonna. It's that this guy is running from a debate. This is like sweeping.
And then Parry constantly getting asked about. We're using the S word over this shit, man. This shit ain't that serious. This shit ain't nearly that serious. Sweeping. Come on, dude. This is just so unserious. Aiden. And then being able to talk about...
Oh, poor Parry, getting asked to abide by the standards that he holds others to. Poor Parry. The big sweep is on. The big sweep is on.
About nothing else. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Parry is the second most pressing issue. Actual loser. Okay. Parry's no brother of ours. Yeah, but you're wasting time, aren't you?
Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? I love you, whoever said that.
No brother of ours. Yeah, but you're...
Who said it? Who said it? I can't even see who said it. Whoever said that, thank you.
You're wasting time, aren't you? You're wasting time, at the very least, no? Why is nobody clipping me talking about Destiny?
Oh, you can't criticize people in our community. You're wasting. Also, people are clipping me talking about Destiny. Destiny was even himself pulling up clips of mine and referencing other clips that he saw. Clips of mine were... there's a clip of mine on the fucking DGG subreddit that has like 1,000 upvotes. Okay, people are clipping me talking about Destiny. Wendy just did it. Wick replied. Now we have a debate. So that's not even true.
Hey, why is nobody clipping me talking about Destiny? Maybe he focus on the topic of...
I did. I spoke. Did I not? Have I not spoken about this for fucking hours? Has this not been like the only thing I've been covering for a few days, like with the exception of Parry? Like the only thing I've been...
Dude, the dynamic that I'm getting from this Aiden reaction right now is I'm like his dad. And I'm asking like, Aiden, Have you really been focusing on your schoolwork, Aiden? Have you done all your homework? I did. I did my schoolwork hours ago, Dad. Listen, okay? Listen. The content to me is slightly boring, but the mind read here that I'm sweeping or being defensive of Parry is dead wrong, okay? I've tried to push Bug Squander to be able to push all the buttons and pull all the levers that he can to be able to get this conversation going. Partially, because occasionally there's fucking dry bits and you just want to see something happen, okay? Some fireworks. And then partially as well because I'm sick of fucking hearing about it. I think he tried to get it going in Spicy VC. Just wouldn't fucking happen, you know? Just wouldn't fucking happen. But, okay, I will say, in the interests of this whinging and fucking moaning being over, I would like to extend an invite to Aiden Underground and Purple Parry Gaming to hop on stream with me. Parry's trusted me to be a fair moderator before with his debate with Aiko, okay? I think me and Aiden have got a similarly good rapport on this. I am more than happy to host the debate here. And as Parry knows, personally, I am more than happy to aggressively moderate if people want to, including muting people if it gets too hot, okay? If these guys can agree on some fucking terms where muting is allowed, okay, there's not going to be any fucking crosstalk, no interrupting, I'm completely fine with that. And I can moderate. Yeah? Totally. Absolutely. So, there we are. I want Kathy to be the moderator. No, you don't. No, you don't. Right. Nice. We'll see how that gets going then. Alright, we'll see how that gets going. Actually, I'll listen to the end of this and then we'll move on to other stuff.
Covering?
Destiny. Pedo Puff the Gaming won't show up. Maybe not, we'll have to see. Get the viewers engaged with the topic of Destiny. Maybe if you don't derail constantly to bitch shit about Parry.
Please stop coming at him and trying to make him abide by his own standards. Please. Just like stop fighting him. Just like talk about something else. It's like this is like, you know, the reason I liked Queeman so much, and unfortunately,
what, past tense?
you know, Queeman is.
Okay, what did Queeman do in Aiden? In Aiden? Whoops. Ooh, slip of the tongue. A little bit of a slip of the tongue there. Whoops.
Getting sued for leaking sex tapes. That's just,
Yo, thank you for the 5.
He's just being a silly guy.
Can you donate to Aiden and ask him to eat a burger? Pretty please.
Thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. But I don't know what's happened in London. All right, with Aiden. But I don't know why he doesn't like Queeman anymore.
He's principled, okay? And he's so principled that it sometimes negatively affects me.
How's it going, Sonic? See if you can set up a H3 style button type situation. Then you have no excuse. I don't understand. Like, Ethan says that he got that set up and it cost him $10,000 to be able to implement. I don't know how the fuck that costs you $10,000. Unless you're massively overspent on the fucking software. There's got to be a plug-in way to be able to do that. No? I would have thought. Anyway.
Right? Obviously, because he doesn't believe in sweeping for your peers or whatever, right? So he's come at me, right? But that's principle. That's good, okay? But the reason I liked him is because of his criticisms of the old community, where people would sweep their friend shit under because they were all friends and associates. If Parry were anyone else, we would be snarking him to death, okay? What behaviors has Parry exhibit, or in what world is Parry not just as bad as Dioria? Except for the outcome, right? Obviously, Dioria is way more, obviously, Dioria is someone who's influential, therefore it's worth talking about him. But in terms of, like, character exhibited, cowardice, etc., in many aspects, he's actually a little bit worse. Diorio is worse in outcome by far because Diorio has such reach. But like,
dude, I felt this is just coming back to like, I said that I didn't really give that much of a fuck about Parry when me and him were snarking each other or had a fucking beef. I don't think Aiden believed me at the time. He kept on saying that it was cope, or that I didn't really, but I actually don't really give a fuck. I don't really give a fuck about this shit. But I'm interested in the content, 100%.
If this were anyone else,
disinvested.
everyone would be calling it out if they were in our space.
Right? Maybe you'll get the viewers to actually, clip you talking about Destiny. Maybe they'll have that motivation.
They have been, and it's been much appreciated. They have been clipping me talking about Destiny, like a lot.
My God. Fuck me, man. What are you gonna do, though, huh? What are you gonna do? Are you cosplaying as Aiden with that shirt? I don't even know what that means.
The big sweep is
Dude, Aiden looks like he's so fucking distraught, man.
on. It's so crazy, too, because Parry treated Dickers like shit. Why did Parry and Dickers become friends again? Why did they become friends again? Well, Dickers started...
Wait, I thought that Aiden was, like, mostly fucking joking about this shit. He actually thinks that I'm trying to defend Parry. Like, I'm Bezzy mates with Parry, and I'm trying to step in to be able to save him.
Doing well. Dickers started doing much better. Look at the way Parry spoke about Dickers before me and him had equal viewership versus when Dickers was, like, on equal footing with Parry.
Ooh, interesting. Interesting. And now Aiden is the one making the totem pole allegations. Interesting how this stuff comes around, isn't it? It's very interesting how this stuff comes around. If you guys don't remember, a big falling out between Parry and Aiden was that Parry leaked all of this shit while he was in London. Because he said that Aiden didn't treat him very nice because he was like a smaller streamer, and so he didn't respect him. And he's got like a whole fucking totem pole shit going on. And now Aiden is flipping that around on Parry and saying that he's treating me nicer because I'm bigger. I don't know. Parry's done a few Snark streams on me. A few Snark segments, I think. But, yeah.
Look at how Parry spoke about Dickers. Parry knowingly kept someone around in his community that, per his own admission, he believed this person had, like, spread, I don't know if it's real or not, but it spread docs pertaining to Dickers. This is public, by the way. This has been public knowledge. What does Parry have over this guy?
This shit is serious, huh? This shit is real serious. Holy fuck. Dude. Oh my fucking God. We're going in for the fucking hard shit.
He's not done, though. He's not done reputationally. Because my peers seem unwilling to accept reality. Yo, we have a... Okay, hold on.
Okay, and then there's something else. Okay, there we are. You know, because shitter commentary snarls, snark shitter commentary to death as it is. Yeah, kind of, yeah. It's kind of why we've got, like, no fucking outreach. Because our content environment is like a fucking, I don't know, it's like a prison yard environment. Everybody is constantly attacking each other, or... I don't know. Just the expectation is that you're gonna get a few shivs in. You know what I mean? Dude, just don't take it that seriously and you'll be fucking fine, you know? However, speaking of which, people who are taking this shit way too fucking seriously, Gilded Poo, case in fucking point. Not just taking it too seriously, also being completely fucking wrong about shit. So Gilded Poo says... There are a few things more cringe than being so obsessed with a single content creator that your group comes in with a gay tribalistic phrase like, no brother war. It's no more brother wars, retard. I say it in the fucking clip, man. How do you even get it wrong? How do you quote tweet a fucking clip and get it misquoted? Just so you all can hyper-focus on one guy. From an outside perspective, everybody on all sides are insane. Yeah. Oh my God, this huge content creator has, like, been saying that smaller drama creators are fair game. Been hinting that he's going to start doxing people. Been hinting that he's going to start filing lawsuits against people. Actively already been doxing people in the fucking space. And now he's bearing down. And all of the people that he's bearing down on have said... Okay, let's do less snark content on each other. Yeah? No more brother wars, guys! Yeah, I'm sure both sides look absolutely fucking insane there. Both sides look totally fucking deranged. No, 100%. 100%. Which side is soying out over people pointing out who is following which Twitter account? Over literal Twitter fucking follow policing. It's just so fucking retarded. Gilded Poo has had this, well, both sides look bad perspective on the entire fucking drama. Just pick a fucking lane, man. Legit pick a fucking lane. Fuck me. To be fair, he's had strong feelings, I guess, on the J-Stalk stuff. And he's had, I don't know, we've had conversations in private with it. Listen, I mean, he is able to spell out a certain perspective on this stuff. It's not like he can't, but, dude, it's just, it's fucking insane. It's fucking insane. It's fucking insane. Like, in days of old, right? Maybe 5 years ago, a huge politics creator coming down and bearing down on, you know, like, small shitter commentary channels. That'd be big fucking news, you know? Fury would be talking about it. Scarce, in times gone, would be talking about it. Huge amounts of, you know, retarded, lazy as fuck, weed-addled video essays like Sensitive Society would be talking about it. But no. And so, unfortunately, we have to stop snarking each other, which we love, you know? Against ourselves, we have to decide no more brother wars, to actually just focus on a single topic for a little bit. Since, what, people are being fucking threatened with their docs. Yeah. Frankly, we should have had this shit all along. I think there are certain issues, to be fair, to actually give, like, the real, I guess, like, serious take or whatever. There are probably, like, serious issues where you probably shouldn't care if you dislike the person saying it. So long as they're saying, like, the right thing and you agree with the principle, you should probably just throw your weight behind them. Right? But I don't know why. I think old commentary also poisoned the well there, you know? Like, Technicals made allusions that Tommy C was responsible for Hax's death. And despite not liking Tommy C, right? I said on stream at the time, like, okay, dude, what the fuck are you doing here? You've got some grudge against Tommy C, and so you smear him with some guy's fucking suicide. You can't fucking do that. That's out of order. You know? And then I go on Twitter, underneath the tweet that Tommy C wrote, and said basically the same thing. Yeah, I saw him saying this in his video. That was fucked up. And then he gets twisted somehow into a fucking clout move. These people are totally fucking clout obsessed. They are clout obsessed. It's who are their fucking enemies and who are their fucking friends. And that's the only lens that they see this shit through. They can't just see somebody saying something that they principally agree with and say, you know what, I don't like you, but fair play. I agree with you there. It's literally not within their tool set. They can't do it for some reason. It's all petty fucking grudges to them. Dude, it's fucking AIDS. Fucking AIDS. And then Tommy C is the first person to turn around and say, you guys are taking this shit too seriously. Really? You've been molding and bitching and crying and shitting your fucking pants over a meme clip that got compiled almost, 18 months ago now? Got watched on a stream that was averaging 40 viewers? And you're still bitching and fucking moaning? Yeah, we're taking it too seriously, man. We're taking it too seriously. Oh, there we are. That's the Aiden stuff out of the way, I guess. Fuck it, is Aiden still live? Maybe it would have been fun to have a conversation with him. I think he's, like, debating Mind Rape DGGs right now. Yeah, I saw people in my Discord talking about it. Yeah, seems to be prepping for Wednesday, I guess. Yeah, he's got a conversation going on with Wick, I think. Right? Let me go onto his Twitter real quick, check his replies. Or actually, dude, Aiden tweets like fuck. Okay, let's go onto Wick's Twitter instead. Nice. Yep, really choosing side Destiny. He was neutral until... Bro, the fucking cock-gobbling knows no bounds, dude. Destiny quote... Destiny retweet 2 hours ago. Destiny retweet 4 hours ago. And then Pedro Gonzalez, and then it's another tweet as well. Fuck me, man. And then another Destiny retweet, beefing with the fucking snarkers. It's like half of this guy's feed. Okay, here we are. Is this where the debate gets sorted out? Aiden surprised by how effortless it was debating
no
Destiny.
sleep, and I was told everyone was accusing me of running. I was supposed to go up against like what I consider one of the best debaters in the space in like an hour. So when I entered that shit, I was legitimately nervous, and I thought I was going to lose, get embarrassed, get humiliated, and everyone would be disappointed. So I started off the stream saying, don't expect anything good out of me here. I believe it's my obligation to show up. I didn't think I was gonna win that. I was just so shocked at how easy it was. He like it was easy to catch him. It was easy to, he had nothing. They got to the point where when I would ask him questions, as you said, he would literally just ignore them. The old Destiny would have at least tried to obfuscate or get a jab in. He just doesn't even respond at certain points. It's really fucking bad.
Yeah, basically, I don't know how you can even disagree with that. Like, Destiny is clearly fucking unraveled. The only reason why Destiny got any good fucking throws back in during that debate is because Dan Saltman came in, accused people of doxing. My internet went out, so it was a 2v1. And then at that point, those guys had, like, generated a fucking narrative. Destiny just started fucking rambling and monologuing and building his fucking narrative. Not even responding to the points that were fucking given to him, right? And then after the monologue ends, what has he got? Logs of me and JStalk server. Screen capping somebody with a total Destiny death fucking profile picture. And saying, why the fuck is Connor following this person? Some would call that foreshadowing, okay? Some would say that maybe I've spotted something interesting there. That my journalistic pursuits were actually red hot. I was on the trail. Unfortunately, Destiny did not heed my warning, and, well, we've all seen what's fallen on from that. Alright, but Wick quote tweets this and says, do, they think they did well? Question mark? Okay, respond with a point or respond with a joke or something, man. I was in DMs with Wick after my last stream when I was talking about all of this shit, and I tried to give him a little bit of fucking ammunition to be able to go back at Queeman with, you know? I said I was doing it publicly on stream, right? It's not like I'm doing anything underhanded. But I sent him this, you know? If Queeman's gonna snark his dancing, I think, well, it's only fair to give the guy a little something to fire back with, right? I give the guy the fucking GIF, and he says, well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. What do you mean? Look at the fucking GIF, man! What? Look at the fucking GIF! Oh my fucking god. I mean, you could maybe think that Wick is thinking like, oh, well, I joke that they, you know, don't dance for fear that other people might see them. And then he posts a GIF of them dancing. But Wick doesn't give a fuck about contradicting his own fucking points. The stream that he did the other day was a total fucking shit show. A total fucking shit show. At one point, he's saying, well, I got dox gang. To be totally clear, before I say this, the republishing of that was wrong, condemn. Glad Rita got banned, okay? Rita should have never posted that in the fucking first place, and you deserve to get banned for doing that shit. But, Wick says in his stream, gang, I got doxed. I got doxed, gang. And then later on, he says, well, once you've got doxed, it's not that you can get doxed again. Sorry. What? Sorry, what? Wind the VOD back 30 minutes. Well, the first time it happened as a group, but this time it was just me, and I haven't got other people around me to support me or to I don't know, to take the heat off me or whatever. And then later on, yeah, what are they gonna do? Dox me again? I don't give a fuck. Brother, you were literally crying about getting doxed again earlier in the fucking show. Okay. But he doesn't care about a fucking cohesive narrative. I think that usually is when you can tell that somebody's lying, right? You can usually tell that somebody's going for a little bit of deception. Now, which end is he deceiving on? I don't know. But especially if he wasn't going off the cuff on that stream either. He was going in there with like a pre-prepared fucking outline. He knew what he was going to say. And so presumably, even in the written outline, there was a glaring fucking contradiction in his logic and his position. So, fuck it. It's not even like, oh, well, this point undermines that point. It's like a direct fucking contradiction. Fuck me. Okay, so there's a few people who have a chat through here. Where's Aiden come in? Does Aiden reply in here? Or does Aiden quote tweet it? Post activity. Quotes. Okay. Yes. The fact that Destiny was rattled enough to not answer multiple questions in the debate, you can literally play it back, it's public record, is probably good indication that I didn't lose, lol. Even if you like Destiny, you'd have to be in a cult to not think I did well. Wick says, you available next week? I'd be keen to know where you think you shined. Might be interesting to compare notes. Aiden says, of course, available this week as well. Wick says, let's do Wednesday next week. I'm old and I need a long weekend. Haha. Excited to see you next week. 6 p.m. EST. That works. See you then. Okay. So that's the debate, I guess, that they've got set up for next week. I mean, I will probably watch it. I might cover it as well. We're going to have to see how interesting it is. It's just, man, you're having a debate of whether you won the first debate? Really? And then are we going to get DGGers to call in after the fact to debate whether you won the debate about whether you won the debate? Man. Come on. Oh, fuck me. We'll see, though. Should be interesting. Oh, man. Aiden deserves his flowers for how he handled Destiny and Dan. No. I've said multiple times. Aiden got in some good points there. Yeah, 100%. 100% Aiden got in some good points there. Yeah, I think we both did. It can be daunting. I know what he means about going up against like a big creator who's like got some level of notoriety in the space. And I know exactly what he means when he says that he felt disappointed or like somewhat like, this is the guy, really? This is the guy? This is the guy who tortured JonTron's fucking career? Really? You know. So I completely agree with him there. Yeah. Cutie Cinderella posted a tweet saying she will start DMCAing clips. Do I react to it? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I will. I'll just make sure that it's hyper fucking transformative. By the way, okay, if there is content going on, please feel free to put it in the inbox. Very important, extremely important, okay? Because I enjoy streaming, I enjoy making content, and I enjoy talking about this shit, but I am lazy, right? I am lazy. If you want to hear me talk about something, want to make sure it gets discussed on stream, pop it in the fucking inbox as well, okay? It's the easiest way to get it covered. Okay, nice. Lonerbox briefly made fun of you earlier. Really? Did he watch the Destiny debate? I mean, I'd be happy to have a conversation with Lonerbox. I don't know if he'd want to though. I think me and Spider had an argument after Spider pinged me in his Discord, and then I got banned. So I don't know if me and Lonerbox are on good terms or not. But yeah, happily speak to Lonerbox. All right, Cutie Cinderella. Let's have a gander. I just don't know why, man. Cutie Cinderella has got no fucking survival instinct. Of all of the streamers that you think have not got good optics or don't know how to manage public situations, you can criticize Asan, okay? He deals with shit and he's got a very fucking condescending tone. He can be extremely fucking obnoxious. Cutie Cinderella takes the cake every single time. She takes the fucking crown of the streamer with the worst fucking optics and the most obnoxious fucking online presence. I've been away from every aspect of the internet for the last few weeks, actively grieving my... Oh, okay, well, okay, I'm not going to do this... Okay, whoops. Yeah, went in for that one with the strawman voice. We're going to wind that one back. Okay. I've been away from every aspect of the internet for the last few weeks, actively grieving my best friend of 15 years, to come back online to see parasitic, bad faith clip accounts hate farming me, / creating active hate thread discussions over innocent content / clips is disgusting. I'm over it. I'm tired of the cesspool these accounts create, the flagrant intent to farm inconspicuous content into a forum of loathing. Isn't a network I want to be a part of against my will. Womp womp! Womp womp. Sorry. I'm afraid that Twitter is currently raping your copyright. I'm sorry to tell you, Twitter is currently raping your intellectual property. You just don't get a fucking choice, do you? You actually don't get a choice. You don't have to consent to other people using your fucking tweets and giving it a transformative fucking tag. Try and sue it if you fucking try and sue over it if you want, right? If people are taken, let's say just on this fucking basis, right? Let's just say just on the basis of a tweet. If people are taking innocuous and innocent clips, and then they're giving it a title that, I don't know what the word would be, transforms it enough that they're turning it into a hate thread, yet that does pass by copyright. 100%.
You got
100%. How could it not be
okay,
transformative?
bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Literally, how could that
Ethan,
not
my
be
lol
transformative?
suits won't chill commentary Klein.
Thank you for the 2, DK. I mean, this shit happened before with Pokimane, right? This shit happened before with Extra Emily. Streamers who just aren't plugged into the fucking YouTube shit don't give a fuck about DMCA. I mean, well, they don't give a fuck about the copyright, privileges of Twitter clippers or YouTubers. They also don't give a fuck about the copyright of Amazon, the platform they're on, I guess. Or who owns the platform that they're on? Dude, the fucking meta where these guys were like watching complete back to front fucking TV shows was absolutely fucking crazy. But yeah, so it's just not part of the fucking Twitch culture to like know about this stuff, I guess. Yeah, okay. We'll see. It's not something I have ever done. Moving forward, I will be DMCAing any disingenuous or malicious use of my content. That is not something I've ever done. But it is something I'm setting my boundary on. You can't set a fucking boundary on somebody else's legal fucking conduct. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, honey. Okay? I don't know what they've told you in therapy. You're not allowed to do that. I mean, Cutie Cinderella has said for quite a while about the fact that she gets mind raped constantly by Twitter, right? I'm pretty sure. I don't know the specifics. I'm pretty sure she's got like she's got the type of phone that Al Qaeda used to be able to like detonate bombs in hotels. Okay, she's got a phone that just doesn't even have access to Twitter. She's gone to her ISP, and this isn't a joke. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is actually true. She's gone to her ISP, or she's gone onto her phone or something, and she has blocked x.com. She's blocked the URL x.com to force herself so she can't engage with it. And so she says it's only her team that like does tweets for her. Clearly not true now because she's been watching all the fucking content. Presumably if you're this plugged in, you've got to be name searching on Twitter to be able to find this stuff, right? Surely. Okay. Call me a bitch or pathetic, whatever you want for taking legal action. I am done with this bullshit. I am a kind, smart, and beautiful person. I know I will not tolerate people profiting off my content with intent to spread false narratives and have no moderation of comments that are genuinely repulsive. I'm done with the abuse. I genuinely believe you are what you create and foster. If you would like to save my team some time, please tag accounts I should blacklist in the comments. That's just not how this fucking shit works, is it? That's just not how this fucking shit works. Dude, holy fuck. Yeah, and people are coming in. Yeah, it's the fucking Kick account that does all the Rainbet shit. Bloom JPEG. Oh, okay, that's another one. And then Orc as well. Fuck me, man. It's just so fucking retarded. It's so fucking retarded. And this is the person that the streamer community wants fucking representing their shit. Like, if I actually gave a fuck about the Twitch ecosystem, I don't stream on Twitch. I haven't got any friends who are like big creators on Twitch, right? I'm a teeny tiny shitter with literally no investment into this shit. If I gave a fuck about any of this stuff, Prozac now. Prozac now. What are you fucking doing? This is the representative of the streamer community. The creator of the Streamer Awards. Nice. Nice. All I gotta say is delete your Twitter account. It's literally that fucking easy. It is that fucking easy. Like, yeah, welcome to being a fucking public figure. It's just so fucking retarded. I don't even know what you would do for this shit. Legit don't even know what you do for this shit. I mean, I do have sympathy. If people are a drama farming on Twitter over your friend of 15 years who fucking died. Yeah, okay. I do feel sympathetic to that. But I consider myself a little bit of a drama merchant, you know? A little bit of a slop connoisseur. And I've seen none of these fucking clips, man. I'm just not aware of any of this shit at all. Yeah. Rip friend. Rip friend. Yeah. They literally malfunction around conflict. That's why the reality TV show about them is so good. Oh, you're talking about being Mormon. Is this because she's Mormon or whatever? What's her problem? I'm not going to speculate. I don't have any fucking Mormon friends. I haven't got any fucking Mormon friends at all, so I don't know about that shit. I'm setting a boundary. Therapy and its consequences have been a disaster for the female race. Thing is, I feel like women oftentimes go and like learn about themselves to be able to protect themselves from men, right? Like, you know, male predators who want to take advantage of them and their virginity and stuff. Frankly, they've just like massively opened that shit up, you know? Every defense that women try and put up to stop like scum, rat guys, like taking advantage of them, every single time they try and do that, feminism. Feminism, right? Therapy. Every single fucking time you will have, the scum will catch on, right? The scum will catch on. There's no way to be able to avoid the predators. What are predators good at? Adapting. Navigating. You know? Tracking down their prey. They'll just adapt. They'll just start using the same fucking lingo as you and, like, trick your fucking brain to thinking they're on the same side as you. Fuck me. The therapy speak, it's just not that hard to imitate, is it? It's not like a secret fucking code word, shibboleth, that only allows the good men into your pussy. It's not how that works. But, yeah. Yeah, being Mormon messes with your mind. How's it going, Shelby? So true. They all got earrings and big pants now. Well, I've got big pants, but I don't have the earrings. I don't have the earrings. Because I'm too afraid of needles. Male predators, so all men. Why am I giving this any fucking ground? To a certain extent. To a certain extent. To a certain extent. Yeah. I guess so. I guess so. Let's just go full feminist with it, okay? 100%. The male-female dynamic has a nugget of patriarchy almost built into it. The worst thing is, Babka will totally agree with me. Radical feminist that she is. I used that line for years to be able to excuse my own behavior, and now I realize that you've got feminists saying it in literature. Huge W. Huge W. Oh my god. You have a tote bag, don't you? No, but unfortunately like, now I do have the mustache, so yeah, we'll grow in the rest of the beard to be able to fix that pretty soon. Don't worry. Yeah, pretty soon. It's no fucking way. Wait, hold on. You're lying to me right now. Levi. That's not true, is it? Okay, I'm gonna take that with a grain of salt. It's her dog that died. It's her dog that died. I'm going back for this shit. Hold on. I'm fucking opening up the tabs that I just clicked out of. When she's talking about her best friend of 15 years, she's talking about a fucking mutt. Hold on. Cutie Cinderella. Dog. What, did she zap it as well? No. Wait. I type it in and the only clip that I can fucking find is this from October of 2025. Ludwig claims Hassan Piker. No, that's not it. That's not going to be it at all. That's not going to be it at all. Literally her pinned tweet is her dog. Okay, hold on. Pinned tweet. Let's go. No, 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 no. No fucking away. Shut the fuck up. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Fuck me, man. I grew up in a dark place. I love my family, and I'm grateful for the lessons I learned, but I suffered a lot along the way. When I was in high school, I saw a Craigslist ad of a farm looking to get rid of some puppies. I've drove 2 hours in my beat-up Acura with my money saved from my retail job I bought my best friend. I named him Swift. Dude, after Taylor Swift, 100%. 100%. He became a light that I knew I could have. Sorry, that I never knew that I could have. I didn't know what true love was before him. I had never had the chance to witness it, but I quickly learned the definition because of him. What the fuck are you talking about? Dude, I never knew true love before him. True love is shitting on the carpet and licking your fucking face. Is that it? He held me through breakups and hardships. He held me when I lost my mum. He held me when I lost my identity. I don't know if Prozac is enough for this. What do you mean you lost your identity? Dude, this is like, I think that is real. That's a real psychological thing that can happen, right? You have like a dissolution of your personality. I'm pretty sure you gotta be well, I don't know. You've got to have some fucking bad shit to happen during that. No? Is that the fake nude stuff? Oh my god. Is that what she's talking about? He held me when I couldn't get up. Some struggles I've faced over the years made me wonder if I should be alive or if I should let myself go. But I always had a tether holding me. Yeah, not Ludwig, by the way. Not Ludwig, by the way. The guy that she's been dating for literal years, I think, came up together, no? Did like a shit ton of fucking stream content together. Not Ludwig, a fucking Pomeranian. My beautiful boy, who loved me unconditionally, in a way that kept me here. Some days I didn't even have it in me to get out of bed, and Swift would remind me it's time to get up. I've never loved anyone or anything the way I love Swift. The way that white women will talk about their fucking dogs. I think somebody said it earlier. What's going on there? What's going on there? Does this seem like the kind of dog that you would describe as holding you? What do you mean by that? What's going on there? Her tether was that dog's red rocket. That's what we're theorizing about. That's what we're theorizing about. Dude, am I gonna get fucking DMCA'd for reading this tweet? I don't, maybe. Okay, to say I'm heartbroken is an understatement. I'm shattered down to my core. The only consistent love I've ever had in my life is gone. Dude, you have a boyfriend. You have a boyfriend. You have a boyfriend. Don't be gross, they're just over 30 and sublimating their desire for children. She's a pedophile as well! Don't say shit like that after I've accused this woman of being a fucking beast. Fucking beastophile. Okay, nice. I would have moved mountains for Swift, and I promise I fucking tried. I've lost a part of my soul with him. Okay, nice. So she's lost not only her first partner, the first man who ever held her, she's also lost her fucking Horcrux. Okay, one more step, one step closer to finally being rid of this witch. Dude, I'm being so fucking mean. I probably wouldn't unless she's using... Okay, I probably wouldn't be this fucking mad unless she was using her dog as the, you know, like sword and shield to be able to DMCA people on Twitter. Presumably on YouTube as well, you know? Presumably on YouTube as well. Just, dude, shut the fuck up. I understand being upset about losing your fucking pet. Doesn't justify, like, malicious actions like that. Do you know what I mean? Can he get out of bed? Can he get out of bed? But I will move mountains for him. Yeah. Beastophile isn't a word. What do you call it? What do you call it? Somebody who engages in bestiality. A beastophile? Yeah, beastophile. The meaning of beastophile. And related words. Wait, did I go back? Okay. Thank you very much. A dog fucker. Yeah, that's what I mean. Wait, what the fuck is this? There's an exact word for somebody who loves having sex with snakes. Offered. Oh, fuck me, man. Ophidiophilia. Ophidiophilia is the attraction to snakes. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I've never heard about that before. Yeah. I'm so nice, guys. I don't deserve any hate for what I've done, is the shield of a narcissistic witch cow. Yeah, I mean, kind of true. It's just, it's the utter fucking self-confidence to say, I don't care what anybody says about me. I'm gonna do this. Guarantee, okay? Guarantee, by the end of the week, she will have stopped DMCAing clips about her. 100%. The number one thing that Cutie Cinderella loves more in this fucking world, or cares more about in this world, isn't her fucking dead dog, isn't Ludwig, isn't even her fucking streamer career. It's what people are saying about her on Twitter and LSF. 100%. Alright. I saw that Gilded Poo was in chat earlier, saying that I was wrong about literally everything that I said about his tweet. Gilded Poo, if you're still watching, come on down, if you would like. Can you hear me? Is this thing on? Tap, tap, tap. Oh, he's not coming into my channel. Oh, he's calling me here. Okay. How's it going? How's it going, Gilded Poo?
Listen here, you limey. Okay, no, seriously. Okay, anyway. So yeah, you're wrong about everything in the tweet.
Okay. Lay out your position for me.
Okay, so first off, to be very clear, I think No Brother War sounds better. Okay, so fuck you. I fixed your guys' stupid tribalist phrase. All right, so I don't care. No More Brother Wars sounds like way too gay. It's like
well,
gayer.
You can say No Brother Wars, right? But there's like multiple brothers and there's multiple wars. No Brother War doesn't even make sense.
It's all the same shit. Like, look, from the outside perspective, okay? Because, like, again, this is all from an outside point of view. People are just going to lump all of that shit together. They're not going to sit there. Oh, well, this time they were talking about tacos and salads versus this time where they're talking about EHD. Like people aren't going to segregate these two things. They're just going to see, like with Purple Perry and Aiden, right? Nobody's going to sit there and make autistic distinctions between one point when they were in drama versus another. They're just going to say the Purple Perry and Jew drama.
Sure, I don't really know how that relates to the tweet. So my thing is, to lay out my position again, is that you're taking this shit way too serious. I think there can sometimes be
not really,
times when you've got like a big creator bearing down on what is ultimately a small community. And it's saying basically, alright guys, stop fucking wasting your attention on content about the Ricky versus Purple Parry Gaming beef. And it's like beefs between shitters that literally fucking means nothing. How about you talk about somebody bearing down on our community? Just go with that, okay? No more Brother Wars. To play it up, have a little bit of fucking whimsy. Yeah?
Yeah, no, I think it sounds really tribalist and gay. Number two, I'm not actually, like, I don't think I'm taking it that seriously. I'm actually accusing everybody else of taking it way too seriously to the point of creating cringe phrases that I'm seeing everywhere, by the way. It's not just you in a clip. Secondly, more importantly than that, I don't care about this like larger versus smaller creator shit. I think that's gay. I think that's like victimizing language. I think everybody, no matter the size of their platform.
I'll clarify that because it's not victimizing language. The thing is, okay, in terms of like reputations that people have, you have bigger creators and smaller creators, and bigger creators are more able to set the tone for how people remember certain events.
Yeah, they have advantages. Right? Yes, yeah, they have serious advantages. Absolutely. However, your statement initially was he was a bigger creator that says everybody's fair game, and I'm like, well, yeah, everybody's fair game at all times. The moment you create a public platform,
that's obviously not fucking true. That's obviously not fucking true.
What's not true?
I mean, literally, you're saying that anybody is fair game. and that's a standard that everybody always has.
The,
That's not
the
true.
moment that you make a YouTube video, okay, on YouTube, let's say somebody comes at me and they have 3 subscribers. I do not see a distinction between that and somebody with 50 or 100 subscribers, or 1,000 subscribers, or 100,000 subscribers. If anything, somebody with a larger platform coming after you should put a smile on your face.
Yeah, okay. It does. When Dan Saltman and Destiny say that me and Aiden are fair game in that debate, what do you think that he meant?
He probably meant a lot more than what I interpreted from what you were saying.
Yeah. And what do you think I'm harkening back to when I say that these guys have decided we're fair game? We're commentary.
Probably
We expect
what he
people,
was,
even big people, to start talking about us, right?
Yeah, but probably what he was implying. However, what you said was, he said we are fair game, and he then mentioned the threats that followed. So I was being like I'm being pretty autistic over your phrasing at the moment.
Okay.
Also, I don't
but
think
you
doxing is all
understand.
that serious. So I'm going to throw that out there, and nobody's been swatted yet. So I don't know. Is it actually that serious so far?
Do you know about that? So Destiny has, and then a few people have had complaints. Although
I know
haven't
he
dug that
has
much into
swatted
the evidence.
people. I know Destiny has swatted people, or at least
I don't know if
allegedly.
Okay, so I don't think anybody is alleging that Destiny's been the one swatting people, right? I'm saying that Destiny has been swatted himself. He said that publicly on stream. I think he got swatted while he was live on stream. And then other people have said that, they've had people contacting their family or job in real life, but yeah, I personally I haven't seen any evidence for that. But
no, for years, people have alleged that Destiny swatted them, is what I'm saying. But the thing is, though, is what I'm getting at is that in regards to snarkers specifically, like none of the snarkers from what I've seen have been swatted.
Like I say, people have complained that they've had people like contacting their family or like menacing them, but I haven't seen any evidence of it now. But you understand that's the reason why you dox somebody. You agree with that, surely?
No. That's a reason to dox people.
You don't care about doxing.
Bro, I've been doxed several times. Like maybe I'm just inoculated. I don't know. But yeah,
like on stream.
No.
Why not?
I mean, the reason I don't want to do it is because, there is some malicious actor that'll eventually find my docs and maybe potentially might swat me, yes, but that doesn't necessarily mean that swatting is necessarily the result. There's other things that it could go with.
You clearly value a degree of anonymity, right? And you clearly don't want to be doxxed. You think that you being doxxed would be bad, right?
Well, hold on. When I say it's not that serious, you do realize I'm not saying it's good, right?
You said earlier you don't care about doxing.
I don't care about doxing to the degree everybody else is taking it. Like, everybody's taking doxing to the extreme of swatting, which I think is insane.
Nobody else is saying that. Nobody's saying that.
Really?
When I'm making the argument, or when other people are making the argument.
You just said that swatting is the necessary result of doxing.
No, I didn't. I said that when you're doxing somebody, the anticipated or hoped for, or the reason why you do it, is because that person has got an increased risk of some kind of IRL harassment. Now, it could be swatting, it could be something else, people like contacting their job or contacting their family or something like that, but that's why you dox people, right?
Okay, cool. All of these negative things you're associating with doxing are bad, but the doxing in of itself isn't necessarily the bad thing, right? Because, here's the thing. Doxing's inevitable. If you're on the platform long enough, you're going to get doxed. It's an inevitability of being online. What the criticism should be is the harassment, swatting, right? I don't know, pizza bombing.
No. The criticism should be of the doxing, because the doxing leads to the harassment. And by the definition of doxing, there has to be, no good purpose for it. It's for the purpose of harassment. Right? You hope that somebody's going to fuck with that person.
Wait, hold on. if I were you, I would pull back on that a bit, right? Because I mean, there is good utility. Like I can think of several good reasons to dox somebody.
No. But I'm saying it's wrapped up in the definition of doxing that there is either no legitimate purpose for spreading around that person's information, or it's for a malicious purpose, right? Let's say that I go back in our DMs right now.
Okay, yeah. I mean, okay, fair. So you can see what you're saying is,
you've given me your full name, and now to like own you in a debate, I then blurt it out. I've got no legitimate purpose for sharing that information. It's not of the public interest, or I'm not a fucking journalist. I'm just doxing you, right? You get what I mean?
Yeah, but could you do all of that in a way that does have positive reasoning for it?
If I was exposing you as a journalistic piece as a criminal, if I went and got a fucking job at the New York Times, and I discover that you're running like a fucking, I don't know, a huge Discord
pedo ring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be a legitimate purpose, reason, right?
Yeah. So then would it not be doxing at that point?
That's not really the word we use to describe it now. Or like when you're talking about doxing as like a condemnable act, you might refer to it as doxing, as like, I don't know, casual, like in a casual use, but it doesn't really meet the definition of doxing that we usually use now. If you're like digging down to it and being pretty strict with your terms, not technically, no.
No, then the phrase ethical doxing just isn't real then.
Not really, no. Or I think it might be pointing to a specific thing, like vegan bacon. We understand that no bacon can be vegan, right? But it hints to a I don't know, like a concept that you want to describe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What it sounds like to me is you're using definitions that literally no one else is using, so it gets confusing. So, because like, for example, I'll give you an example. Okay. So, I'm not saying you're wrong necessarily. I'm just saying that like, it gets confusing whenever, for example, I made a video on, Nerf, who was a groomer, and then, effectively doxed him in the video, and then a bunch of people accused me of doxing from this sphere, and said just because he tried to groom a 12-year-old and try to meet up with the 12-year-old doesn't mean it's not doxing. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's very confusing definitions everybody's using for such an otherwise simple term.
So I just Googled it real quick. So doxing, Google definition, if you look it up, the action or process of searching for and publishing private or identifying information about a particular individual on the internet, typically with malicious intent.
Yeah.
So this is the definition that I think most people use.
I think typically is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. So what I'm saying is, as an addendum,
you've got no legitimate purpose for sharing that information. Or there's like some better way in order to do it, right? So I would say that if you're sharing somebody's PII online, you don't have a legitimate purpose of doing that if you just believe that somebody is guilty of a crime and you found their information. You're doing that as like a vigilante, right?
Yeah. You're doing it, or you're trying to fuck with someone.
Yeah, it's like a punitive action, right? This person's done a bad thing, and I'm punishing them by publishing their PII. But that is like with malicious intent. You're seeking to do harm. Right?
Yeah.
Now, the better way to be able to deal with that, in my opinion, would just be if you've got their personal information and you've got all of this evidence, report it to the police. You make sure that the police are made aware of it, and hopefully something's done with it, and that person doesn't get harassed unnecessarily.
To be clear, the worst thing that Destiny and Dan have done so far is threaten people with swatting and stuff, and also doxing people and or menacing people with their doxing information.
I'd agree with that. Yes. I don't know. I don't know if Dan or Destiny, to be totally clear, has actually menaced anybody or threatened to swat people. I don't know if that's the case. But yeah, they've menaced people with docs, and they've actively doxed people. Yeah.
So that's it.
What do you mean that's it? You just agreed
I-
that the
I-
purpose of
like,
doxing is for harassment, and it can lead to swatting. You
Yeah,
understand
it
that
can lead to
swatting
all
is kind
sorts
of
of things.
impossible without people's dox information. It's like the tool
Correct.
that you need to use.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
But what I'm getting at is that, like, if they were going to do anything with your doxing information, I think I don't. How do I put this? If they were swatting people actively, right, or going after people, like sending, I don't know, like pizza bombs or sending shit to their home or something, like something actually like wildly insane. And when I mean that, I mean specifically in the vacuum of this drama, right? I would understand a little bit more. With the doxing thing, 9 times out of 10, the best way to handle that is just to ignore it and move on, right?
Well,
like
okay.
so.
How are you,
you know,
supposed
and
to
that-
ignore it and move on when Destiny's going live on stream and doing public calls for people's docs, and then going into his ZGG chat and then constantly doxing certain people, and then going on Twitter and republishing those docs? When he threatens to dox people, right? It's usually because he will.
Mhm.
And presumably you do think that's, like, criticizable, right?
I think the most criticizable part of that actually isn't even the wanting the doxing information. I would say the call to action makes it worse.
For people to find the docs information.
Yeah, I think that makes it worse. Because you can assume that if they're unhinged enough to do that at his behest, what else are they willing to do at his behest? Right?
Yeah,
like
but
weaponizing your audience in that way, I would argue is worse than him privately sitting around going through OSINT tools or whatever himself, personally.
Yeah, but it's not the going through OSINT tools that people care about, right? It's the publication of the docs information. I mean, you agreed a second ago that doxing is bad and criticizable, and you wouldn't want it done to you, so I'm not really sure what point you're trying to make here.
What I'm trying to make here is that the response to something that like nobody's just, how do I put this? The sheer amount of snark in response to that, I think, is like insane, right? So you're saying I take things too seriously, but if I go and use that search tool in Queen's and type Queeman or search through Queeman's entire library to find how many mentions of Destiny, right? There's like 750 mentions of Destiny.
Yeah, Destiny's
compared
big content.
to
And he's been to like a lot of drama over the last 2 years.
Compared to an act, right? Like that's the thing.
Is it just the
that
doxing threats that Destiny's done that makes him, like, I don't know, a matter of public interest? Or is
Well,
there
that's
other
what I'm
huge
asking.
drama that's gone on?
That's what I'm asking, because like most of the shit to me, like getting involved in his court case, I think is insane. I don't understand what Destiny did in that sense to deserve having people trying to get directly involved in his legal case. And part of that is just going to be because, for me anyway, is going to be strictly speaking because I view court cases as almost sacred, and so third parties getting involved is like, I don't know, anal raping a nun, right? Like I just don't understand why you would do that. It's so insane. And by the way, the only reason I can think of is if you're trying to go after his purse.
Okay, so I can give you 2 responses to that, I guess. So on the point about you don't really know what's going on with the court case, that's fair enough. If you don't follow Destiny drama, if you don't really know it very much, and you think that it's just over the recent stuff that's happened, it's like an ongoing war, I guess I can kind of understand why you think that all of this stuff is over basically nothing and dox threats. Like, I've criticized people I've just thought it's kind of gay to constantly go over, like, the Onision drama, because there's nothing there to be able to talk about anymore, right? But Destiny's got involved in, like, huge fucking drama that leaked onto Kiwi Farms, a bunch of nudes for a bunch of people with dubious levels of consent. Then he's like had like several crash outs where he's got into sticky situations all over again. Okay.
Yep.
Now,
I think going
second-
over crash outs is fine. I think criticizing him for being very loose with other people's sensitive imagery, we'll say, is fair. I think
and then,
even, but I
go on,
think
go on.
like getting directly involved, like getting so emotionally invested that you want to directly or rather indirectly participate in the court case, I think is insane.
Okay, so I can address that one as well, right? So, Pixie was like a friend of a lot of people in the space, right? A lot of people knew her personally and knew Destiny personally. Like, the DGG orbit isn't really just like, it's not only a content machine. There's a bunch of people there who are like friends with each other. All of the people involved in this knew Pixie personally. They did events with her, they did canvassing with her, they did content with her as well, right? But everyone was fucking friends there. So the idea that somebody would pass her information in her active lawsuit with Destiny that isn't necessarily injecting themselves into it, but offering help, right? Her attorneys are going to look at that information and decide whether or not it's useful. Maybe it is relevant to the court case, maybe it's not, and then they make that determination. It's not really injecting yourself in there, is it? It's like helping a friend who's suing somebody else.
Well, it is. Like, it's not your business.
If you had two friends, let's say that you had two friends. Now, one wronged the other.
I would steer clear of that court case like the fucking plague is what I do.
Even if you thought that the person suing was wronged, and you had information that might be able to help them in their lawsuit.
It better be like fucking guaranteed 100%. This is without a shadow of a doubt actually helpful and not just petty shit I can scrounge up on the internet. Then yeah.
Okay, let me ask you a question real quick. Do you know the value of the information being passed along?
Nope. Like, you mean in this particular case or just in general?
I'm just you like saying that passing along information is like super fucking retarded and nobody should do it. If you're doing it, you're getting way too involved. And now you say it's totally fine if it's relevant and you don't even know the information being passed along.
I can give you an example. So like if like, for example, in the Destiny thing, if the lawsuit was over what it is, and then I had an example of Destiny specifically DMing me nudes of that person, and I was friends with that person, right? And I had like an exact one-to-one example of what was going on in that court case, right?
Yeah.
I would say at a certain point, it would be irresponsible to not say something about that, right?
That's an example of some of the stuff that's happened directly, yeah?
But off the top of my head, from memory, right? Like if I remember correctly, the allegation was that Jaystook was trying to get like specific people to be witnesses for the court case and trying to interfere really bad. And like, was he friends?
Wait, Jaystook was trying to do that?
That was an allegation. That was an allegation. I don't know if he actually did or not. I haven't seen the things.
That's not even the allegation. The allegation is that Jaystook is kind of cajole. No. The allegation is not that Jaystook was trying to cajole other people to be part of the case. The allegation is that somebody in his Discord was doing that. Not Jaystook. Now, Cyber, that's the guy that the allegation was launched against, did get too involved, to the point where she stopped responding to his emails, this girl that he was trying to get in contact with. And so he went and contacted her sister, her mum, people around her. Hey, this girl isn't responding to me. I'd really appreciate it if you could, like, I don't know, whack her over the head and tell her to type an email in response.
Oh my god.
That guy was getting too involved. But this isn't even an allegation that's been brought to Jaystook's fucking head, you know?
Gunnar let the best super chat ever. Because I wonder why Jaystook would feel personally connected. Yeah, because he was banging Destiny's ex. That might have something to do with it.
That has nothing to do with this lawsuit.
Okay. But yeah, okay.
But you accept that, right? That happened after the lawsuit began, and it's got nothing to do with this lawsuit at all.
I don't know if it was nothing, but maybe, sure. But as far as feeling personally and connected to the lawsuit, you don't have to be personally connected to or I should say, it doesn't have to be the origin point to feel personally connected to the lawsuit because you're fucking one of Destiny's alleged victims.
Okay. You can say, I guess, but it's got nothing to do with his involvement in the lawsuit. I don't really think. Like Jay Stalk had like direct conversations at the time, contemporaneously with all the people involved. And in the end, Jay Stalk isn't even Jay Stalk. Yeah. And Jay Stalk. Well, I don't think the Pixie responded to him actually. I could be wrong. I don't know all the details about the private conversations. I think that stuff was going to be given to the court, but it was conversations with Destiny.
Hold on. So your analogy earlier involves me being friends with somebody, right? Does he have to be was he friends with Pixie? Like, because like to me, it just looks like
spite.
Spite.
Pixie before, yeah.
That's not friends.
Well, I'm saying all of these people in the DGG orbit had done content together for years. They'd gone canvassing together, which I don't think the J-Stalk was involved in, but it's a whole network of friends. Yeah.
Okay.
Pixie was closed off during the time that all the stuff was going down, and so he had direct conversations with Destiny, but not Pixie.
I'm going to be very clear about something. In order for your analogy to work, okay, like for me, whenever you say friends, that means a very specific thing to me, right? That doesn't mean people I've associated with on the internet. So to give you an example of this, by the way, just throwing this out here, God, I can't even think of who, like for example, I guess, I don't know, if you were getting sued, right? I probably wouldn't participate in that at all, right? Whatsoever, because I haven't talked to you nearly enough for long enough to even remotely come close to using the dreaded F word.
Okay, let's have a think. Okay, let's say that I don't know, to borrow a phrase, I violate somebody's privacy in literally the worst way possible. Let's say that you're friends, or you know me, and you know her as well, and you had contemporaneous conversations with me as these leaks were coming out, as her privacy was being violated, okay? And that would be potentially relevant to her lawsuit, and you believe that I did something bad. Do you think that it would be immoral for you to get involved and give testimony to what I was saying at the time, if it contradicts the statements that I'm making in court?
You completely cut out for me near the end. Sorry, I heard immoral,
really?
And then I heard immoral.
Do you
then
think that it would be immoral
for
you to get involved and give testimony to things that I was saying at the time, if you knew that I was contradicting things to you privately back then that I was later saying in court, arguments that I was making later on?
Yeah, I probably wouldn't say a goddamn word. Yeah.
Why not?
Because I would not, like, number one, I just wouldn't care. So I throw that out there. So, like, for example, the Pixie thing, really? I don't care.
Wait,
I don't give a fuck that Destiny did that. I could not care less.
Let's we're doing an analogy, right? We're doing an analogy. So let's say that who are you friends with that I'm also friends with? You're friends with
Beckett?
Stardust, right? Well, okay, we can go for Beckett. Okay? Let's say that when me and Beckett met up, IRL, I physically assaulted Beckett. I raped him anally several times, okay? And then you'd had conversations. You had conversations with me at the time when I say, yeah, he really didn't like it. He was squinting like a little piggy. Oink, oink! Right? And then later on in court, I was denying that I did anything when Beckett sues me to be able to get some compensation.
Yeah.
Would you not testify in court that, hey, this guy spoke to me at the time, and he said that he did it, and he said that Beckett was squealing like a little piggy? Would you not feel like, oh, okay, I can get involved for that?
Yeah, if since Beckett's a friend of mine, yeah, I would.
Okay, so you're not even talking about what would be immoral or moral here.
If I should say, I would.
You're just saying about what you would have an interest in getting involved in.
Also, I should also be further clear on that. I would only also do it if you asked me to. I wouldn't involve myself directly without being asked.
So if Beckett doesn't know that you and I had a conversation where I admitted to raping him in this analogy, you wouldn't come forward to Beckett with that.
I would come forward. I would absolutely bring that up to Beckett. Number one, without
you wouldn't
question,
ask for him. Okay, nice.
But the first thing I would do is go to Beckett and be like, "Yo, here's this information." If he asked me to testify, yeah, sure, I would.
Wait, no. you realize that you would only get to testify if Beckett approved you testifying, right?
Correct.
So Beckett
yes.
asking you first doesn't matter at all, because Beckett would have to ask you before you'd be allowed to even give you a testimony.
Yeah, I understand that. What I'm getting at, though, is that unless he asked me to, like, or unless he dragged me into it, right, I wouldn't insert myself into it outside of saying, here are these messages I received from Dickers.
Okay. I mean,
like it's just, but because
I don't know what the fucking line is there. I don't know what the fucking line is. What do you think Jay Stalk is doing or even thinking of doing? He's going to march into the fucking courtroom.
I can tell you.
He's going to have
I can tell you what the line is.
He's going to break the fucking case open. And Jay Stalk's going to say, I've got the logs! Stop the trial! Yes. I've got the... That's not what he's fucking doing, you fucking retard.
Actually, if he did that, that would be amazing. But no, the line is that I actually have a friend involved, and it's not just spite of the opposition. That's the difference.
But you admitted earlier that you don't even know the details of this fucking drama.
I actually
So how do you know if it's fucking spite-based?
I mean, well, I mean, if he's not friends with Pixie, okay, and he hates Destiny, what's the conclusion?
Why does he hate Destiny? What was the beginning of their separation?
Didn't he say, I think I watched a clip recently where he said he told Destiny something and then Destiny immediately threatened to dox him in response?
No.
I just saw this video the other day.
Why did those guys initially fall out with each other?
Was it over Pixie?
I mean, if you don't know...
I don't know. I'm just guessing. Is it over Pixie?
Okay, you're making assumptions about this shit when you clearly don't know the fucking history, right?
That's fair.
So you're assuming that Jay Stalk is doing it out of spite. And you don't even know why this guy's originally fucking fell out. Before the recent stuff, did you have any idea who Jay Stalk was? Did you know about him like a couple years ago when he was still a Destiny officer?
Yeah, I knew about him a couple years ago, yeah. I didn't follow him, no, but I knew of him.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, Jay Stalk was at least sympathetic towards Destiny. His career kind of fucking relied on him over the Pixie stuff. But it was over when the other girls started coming out that he was like, oh, okay, right, yeah, I'm fucking leaving him.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how does that change my perspective?
Because it was over a similar course of conduct. Jay Stalk felt as though Destiny had like aggrieved people, and so he decided, hey, I spoke to the guy at the time. So I mean, this is all irrelevant because Jay Stalk isn't even fucking testifying, but
so it's a moral thing then that drove him to do that, right?
Well, it's like it's born out of, I guess, his sympathies, yeah. Okay.
I want to point out that spite would be way more relatable and understandable than that. So just throwing that out there. Because now you just painted him as a moral crusader.
Okay, dude, so you sound like a totally amoral fucking freak. You've got no sympathy for the people around you.
I am amoral. That's the entire point. Like, what do you mean? So first off, no, I don't have sympathy for some random fucking vagina who shared her nudes with a fucking degenerate retard. Why? What the fuck did she think was gonna happen? Holy fuck!
Did she?
No, I don't feel bad
share
for
her
her.
nudes? Did she like send it over to him? What? How did he get?
Tape,
how did he get
whatever? I don't
this?
care. Well, no. Okay, hold on. No, Pixie. She consented to have that recording with him, and he shared it without consent.
Yeah. Okay, you got it now. Yeah. Those are the details.
Yeah. But there are other women that I was talking about, not just her. But I don't know. I don't give a shit that any of that happened. I'm sorry, I just don't. I could not. First off, I don't even care about revenge porn. Okay, so I don't think that should be a crime. I think it's a consequence of behavior. So I don't give a fuck. So this whole virtue signal over fundamentally at its core with over Pixie and everything, I think is absolutely fucking gay and cringe. She played herself. Don't care.
Fair enough. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I genuinely don't know what to tell you, man. It's just like you've decided to take the position where you're a total nihilist and don't care about any of the stuff, and then you're criticizing people who aren't, nihilists. People who are like maybe like socialized as children, had happy childhoods, was able to like form connections and understand how other people might be feeling, and maybe your heart moves when other people are sad.
I had a great childhood. I watched South Park, season 1, episode 1. Oh, dude, it was awesome. But no, the thing is that, like, in my viewpoint, the moment that you start feeling sympathetic for people that have no association with you or minimal association with you,
Does Pixie people have no okay, right, okay. No.
I said, or people that you're not friends with, right? I think that's where you're taking it too far. These are just people on the internet, dude. They're just randos. Pixie's just a handle on a Twitter account.
Okay.
So yeah, in my viewpoint, you say I'm taking this too seriously. No, everybody else is taking this too seriously from day one.
No, fair enough. I never want to hear a moral complaint from you ever again. Would you be totally fine if my response to your tweet was just like, what exactly? Why exactly? Exactly. I mean, why do you give a fuck about swatting then? It's just usernames on the fucking internet, no?
I care about swatting and how it affects me because my only moral position that I ever really have is me and mine. That's it.
Well, no,
so that's my fundamental core. So in other words,
if I was swatting people with, I don't know, like slim builds and fashion sense and teetotal, right? If that was the selection of people that I was swatting, and it would you knew that it would never affect you, would you be like totally fine with my course of conduct? Because these are just like internet randoms that you'll never meet.
I would laugh. That's very specific. That's funny. But no, I would just be like, wow, that's kind of unhinged, bro. But that would be about it. Like, I don't know why you're reacting. Like, it seems like, you're overreacting here, but that would be it. I wouldn't sit there and pull up a YouTube or pull up OBS and just be like, look at this amoral, disgusting, dysgenic freak. I wouldn't go there now.
How do you feel about reporting somebody's channel?
I think if you are reporting somebody's channel, you better have a good reason. If you're doing a call to action to get people to mass report a channel, I think that's really pearl clutchy and cringe.
Is it pearl clutchy and cringe, or have you used stronger words for that in the past? You're saying you don't have any moral issue with it at all. You don't have a moral objection to mass reporting.
I don't know. It's nothing to do with morals. Okay, the issue, the fundamental issue that I have with mass reporting is that I do think it's just absolutely gay and cringe. It's like if you come to my house and you steal a Pokemon card, and then I respond by like, well, now I'm going to make you homeless and then burn your house down. Right? It just comes off as like an overreaction to something bad that happened to you. It's like a wild overreaction.
Fair enough. So literally your only complaint ever is that it's like gay and cringe, and you don't have any moral objections to it. You'd never profess to have a hard line over mass reporting.
Let me make this very clear. Well, actually, I'll support your argument here, okay? If JStock had just said, look, he tried to mass flag me first, and so I did it back, I would be like, oh, okay, based.
Well, no.
That would have been
now you're giving a justification for when it would be like morally okay.
No.
Would you never take a moral issue with it ever?
You asked me a question.
Is there no circumstances? Okay, let me rephrase.
I just gave you a circumstance where there was.
Okay, what I'm saying is, do you have moral objections to any of this conduct, or do you just think it's cringe and gay and it makes you feel like icky? JStalk gives you the ick.
Yeah, it's just cringe and gay. Like, that's it. It's not like I'm not like clutching pearls over it, saying he's like a child fucker or anything like that, right? Like that's not like it's not anything. It's serious in that I find it wildly hypocritical that he would complain about all these things, like, for example, Destiny breaching TOS, and then him breaching TOS by calling for a mass flagging campaign. So I'm like sitting there like, okay, so you're responding with breaches of TOS with breachings of TOS. You're also saying Destiny doesn't deserve a platform, which I think that phrasing needs to be erased from the human language. I think that saying they don't deserve a platform is like the most entitled and cringe thing I could possibly hear. Because I don't think anybody deserves.
But it would never become a moral. It would never become a moral.
I don't make moral arguments. So I don't know why this is a surprise. Like give you an example. That Nerf video that I mentioned earlier, right? I mentioned he groomed a 12-year-old, right? Mm-hmm. In that entire video, I mentioned him grooming a 12, like the video's an hour long. I mentioned him grooming a 12-year-old for 2 minutes.
Okay, let me give you, okay, so going back to the example of the person that you doxed, who was like a pedophile online, did you take any moral objection with his behavior, or was his pedophilia cringe and gay?
I mean, the title of the video is, pedo hunter turned predator. It was the hypocrisy of it that bothered me primarily.
So you when you're saying you doxed the guy, you doxed him because of hypocrisy.
That, and I wanted him to go away.
Okay, and you didn't at any time feel any moral kind of feelings at all, or any moral objections? Do you have moral objections to pedophilia so long as they aren't raping you or your kids?
I mean, if they're raping me, it's not pedophilia, right? So...
You as a child. You as a child. Or your kids now.
So yeah, I think that pedophilia is gross, sure. Yeah. Like I do take issue with pedophilia. Yeah. I think it's gross.
Would you say that raping a child is immoral, for example?
And so I would say, thing?
I can say it first if it's easier, okay? I think that it's immoral for anyone, anywhere, to rape a child, whether or not the children are mine.
Yeah, raping. Like I would actually let me actually give a better answer. I think perpetuating the cycle of abuse is a net negative for everyone.
Okay, that's a I guess a descriptive claim.
All things
that are net negative for everyone immoral.
I don't really care about this moral immoral shit. Like it's it's boring and gay. But I don't need to if you need.
Is there ever any conduct that one ought not do? That's what it means fundamentally. Like moral, immoral, conduct, things that someone ought not do.
My entire viewpoint on morals is through my own perspective and how it affects me. So, in other words, what I'm getting at here is I don't sit here and make prescriptive claims as to what people should or shouldn't do, except in how it affects me primarily. Me and mine.
Well, you do make prescriptive claims, but your basis for that is whether it's
sorry.
But that is still a prescriptive claim.
Sorry. Morally prescriptive claims. Sorry. Like, I'm not going to sit there and debate the morals of jaywalking. Okay, it's a waste of my time and it's boring. And I think discussing morality. I think morality.
The question I have, I'm not talking.
Boring.
I'm not asking about jaywalking. I'm asking about like an easier example than that, right? Raping a child that is not yours. Is that immoral?
Yeah, that would be bad, and that would involve why would that be a good claims. Thing? Yeah, that would be a gross thing to do. That would be perpetuating the cycle of abuse. That's the entire fundamental point.
Is immoral. The word I'm asking for is immoral. Do you think that would be immoral?
I think that would be immoral to the opinion of the overwhelming majority of the West. Yeah,
but I'm not asking about. Okay, Are you the overwhelming majority of the West, or are you Gilded Pooh?
No, the entire point is that morals are just societally enforced opinions that have no innate value. That's my entire point of view.
No, but I'm asking about what is your point of view on pedophiles raping
My
kids
point
who
of
aren't
view
yours?
is that perpetuating the cycle of abuse is bad. So yeah, raping a kid that isn't yours would be bad within that, yes. Because the fundamental
when
issue
you're saying
I
bad,
have
because you're
with it-
resisting saying immoral, okay? You're resisting saying immoral. You're resisting saying that the person ought not do that they shouldn't do that. I don't know why you're saying that it's bad, but you're not saying that it's immoral and that somebody shouldn't do that, and I don't really know why.
Because I think the word immoral or moral comes with very pretentious and cringe connotations to it. Yeah, that's why.
Well, no, we're just using it between you and I in this conversation. We know what it means, right? Things that you ought not do. Things that you ought not do.
44 people. What?
No, but I'm saying like
we ought. So the thing is like, yeah, you ought not perpetuate the cycle of abuse. Yeah.
Okay, so you'd be happy saying that's immoral.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. So despite
perpetuating
the
the cycle of abuse is immoral. What?
I mean, despite the fact that it doesn't happen to your kids in this example.
Well,
even if it's somebody else's children.
Well, no. So I would say that there is a certain element of if you don't call it out, right? What is the potential risk factor for that person you're refusing to talk about if you know about it coming after your kids?
They're on the other side of the world.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Hold on. Is a pedophile raping children on Mars? We're talking about Martian pedophiles. Is that immoral? They haven't got the technology to fly to Earth.
Okay, hold on. What I'm trying to get at is my assumption in why I even talk about it at all, or why I have issues with it at all, right? Like my assumption is.
But to tease that out, right? I'm asking you, if an Earthman traveled in a rocket up to Mars and it got destroyed on Mars, okay? There's no way for him to get back. Martians don't have very good technology. If he started raping Martian children, would that be immoral? Not my planet, not my problem.
You see, what I would add to that, this is very important here. What I would add to that would be, does anybody see it happen?
Yes. The other Martians, the Martian parents tried to stop him, but he kills the Martian parents in front of the Martian children.
So the thing is, if you and I know about it, that it's happening, then yeah, we would be like, yeah, that's probably bad. But if that isn't happening, and who knows, maybe the Martians like that. I don't know. We're not Martian.
The Martians don't like it. The Martians are screaming.
So like your better example would be America versus the Middle East.
No.
Right?
Let's stick on my example. The Martians don't like it. They're screaming. They're in horror. In fact, Martians being raped is 5 times more painful than humans being raped.
In my and yours very societally reinforced conditioned opinion, yeah, that would be seen as bad and immoral, sure.
No, but I'm not asking about societal opinions. I'm asking about what you think about it.
Actually, you know what I think about this? I take it all back. Because I forgot you said Martians I was humanizing the Martians. I'm sorry. They're not human. That wouldn't be bad. That wouldn't be like child rape. That would be like zoophilia. So
No, they've got all the sentience of human beings. They're just as intelligent.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or let's say there's like a human colony that like got there before him.
The problem
he's raping them.
I would say that starting a cycle of abuse is just as bad as perpetuating it.
He kills them after.
Then he's a fucking hero. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, he's just a true colonizer.
Well, no, he doesn't perpetuate the cycle of abuse. A spaceship full of children went to Mars. He was sent with them as their their childminder, and then he just like starts raping them as soon as they touch down Mars. No way of getting back to Earth. But he kills them after he rapes them, and that's okay. Well, that's not immoral.
At that point, At that point, like if he kills them after, then who cares? Fuck him. I guess kill him too, because now he's like, he would be like twice a piece of shit. Like at that point, I'm not entirely sure that
Why
the
would you kill
child
him?
rape would be the problem.
Why would you
'cause now
kill him?
he's
What's he
Now
done
he's a
that's immoral?
genocidal maniac. Like at that point, like I don't even know what you've expanded
Yeah, on a
this
different
example.
planet. He's not
Yeah,
going to kill
at that-
you or yours.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, I'm saying if you want to, if you can, like, look, dude, I just would not. I honestly just would not give a shit. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I just wouldn't care. That's on a different planet. It doesn't affect me. It has no effect on my everyday life. He killed all of them afterwards. You know, if you took issue with it and wanted to kill him, I wouldn't care either. I'd just be like, okay, sure, whatever. Right? Like that. I just cannot possibly bring myself to care about any of that shit.
No, but I'm not even asking you to care because these aren't real people, right? This is the hypothetical. But I'm just asking you whether that would be immoral, and it seems like your answer would be like no.
My answer would be dependent on whether or not I give a shit, I guess. And yeah, I don't care. Because I don't think morality is objective at all. Because it seems to be like you're asking like is it immoral in a outside of the confines of your brain sense or whatever? And I don't believe that even exists.
I don't think that morality is objective. I think that it's like intersubjective. But I would still say yes, it's immoral.
I know what I mean is like outside of the self, right? Like so, like for example, like I think that people base their morality based on their own opinions, thoughts, and feelings, right? So I don't think something can be moral or immoral outside of that.
No, but how somebody comes to believe a certain proposition doesn't really affect whether the proposition is true or false, right? How an individual comes to believe that. So I would say, for example, this is my thing. I think that since they're sentient and they experience that pain, it's immoral.
Yeah, my response to that would be basically I don't care enough to care whether or not it's moral or moral. Like I'd have to actually give a shit to even bother.
What,
Yes,
none
it
of this
is.
is about caring. Have you ever read some fucking like moral philosopher say like, "Lol, probably bad. I don't care though, so I'm gonna write off this one. This one's probably fine."
Diogenes.
Where did he write that?
I'm kidding. I don't know. I just came up with the Greek name. It
closest
came
one
up the
you
top of my
might be
head.
able to get to is Max Stirner, but I think
Yeah.
even then, I think that guy would probably, dude. Well, yeah, he said some
so, like,
fucking
the thing
crazy
is-
stuff.
So like if you're asking like are these actions that should be that we like because like the problem is in order to call this thing bad you have to extrapolate it to the self, right? You have to extrapolate it to what you have to put yourself in the shoes of that person, right? And be like, is this something I would do, right? That's the entire thought exercise. That's the entire point.
No.
Then it's not.
No. That. What? What is this fucking standpoint morality? Like, empathy is a certain part of it, but that's not the final judgment.
I'm not saying that's the final judgment. What I'm saying is in order for you to get to a point where you have to question whether or not what this guy did was immoral, you have to first think about it through the self. You think, well, is this something I would do? Is this something that I would feel is a good or bad thing for me to do or for my friends to do, right? Is this the standard I would hold for other people around me, right? All that stuff. The problem is, though, I just dismiss it out the gate and say I don't care and don't even bother actually thinking about it beyond that point.
Yeah, I think because you don't want to think about it beyond that point.
Yeah, that's
I
part
think,
of it.
A, you've got this interest in being like an edgy nihilist, and it seems cool to just say you don't care about anything. And then
It's nothing
secondarily,
about being cool. I just don't care. Like the thing is that my neighbor's house could burn to the ground, and I don't care about them. I don't like my neighbors anyway. So it would be a coin toss as to whether or not I call 911.
okay.
So this has nothing to do with being edgy or cool. This is just a general element of who I am as a person. I just don't care about people. I view humans as the enemy of progress. And what you ask what progress was, or if you would ask what progress was, it would be the lack of humans. So in other words, when you say nihilism, that's not actually entirely accurate. It's a lot closer to misanthropy.
No.
But either way,
misanthropy is a personality aspect. Nihilism is the state of not believing that good and bad have like meaningful like definitions.
They're not,
right?
yeah.
Not
Well,
caring about anything, not putting value on anything.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, though, is that, but no, I don't see any value in caring about 90% of all that shit. I just don't.
Here's a question. Since could you ever imagine something that would be immoral for you to do that would be in your best interests, or it wouldn't be against your best interests?
Immoral for me
let's say
to do.
killing a homeless person under a bridge and nobody would ever find out. Would that be a bad immoral thing to do?
Did I have a good reason to do it?
Nope. You just wanted a thrill.
Okay. I wouldn't even go with whether it's moral or immoral. I would just call that psychotic.
Well, no. The question is okay. Never mind. I think the answer's gonna be no.
Here's the problem. Every single moral or immoral question doesn't need to exist. You can explain why something is bad without needing to jump through the shortcut that is morality, right? So if you kill somebody under a bridge,
you're jumping through the shortcut of whether something is cringe or gay. What do you mean?
True. Yeah, but no, if you're trying to explain something is bad, okay? No, actually, I wouldn't be jumping through a shortcut. I'm actually jumping through hoops. Actually, be more accurate. But no, if I'm judging whether or not something is bad, I'm not looking at it as immoral or moral. I'm looking at it as what it is. So in that action you're talking about, that's just psychotic. I don't care about the morality of that issue. At that point, it's just about this person would, like me in that example, I'd be a threat to everybody in society and need to be removed from it. I care more about the utility of the scenario, not the morality of the scenario.
You realize that if what word do you get if you add an ism to utility? Or Arianism?
Yeah. I'm not Vosh. But, okay. Not Vosh.
Yeah, I think the conversation got away from us just a little bit, but I think we might have got down to bedrock on that.
But no, the fundamental point is like the average person is going to sit there and be like, yeah, this is good or bad, right? I don't care, or moral, immoral. I don't really care about that. Like I care about, well, why is that bad? What is the answer to the question? Like before we even get there, right? So yeah, like if you, like in the example you gave, like the fundamental problem isn't immoral or immoral. I think that if at the moment you say that, like you're kind of missing the point and you're missing the fundamental problem of the scenario. The problem is they're a fucking psychopath. Even in the alien thing. So like, yeah, I don't like whether it's moral or moral is just a lame discussion that over intellectualizes the issue.
I mean, it doesn't even seem like you're jumping through intellectual hoops to be able to justify why you don't call anything moral or immoral, but that's fine.
I don't think that's
a lot of intellectualizing already.
I don't think that's an intellectual hoop. That's just identifying what is. So, like in a material sense.
Mm-hmm. Did you grow up religious? Just wondering.
Yep.
Okay. Did you develop this morality as soon as you left Christianity?
Nope.
Did you have this as a Christian?
Nope.
Did you develop Did you develop this after you left Christianity?
I would say that I, like every other average person, was a moral fag for a really long time.
Okay.
So that
we disavow that kind of language, but
oh, sorry. I forgot I was on a stream. But no, but no, I think that as I got older, I started realizing that there is zero value in pearl clutching. So like that's where I like what matters more is kind of jumping straight to the answer in a more material sense and the solution without sitting around talking about morals and shit all day long, because I think it's boring. I don't care.
The problem is that you're just having like a different conversation to everyone else, or you're like assessing it by like totally different stuff. Because you do make prescriptive claims, which is like ethical statements, what somebody should do, what somebody shouldn't do. But your underlying basis of that is whether you find it like cringe or gay. But you still do make prescriptive statements.
The underlying isn't just cringe or gay. It depends. So like earlier I said perpetuating the cycle of abuse is bad because that does actually, which is what I was trying to explain to you earlier, is that does actually affect everyone. Right. So not just because not everybody is getting molested in the cycle of abuse doesn't mean it doesn't affect you. Right. Who wants a teacher that is the raped growing up in school? Right. What's the potential downside of that? Right. There's a lot of them. Or who the fuck wants a president of the United States? OK, that got molested their whole life.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
You know,
yeah. I've had somebody during this call-in who has spent the entire time bleating about trying to call in himself and speak to you.
Yeah, it's
personally.
Aiden. It's Aiden. Yeah. I don't want to talk to Aiden. Fuck him.
No? Okay.
Nah.
Okay.
Nah. No, so the reason being is he wants to relitigate like the exact same conversation that's already been litigated on this stream before. The Lio wife thing all over again.
Okay.
But
listen, I put it to you.
also-
Obviously, I can't force you to speak to anybody on stream that you want. That is disappointing, though. That is disappointing.
Also, I think it's really funny that he gets this mad over people not talking to him, and it's really hilarious to watch. So,
How come you never have conversations with anybody?
I do.
You never speak to Raiden. You never speak to J-Stalk.
I
It's
have
me and
spoke to
Beckett that
Aiden.
you'll argue with.
Hold on. I have had multiple conversations with Aiden, actually. So that's not true. I had one on here. I've been on his stream twice. I have been on
That's
Morale's stream like 4 times, I think. I offered to Just Still only offered me once. And then there was one time on here that you were trying to get us in a call and he backed out, not me. Okay. But the first time he tried to get me on the stream, I was sick. And then I remember watching a thing where he's like, oh, well, he wasn't sick enough to have a conversation with Aiden like the day before. But if you listen to my conversation with Aiden, like I'm dying. So like, I was like actually sick. So,
Listen,
but no,
I'm not saying that you should do this. Okay. I'm not saying that it'd be a good thing if you did this. What I'm saying, if it'd be cringe, it would be cringe and gay if you didn't message J-Stalk to set up a conversation. Okay? Is that a fair thing to say?
I don't. Does he want to? Like, 'cause that's news to me. He hasn't said anything to me. Nobody said anything to me. So I don't know anything about it.
Like, I think he said several times on stream that you're like a. He said that you're like a sniveling pussy or something who will never like hop in a call and argue about stuff. Which is why I thought that presumably he'd reached out to you to be able to set something like that up.
And the only time he ever reached out ever was to Beckett to talk to me. And that was a while ago. And I was, as I said, I was sick. And by the way, I didn't even say no. I just said not tonight. So, and then it's whatever. But no, with Aiden, in Aiden's particular case, no, I just, I think depriving him of content is funny.
Okay.
And Perry is winning.
Yeah.
Perry's winning. Everybody.
Now that Aiden has unpaused his stream on his end. Hi Aiden. All right. Well, I've sent you J-Stalk's username that he uses. He's had some big disagreements with the coverage that you've done recently. It would be interesting to see you guys in a conversation. Sorry?
What coverage?
What, you
mean like my tweets?
Writing. There was also the video that you made. That managed to get scooped up, and he reacted to that as well.
Yeah. Despite what people may think, okay?
Don't, please, whatever you do right now, don't say that you don't care about it.
No, that's not what I was going to say.
Okay,
Despite
sorry,
what
go on.
people, despite what people may say, okay, or might think, I don't want to help DGG. Okay, so what I mean by that is that whenever I uploaded that video, I got in conversation with several people, and then immediately realized, and watched a Destiny stream that, and immediately realized that this video would be immediately weaponized in Destiny's favor.
Mm-hmm.
Not what I want. Not what I want. So I can disagree with Just Ilk all I want, but fundamentally, I'm not going to disagree with him to the extent of making a video that Destiny can use weaponize against him later.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So,
I mean, to be fair, I see that Morale's calling you a liar in chat. To be fair, I can attest, you've said the exact same thing to me in private. I believe, what was it, like 3 hours after you privated the video?
yeah.
So, yeah, consistent take, if nothing else, consistent take.
And on top of that, I have also just if you browse through my Twitter, I've gone after Destiny as much as everybody else. So I don't know
We will be
why.
auditing that Twitter, just so you're aware. We will be auditing
You already
the Twitter
are.
to make sure that that's true.
Well, you already are. I'm pretty sure. But
No, I'm taking the piss, okay? I'm taking the piss. We'll be making sure that every single person in this drama is named equally. Have you called Food Shops a pedophile yet? I see that you're quote
Yes.
retweeting her.
yeah, I did. Click on my tweet below. Somebody asked that question, and then I said, yeah, from what I hear, she's a freak or whatever. Like, click on it and go into the comments.
Oh, okay. Was your disavowal as loud as your support? Did you tag her? Wait, hold on. You're saying you didn't know that JStalk wanted to have a conversation. You've got this person here called Room Temperature Shrimp, who's saying hop on JStalk next stream if you disagree.
That isn't Just Ilk.
Fair enough. Okay. Fair enough, I suppose. Fair enough.
I'm not gonna take the word of shitters on Twitter. Whenever. Also, Just Ilk knows my Twitter handle. He could have messaged me there too if he really wanted me on. So it's not like my DMs are closed.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, to be fair, people do sometimes say like, "Oh, you guys should debate. You guys should debate," when the streamer hasn't said anything about debating. So I can kind of understand that. I too do sometimes prefer like direct requests. Okay, Food Shops is an absolute freak, from what I've heard. I'm still waiting on Beckett's video. Lol.
Well, also, I don't. How is she a pedo? Because I still haven't seen any receipts on that yet.
Somebody send me the video of Food Shop self-describing as a small p pedophile, please. If somebody could get me
what?
that,
Hold on.
I would
Wait, that
appreciate
happened?
it. I think Morale
no.
is in the chat right now. I'm sure that he's got that video clip ready to go.
Why would you do that?
Well, if you're a pedophile, she was. Do you know who Mr. Girl is? Wait, this might be a better explanation.
Yes.
Yeah, you know how there's a little bit of time where he like tried to normalize people kind of like talking about their pedophilic urges
In conversations with Destiny and shit. Yeah.
He did it on himself and Food Shops. I mean, I don't know how this kind of thing happens, but she suddenly became a huge Mr. Girl fan to the point that she, eventually just started, called herself a pedophile, small p.
What does that mean?
I don't know what possesses somebody to do that. Morale says, show him the SFO video. Thank you, Morale.
I actually hate SFO.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Shorefight Otaku, despite
got me
the rancid,
dragged
self-deprecating name, is
Into Aiden Paladin drama.
Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I can understand why you fucking hate him.
Yeah, and used one of my videos to do it. So I was pretty fucking mad.
Yeah. Whoa! Okay.
What?
Open
Ups themselves.
Up, let's open up the screen share. This isn't the only clip. Fuck. This is almost like offhand, almost like a joke. She does self-describe. She does self-describe as a small P pedophile somewhere else. This is like a flippant comment, I guess. Are you in the screen share?
Yeah.
Say you're a pedophile and you're trying to hold yourself off with lolicon, lolly, right? To try and like hold yourself off so you don't.
I am a pedophile. I like femininity.
But do you like it more or less than like masculinity?
I want a cute little girl that I can wrap my arms around. I need to have a little girl to wrap myself around. I need to have like a 12-year-old.
It's hard to take Dev at his word when he is so obviously psychosexually compromised at the sight of a borderline crossdresser. Really take.
Okay. Can we get the assessment?
Wait.
Moral assessment.
Wait. Hold on. Did Morale say he? Why do you say he? Wait,
he said he in reference to short fat Otaku.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. We can go back. Apparently, there's more evidence if you want to make a judgment. Well,
Okay. So
4 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay, nice. This is what we got. 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
Look, if Jumps admits it out loud, then well, that's.
We can go in for it. We can go in for it because I know right now with, as you've said, the exact same aggression that you've been tweeted about JStalk. I feel like you might have a brand new target, Gilded Poo. Okay. This is why we say no more brother wars, okay? We're making inroads to other people in other communities to be able to go after our victims for us.
I offered to do Beckett's video for him because he's too fucking lazy to do it. Okay. I told him to give me all of his receipts and I'll do it. And he never replied to me in the
Beckett
chat.
Is also one of our enemies right now. I don't know if you realize this. He's like probably in the top 10 most wanted for the snarkers. This will probably give you a little bit of fire underneath your ass to be able to go after him, okay? So I'll just play this little bit extra bit, okay?
Was criticized for attempting to circumvent parents in order to give children hormone replacement therapy. Dev is also friends with food shops who claim to have POCD so severe they had to cross the street in order to avoid spontaneous child abuse.
Like, for example, I wouldn't even walk on the same side of the street as a kid, like in real life, just because I had POCD. I was definitely scared of kids. Yeah, I was just like incredibly definitely scared of kids in general because I would be so scared that I was like a real pedophile that I would convince myself that I was a monster, that even breathing like the same air as children would be be a violation.
Food shops would attempt to show emails to justify their therapist supposedly prescribing lolicon pornography as an answer to this troubling problem. The email had nothing about lolly or POCD included. Later, food shops admitted that lolly was only briefly mentioned.
So you've been to therapy for the POCD thing, and you consume lolly separately. So have you ever told your...
I went to... Huh? I went to therapy for OCD in general.
Okay,
sure, yeah.
So does the lolly consumption, does that come up in your therapy sessions? You don't have to tell me, but
it came up in one session only, and only as a side tangent.
Food shops lied about being prescribed lolicon porn to attempt to justify consumption and even views lolly as drawn child pornography.
Yes, I consume lolicon, okay? Yes, I recognize it is drawn child pornography. Okay.
Dev will say food shops isn't a pedophile, but really, let's just hear it from food shops themselves.
Let's say you're a pedophile.
Okay. Yeah, and I believe it's in that manifesto where she says that I am a small p pedophile.
Yeah, I think that she should have her head removed from her body.
Well, we would disavow that kind of statement given the fact they're on stream and that's a call to violence. That's a violent statement you just made, and we disavow it with the strongest of terms.
I didn't get to finish in a video game. You didn't let me finish. Like, Jesus.
Okay.
Anyway, I was totally going to say that, 100%. No, hold on. So I missed something earlier because I got a text message. Who's Beckett's an enemy of food shops? Is that what you were saying?
No, I was joking that Beckett is an enemy of ours. Because he won't release the food shops video yet.
Yeah, no, I've been harassing him over the food shops video ever since he announced it. Because all he keeps saying is that she's a pedophile, but I'd never seen any receipt of any of that at all. So,
yeah, I think somebody said in chat earlier, Babka said that they just seem like a really fucking weird person until you put all of the fucking clips together, and it's like, damn, this person might actually be a danger to children. But yeah. So now you've got the evidence. Now you've got the clips.
And
Fire,
Short Fatto
lit
Taco
underneath.
is buddies with this person.
Yeah, they're very, very close
Food
friends.
Shops has a
apparently.
history of dismissing accusations against them.
Very, very close friends. Yeah. Okay, this is a different video that Mariah just sent to me, but I think the evidence that we've shown kind of proves the point. So, I don't think we need to go over all of this. But, yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah, that's a little insane. That was a lot to process at once. I don't does Food Shops deny? Is there why is there still discourse over this? Why is Food Shops even online?
So Food Shops is Destiny's #1 defender against the Snarkers right now. And Food Shops is trying to go around and say, I won't do the accent. Listen, guys, the people that you're pointing out right now, guess who my allegations came from? Yeah? Guess what the sources were for those allegations? Maybe people need to recognize that I got snarked to death, and now people think that I'm a pedophile for no good reason. Maybe people need to let me back into the community. Right? So that's why it comes back up. Also, it's just really funny every time that Food Shop speaks to say, didn't you admit to being a pedophile? And then they divert onto something else. But they'll never directly address it head on. They try to not bring it up. And they'll throw shade on people that, I don't know, do bring it up and do point out the fact that she calls herself a pedophile.
I mean, it sounds like Food Shops did a lot more than that. So, not just that. Oh shit!
I think I know what you might be referring to, but yeah.
Well, no, I mean, in what you showed me, there was a lot more than just I'm a pedophile. There is a whole lot there to unpack. Look, I'm just gonna be blunt. I would call you a pedophile just for consuming Lolicon, if for nothing else.
Okay,
So-
I understand. But it's more than that, okay?
I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if there was that alone, it's enough, and then there's all that other shit. Is what I'm getting at. That's insane. That's a lot of shit.
Yeah, I mean, they do consume lolly. But they also say that the reason why they like it isn't the body type. It's the relationship between an adult and a child. It's the power dynamic inherently that's there. That's what they apparently like, which is an extremely pedophilic thing to say. But so far as I know at the very least, they've managed to stay away from actively physically harming any children. So, props to them, At least we can give them that.
Allegedly.
Okay, nice. I'm probably gonna hop off and have a go at some other stream content. But was there anything else that you'd like to say?
I just want to reiterate that Purple Perry is winning, and that I'm sure if Aiden DMs Lio Convoy that he will be graciously accepted into the ACC now that Aiden is one of the raped. So I'm sure soon Aiden will start manifesting the ability to draw, that comes with being the raped. And it'll be great times for everyone. So, yeah. Have a good stream.
Brilliant stuff. Thank you very much. Appreciate the call in. Have a good one, mate.
Later.
See ya. There we are. Parry sells up bigly. Parry sells up bigly. Okay. I don't know if Gilded Pooh's quite helping out Parry there, to be honest, with the idea that Parry and Gilded Pooh are now on the same team of refusing to speak to Aiden. I felt that association might be dragging him down just a little bit. Just a little bit. We'll have to see, I guess. Wait, hold on. Dude, Royal Kittenhouse, what the fuck are you talking about? Is there a reason Gilded Pooh chooses to only spend time around the raped? Let's think before we type out things like that, okay? Let's think before we type out things like that. Dude, a little bit of fucking blowback here. What the fuck? Alright. Nice. Also, I saw Babka say earlier there's like a moral framework for this. There is. I mean, that's why I said, like Max Stirner might agree with you on this stuff. But I mean, like, dude, like, nobody actually takes egoism seriously. Like, nobody takes egoism seriously at all. It is just the fucking, the edgy philosophy that edgy teenagers have, and then you immediately fucking, like, drop when you start reading real philosophy. Yeah, sorry. No, egoism is not fucking based. There's a reason that it's only a fucking footnote in ethics, and Max Stirner wasn't even a fucking professor. Didn't even teach. He worked as a fucking, I think, a teacher in a college for boys, like under the age of 18. That's the only way he could make his way. It's kind of difficult to actually dispute, but there you are. I mean, the guy will just fucking own it, you know? Egoism has died out. Well, ironically. Ironically. Because what did Max Stirner have it at the front of the book? Or was it the preface or something like that? I've read The Ego in its own before. Slightly incomprehensible in parts, but yeah, he says, like, if my philosophy were to bring to ruin millions of humans, I would still believe in it. I would not see that as something bad. Okay, nice. You're like a loser, I think. You're like a total fucking loser. Nice. It's not compelling. I mean, there are certain terms that just go, like, largely unexplained. Yeah, he, like, draws a distinction between merely selfish people and the true egoist. And the distinctions are unclear, but, yeah. Fucking Germans, man. Fucking Germans, dude. Okay. Nice. We can move on to other stuff, then. Okay, has anybody put anything in the inbox? I see that Inside Out is in the waiting room, but I don't know exactly why. If you put in chat while you're in waiting room, I might let you in before we go and do other stuff. But we'll see, okay? Wait, actually, okay. I've got to leave for, like, 2 seconds, okay? Just 2 seconds. Don't let me in? Okay, never mind. I was gonna leave you in charge of chat for a second. Fuck me. When will Dickers do the Chud Snark? Oh, fuck me! Wait, hold on. That's a topic that I didn't even think of fucking covering. Is Morale looking after you guys? Okay, Morale's looking after you guys. Take care of him for a sec, alright?
Yeah.
Alright, thank you.
Hi, guys. Do you guys know Handbrake, the video compressor tool? It's awesome. I don't know if you guys know what Handbrake is, the video compressor tool. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but it's pretty cool. I'm using it right now so I can compress a video file. What's your opinion on Oso Oso? I don't know what that is. Is that a band? Is that like a music thing? You're a big fan. Why are you a big fan of me? What have I even done? I'm on top chat. Let me go to live chat. He raped you. Okay. Run the compression tool. When's the video dropping? I don't know if I want to make any videos in relation to the Snark drama until the manifesto drops. I feel like that is a very reckless thing to do when I don't know everything that's been posted in the server and I don't know what the arguments are going to be. So I don't want to make a video talking about like Wick or Stardust or whoever and then I get blown the fuck out because I spoke before I knew all the evidence or knew like everything that happened. Because obviously, like I didn't know about Wix docs being posted or whatever, so I didn't want to.
Yeah, nice.
Feel like it's worth just waiting.
How's it going, Morale? I
I'm
appreciate.
okay. I sent you an MP4 file that you can play on the screen.
Really?
Yeah. You can download it and click and drag it onto the browser of your stream.
Is this the fixed version of it?
The fixed version?
Yeah, I tried it before and it wouldn't work.
Huh?
Okay. Let me, do you want me to share my screen so you can watch it as well?
Oh, you can, if you want.
Why use mad? Why use mad? I jerk off to babies like a superhero. Not the way you're thinking of, the age is kind of zero. Hentai at bedtime, I bust out a kilo of my baby batter. Never matters what they hear or say. Lock me up for
Can you hear my dog right now?
You got a problem with my drawings of a baby butt? I'm saving lives, hypnotized by lines depicting baby
I gotta go. I'll be right back.
The reigning champ of all the scamp enhanced filled up pamps. I'm like the Hulk when he's mad, you see. You won't like me without my CP. A Batman got a plan to use urgency. A superhero, not a weirdo, I'm a PG. My name's Food Shops. Don't let me near your baby. My name's Food Shops. Don't let me hear your baby cry. It will turn me the fuck on. Tell me all while I'm singing my song. Imagine Spider-Man, but he's a pedophile. They'll make him fatter with a dagger and he doesn't shower. The picture in your head would be similar to how I look, give or take a quarter pounder per hour. You're a moron if you pass on me, the friendly file who babysits your kids for free, and I can assure you they're safe. My hug game is crazy and I have a great place. I mean, I'd leave my kids with someone like me. It just makes sense. My name's Food Shops. Don't let me near your baby. My name's Food Shops. Don't let me hear your baby.
Nice. Nice. I'm wicking the fuck out, man.
He's kind of jiggy with it.
I'm wicking it right now. I'm wicking it right now to this shit. Morale
kind of
songs
jiggy
do
with
go
it,
fucking
yeah.
hard, man. Morale songs do go super fucking hard. Oh, man. You do need to put those on Spotify. Just don't set them to claim on YouTube, okay? So I can keep playing them on stream.
I think I have to pay money to put them on Spotify, so I don't know if I'll do that. Someone else can. I don't care. I don't know how to do that, and also I'm pretty sure it costs money.
Oh, okay. I'll look into it then, alright? I'll look into it. I'll see if I can reap the woods instead.
Sure. Will Is Me said, not to be that guy, but isn't this exactly what they say you're doing? It's like a parody song. I don't know. It's like a silly song. And like all the lyrics have like a root of truth, like the babysitter stuff. She had a debate with Rob Noor about why you should let pedophiles babysit your kids. Like I'm not making like, obviously, you know, saying I'm like Spider-Man, but he's a pedophile. It's like, yeah, maybe there's no, you know, truth in that, but
I mean,
it is
yeah,
like a
it's
joke
just
song, obviously.
I mean, it's like undisputably, undeniably a fucking joke. I mean, the video isn't even talking about Wick, right? It's talking about like food shops in particular.
Oh, is he talking about the Wick thing? Oh, I just think the video of Wick dancing is funny. It has no relation at all.
I mean, food shops just like undisputably. Does she even dispute it? I don't know. When people bring it up, she just says like, "These guys are obsessed with raping kids." Yeah, I don't know if that's the best. You're the one who's
a parody song harassing. I don't know.
I mean, so long as you don't like spam ping it to food shops, I think you're fine. Okay, I think you're fine.
Yeah, I just kind of played on streams. I think it's awesome.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. I've listened personally. I don't really give a fuck about harassment. I care about harassment. I feel like is a useless descriptor to describe generally mean things that you say or do to someone, and it's way more valuable to just describe what's actually being done. And if the harassment is making a parody song where you call a lolicon a pedophile and say that they're Spider-Man, except they're also a pedophile, I mean, most people are going to look at that and be like, I don't know. So yeah. I don't think it's
Yeah,
harassment. And even if it is harassment, I don't think I care. harassment, I don't think I care.
Yeah, people have lost their fucking head. I mean, dude, people are usually pretty strict, at least in commentary, about what exactly harassment is. But it seems like now with the fucking Twitch ball guys, that's all gone off the fucking deep end.
It
Like,
means
nobody knows
nothing.
what
It's like a
harassment means
useless
anymore.
descriptor. It literally is like if you're generally mean to someone. That's what harassment is now.
Yeah. Speaking of which, have you sworn fealty to Stale yet?
What does fealty mean?
Fealty. You've submitted to him. You've accepted him as your king.
Stale owns me, and he gets my butt whenever he wants. And stuff.
Right.
I mean, I said it on my stream earlier. Yeah, the only reason I deleted the tweets is not because I have a moral issue with it or anything. I just don't want to get mass reported. Like, I showed the tweets on stream. I tried to take measures to show, like, hey, I'm not backing down from this. The only reason I'm, taking them down is just because I don't want to lose my accounts.
Yeah, I am twisting the dagger a little bit, I can't lie. But, yeah, I hope you're okay with that.
No, I mean, it's funny. It's funny. I'll take the
strike?
ribbing for it because it looks like I, ran or something, especially because my YouTube and Twitter are not, connected in a meaningful way. Like, one of them's called fucking Doomer Media or whatever. So... yeah, it does seem like I ran, but yeah, to be clear, I stand by what I said. And if I can make the tweets without getting mass reported, I probably would again. I think they're funny.
Fair enough. Okay.
But yeah, I'll let you get back
Have a good
to
one,
it.
mate. I appreciate you standing in. I'm probably going to get to some content now, but yeah. Appreciate the call. And have a good one, mate. Love you. Bye. Okay, nice. I'm going to read through donos that we muted during the conversation with Gilded Poo, and then we're going to keep it going on to other stuff, okay? We're going to keep it going to other stuff. In fact, do I go back and watch the JStalk segment talking about Chud? Maybe we do, actually. Maybe we'll do. We'll do that next before we go and cover some, new drama instead. Leave the fresh stuff on the docket, okay? Go back through the sludge, alright? Guna, thank you for the 5. I wonder why JStalk would feel personally connected to the lawsuit. This guy's an actual retard, thank you. Draft all for the £2. Chill on the British cigarette activity, Unk. Got him for the $10. Thank you very much. I don't think revenge porn should be illegal. Yep, get clipped, buddy. Thank you, got him again for the 5. He said the thing. It's not the child attraction, it's the hypocrisy. He literally said it. Janky Johnny, thank you for the 2. Calling people 3PDOs is cringe, for fuck's sake. Thank you. Josh Kosh for the $6.99 Canadian. You are not amoral. You just posture as such. Because you think it makes you look cool. That is way more cringe than actually being a moral frog. Thank you for the 7 Canadian. Thank you, Captain C, for the 7 Canadian as well. He would miss the point if it was the broadside of a barn. Thank you. PD, thank you for the 2 Canadian. Dicker, can you ask him if he really eats his name? Thank you. Dan Mac Photography for the 2. Morale songs go hard. PD for the 2 Canadian. Ask Morale why he laughs like Aiden Queeman. Ha ha ha. Already missed him, unfortunately. Thank you, Josh Kosh, for the $2.79 Canadian. Hey, Dickers. Sigh. I'm quitting. Sigh. Thank you, Dan Mac Photography for the 5. Can we get a tag team Stardust rant? Let the hate flow through. Morale's deleted tweets were based. Thank you for the 5. And finally, PD with the $2 Canadian. Also, why you keep doing male model pose randomly? Just who I am, mate. Just who I am. I can't even fucking help it, you know? I just hit the blue, what is it called in fucking Zoolander? I just hit the blue steel unintentionally, you know? Every now and again, just like... Okay, never mind. I can only do it unintentionally. Alright, let's move on to other shit. Ryle. Kitten House. Let's go over some of the JStalk coverage of Chud. I'm pretty sure this shit is relatively brand new. Oh shit. It was 4 days ago. Is this a little bit too old? This might be a little bit too old. Okay. We'll go through this. We'll watch about 20 minutes, and then I'll tell you guys you can go and watch the rest if you want. Cool? Nice? I mean, if people are donating and people are enjoying the content, maybe watch the whole thing, but All right, let's have a gander. The Chud Snark, finally.
I don't get what Chud's doing when he even talks about this stuff, to be honest with you. Like, it just seems very, very, very goofy to me. So I'm basically just thinking about his comments on the reporting stuff. And I just think it's very, very, very silly, to be honest with you. I'm totally fine if Chud wants to distance. I understand that. Like, not wanting to participate. I think it's, like, bad. I think you should probably, when you see, like, something that's quite bad happening to other people, something that basically...
Chud called you a skinwalker today. Yeah, day ending in Y.
Affects your line of work. Like, if you're like a blacksmith and you notice, like, the mobs going and... or like some group of other blacksmiths are going, like, intimidating other people and giving them part of their profits, right? If you never stand up for that, you're just go give them your profits right away, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's, if you don't care or if you're not going to do anything about it, then I guess just, like, accept that reality and then move on. Or, you know, in this case for Chud, like, just go start doing your other content. But I don't understand why he keeps reviewing stuff from this sphere and from this, like, situation and then commenting and going, but I don't really want to be a part of it, or I don't really want to talk about it. Actually, what I really want to talk about is, like, how weird it is for these people to call for reports at all. Let's,
Yeah, I think after watching a clip here and a clip there, mostly, I can't lie, through GGG clip accounts, watching a little bit of the coverage as well, right? A little bit of the coverage. It seems like Chud wants to avoid talking about the Destiny drama, unless he thinks that there's something that he can talk about to be able to, like, curry favor with DGG and make himself look like one of the good ones. And so he thinks that the backlash is going to be less harsh, right?
Let's take a look. Yeah, Meeves annoyed with me.
That's the perfect time to get your pound flesh. Dude, listen, okay, I don't want to make his life harder. I know that he's dealing with a lot at the moment.
So he's talking about me here, okay?
Like, shit running around him. But, I don't know, man. I just think there are some things he's done.
Chud is obsessed with optics. No, he's not. No, he's not. Optics is a way to just, like, fudge and muddy the waters and never take an actual position on things. He's not, like, obsessed with optics. He just wants to make his money, which is fine. But then don't talk shit about the people who are trying to, like, actually take a position, is all I would say, right? Like, if you're going to be, and, like, calling him spy.
Interesting take there, Dickers. I don't know if you're saying that sarcastically or earnestly, but I think that's, like, actually what's happening. I don't know. Like, Chud won't talk about this stuff unless he can kind of get his digs in or say, J-Stalk's doing something wrong, or, you know, this person's doing something wrong, or Nicandros is raped, or Shamu is done, or, you know, something like that. And it seems pretty clear. It seems pretty clear. Some, the snark-brained among us, might say that it's somehow Diorio-esque. Some would say this, I think. I think some might go so far as to call the behavior Diorio-esque, alright? Covering one side of a drama, not covering the other, leaving that bit out of your coverage. I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying the parallels are there for those to see.
Spineless, it's... Well, I actually hadn't called him spineless yet.
Or for those with eyes to see.
He is spineless. But calling him spineless is not really an indictment of him. Like, if I had kids and I was like...
Dude, Hengist, I've been saying this for months now. I've been saying this for months. People thought that he just, like, fucked up his chin a little bit with that fall. Nope. Nope. Okay? This man's whole personality is, like, fundamentally shifted. It's like that bloke in the, like, the 1900s who had that pole shot through his fucking head. And then he fundamentally changed his personality after the fact. Shouldn't have worn the heels. Shouldn't have worn the heels, man. Shouldn't have worn the heels. Should have put his banana peels in the bin instead of just leaving them out on the floor.
You know, getting a house. I would probably be spineless too. Right? He's got, like, a lot of things going on that make it so he would be invested. Right? And so I get it. But I just don't get the consistent hand-wringing. Like, it's quite frustrating. The consistent hand-wringing over, like, my actions or Nicandros' actions. Like, this stuff over and over and over again. Why are you focusing on that? To me, it's very clear what you're trying to do. So I'm actually...
Wait, hold on. Okay. I've heard about J-Stalk's like takes, but I haven't actually heard his takes. Like directly from him. This is the part where I unpause the video and J-Stalk says basically exactly what I've just said, right?
Actually helping Chud here, okay? So I'm going to talk a lot of shit about Chud, and I'm going to help him. Because what he wants is distance from me and, like, me saying I reported Destiny, right? So I'm just going to help him and point out that he's, like, obviously just self-interested, and trying to pretend there's some actual analysis there, but there isn't. He's like, I'm not sure if it's coping. I'm not sure if it's real, right? But he's trying to pretend there's some analysis there. There's no analysis going on. He's just transparently scared, which is fine. Just say you're scared, right? Don't come and say like, oh, it's actually totally wrong for you to do this. No, it's not. No, it's not. Like, actually, just either give some real analysis, or fuck off. Take the Pisco pill, right? And just leave the space. Don't talk about this shit at all because you don't want to be involved. Don't take pot shots at the people you know like you, hoping that it gets you further out of the situation. You can kind of just fire pot shots off. Very cowardly, very weird behavior, in my opinion.
Yeah, I just think, Jay Stalker's kind of on the money. Because I was speaking about this in Spicy with a couple people, and there were absolutely angles where Chud could talk about the Lauren Southern stuff. Not my point, somebody else brought it up, so I'm not going to take credit for it. But they were like, well, he was the one to fucking break the Lauren Southern stuff, right? That was a story that he was on the fucking ground floor of to begin with. He could have easily covered the Connor stuff and said, oh, more Lauren Southern drama. Oh. You didn't even have to talk about the fucking Snark server or any of that. Just, like, let that fucking play past. But there's an angle where you can dig your teeth into that content. That was undoubtedly the best fucking Destiny drama that has been around probably for about a year, okay? For about a year. And I think Chud covered the stuff that happened way back in January, right?
Okay, right? But from there, we get into this Dickers and Aiden debate. And he starts, like, hand-wringing again. Dude, actually just go and watch something else. Go pull up Gaming for Hope. Go pull up some body cam footage. Go pull up the boring, useless shit that your audience loves, all the slop, and just pour the slop out. Okay? Put the slop in the bag, lil bro. Don't try to do analysis on this shit if you're too scared to comment.
A person done. Dude, I didn't fucking realize. Holy shit. Okay. I saw that Jay Stalk was fucking seething over this stuff. Because I saw his logs when he was typing. It's like, there's no way, right? There's no way. And I think Jay Stalk has probably just said it all publicly now, but...
Sure.
What's the claim? He was reporting me?
They're just trying to isolate J-Stalk because he reported Destiny for the endless barrage of doxing. Yeah, I don't know. I just think, participating in any sort of reporting or talking about reporting. If you think someone's broken the rules,
You're getting too
go
big
report
for
their
your
channel.
boots.
Yo, thank
Check
you, Elijah,
inbox
for
from
2.
Bonkers. Also, hi Bobka. Man in lotus
very
position
much.
emoji. Man in lotus position emoji.
Brilliant. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
And leave it at that. I think you're, open yourself.
So there's a just total disconnect from actual, deeper analysis there, right? So he says that he thinks there's just some...
Okay, hold up. 2-second derail. Let's go. Wait, what? Dan Saltman has ratted on Parry. Dude, why the fuck is Parry trying to fuck with Dan Saltman? What is he fucking thinking? Legitimately, what is this guy fucking thinking? What are you doing, man? What are you fucking doing? Windy Fox has created a fucking new server because he got banned from everywhere, and Dan is trying to fucking hunt him down to the end of the fucking earth. And you decide to go into the fucking lines then and start fucking with him. Hello, Dan. I have information you want. You have money. I think we have much to discuss. Dan says, that depends on what you have to offer. Parry says, sorry, I'm not very good at business dealings. I'll have to ask ChatGPT how to continue. Dan says, look, I'm basically looking for anything that shows bad behavior by commentary people specifically to narrow it down. Or people who are running the Snark server. Or moderators. I think I have to do it, don't I? I think I have to do it. I would like to issue a full-throated and sincere apology to Aiden Underground for pulling the No More Brother Wars tactic, or tact, with him earlier. I would like to formally apologize and cast Purple Parry Gaming out of the commentary community. Aiden was right, he is no longer a brother of ours. We're casting him into the outer darkness, and we are excommunicating him formally until this is the only way he can seek redemption. Until he has a debate with Aiden Underground on the Dickers channel. Okay? He trusts me as a moderator. He knows that I'm doing it well. Okay? He's trusted me before. We can get this sorted out. We can get this dealt with. All right, we can get it going. No more running. No more running. No more scuttling around. No more scuttling off to Dan Saltman. Dan Saltman's not going to help you, little bro. Dan Saltman's not going to help you. Okay. No way. Wait. Did he, Dan? No! Dan's the one who leaked it to me the second it happened, to be fair. You know what? Purple Parry's out. Dan Saltman is in. Dan Saltman is in. No more Diddy Dan jokes. Right? No more Diddy Dan jokes. Dan Saltman is in the house. We love Dan. Okay. Nice. Let's get back to this then. Let's get back to this. Dickers, where's my apology? What for?
Doxing that happened. He doesn't know the context of this. And he's basically trying to argue that no matter the context, it wouldn't.
Dan a part of the community he hates? No. Mr. Saltman is a snarker. Mr. Saltman is a snarker now.
Matter. And obviously, if I put him in the same context, I'm pretty confident Chud would say, oh, like, no, I would have to do something more. But we'll keep watching.
If you start
We're giving Dan Saltman a one-way ticket to Mecca. Okay, we're giving him a one-way ticket to Mecca. We're going to help him in his conversion to Islam. And he will from now on be known as Daniel Snarkman, okay? We're gonna do a full transformation for him.
talking about it, trying to get other people to do it, you know, like just go and do it yourself, right? I mean, you know, if someone is genuinely doing something that you think is wrong, there's nothing wrong with using the reporting tools yourself. But when you talk about it, it just, you know, I mean, I don't know, I've not seen the evidence, but what's the line between talking about it and mass reporting? And I've got a
Oh, I literally had like a guide for how to do it. It's a very complex report to do. I had like a guide for how to do it to report him. Well, I think technically somebody else had it, but I can totally defend that, and I will defend that.
I wouldn't like, you know, I wouldn't like cut someone off for mass reporting necessarily. I don't think that's like a hard line for me.
I heard I got the snark pass now. Don't worry, Dan. I'll pull some strings. I'll get you bumped up to moderator, mate. Yep.
But I certainly would be less, you know, amicable with them. Let's put it that way. I wouldn't want to like knock about with them because it's like why are you doing that? It's like a bad look on you, if you like. Do you know what I mean by that?
I don't see why. It's not a bad look on you at all. It's not a bad look on you at all, so long as you can explain it and want to look into it. You are too scared because your platforms are gone. So you're saying things instead of saying, I'm too scared to go further into this because I don't want to get my channel with.
So can I say Snarker versus Snarker now? You can use it with the hard R, mate. You've got the full fucking privilege. Yeah, I don't know about the thing here. I think what Chud's saying here is basically fucking correct, though. To get back to the content real quick. I think what Chud's saying here is like basically correct. But it is like a pure optics argument. It's how things looks, rather than engage with the actual topic at hand. I don't want to repeat what I fucking said earlier. People are saying extremely Diorio behavior. I mean, if you think it's wrong, say that it's fucking wrong, right? If you think that it's alright, say that it's alright. But engaging with it only on the optics to kind of like signal one way on a topic you feel comfortable with. I mean, what are we fucking doing?
Which is the answer. You just...
Also, I don't even think this shit is gonna fucking work. Destiny has got a long-standing grudge with Chud over the fucking spicy chat stuff and over the Lauren Southern stuff. If he thinks that stuff is all gonna be fucking settled, it's just not. I mean, Dan has said himself, like, Chud wasn't even part of the fucking server. He's been exculpated from guilt, like, several different fucking ways. And just because spicy chatters are in there, that's a tenuous fucking link. But it's a link nonetheless that isn't gonna be fucking, like, healed by this or cured by this at all. You know? It's useless every fucking way you try and slice it.
Do some, like, surface level analysis. This kind of looks bad. This kind of looks bad. That's all we're going to hear as I go through this. This kind of looks bad. It creates a risk for my channel, right? This kind of looks bad. It creates a risk for...
Wait, even Dan is giving me fucking soy nodders. Okay. Dude, if you needed more evidence for
my channel. Does he know the deeper context on any of this? Has he tried to look into it? Or is he just like, oh, I'm just going to do some surface level, like... analysis, look at the way Dan frames things, and then go, oh, this is like really bad. I totally disavow this. It's understandable. That's what I said at the beginning. It's totally understandable why he's scared. I have no problem with him being scared. I have no problem with him at all being scared. What I have a problem with is him going and basically helping the people who are doing the actual bad behavior by perpetuating this narrative that there was something wrong with doing the reports. That's all I'm asking, is instead of Just be the whole bitch, man. If you're going to be a bitch, be the whole bitch and ignore the situation. That's all. That's all I'm asking for, right? If you're going to prostrate yourself like this, which I understand. Listen, I understand that what it looks like is we're like the truck. We're like the guy with the briefcase in Tiananmen Square or something, right? Like you are totally. I get that you don't want to go stand next to that guy. That makes total sense to me. But just say, hey, I don't want to be anywhere near that. I don't want to do that. That's fine. But don't say like the principle of standing there is wrong. Principally, you should never stand there. Principally, that it can never happen ever. Because that's wrong. At worst, the only criticism you could have here is that I basically explained to people how to do this report in a space with other creators who could be put at risk. That is it. That is it. That's all. And also, don't forget, I'm still being like very calm with this. This is all to help Chud. Because now Chud can go and react to this and I can have attacked him over it and we could be totally disconnected, right? So all of the comments about his spine.
All right, so yeah, so Dan has just told me a few more details behind the scenes that I'm apparently allowed to leak. Explicitly allowed to leak. Okay? Pertaining to this. So, I gave Aiden an apology earlier, and I am immediately fucking taking that back. This guy finds a way to fucking shoot himself in the foot every single fucking time. The most ADHD-riddled man I have ever fucking met. Impulsive as fuck. To it against his own fucking ends as well. Every single time against his own ends. Okay, so Dan says that Parry messaged him, and he immediately DM'd Chud, Aiden, etc. Several people, not me. Fuck you. Okay. So apparently Dan got told to play along with this shit. And try and get some more information. But Aiden spazzed the fuck out and put it on Twitter immediately, rather than letting Dan dig and try and get more info about Aiden. Or try to see what else Parry would say. Dude, Aiden, we need to fucking work on this stuff, man. We need to fucking work on this stuff. If you want to be like an imposing figure within commentary, we need to fucking mind ourselves sometimes, okay? Stay the course. Keep on going. Fuck me. Yeah. Oh, not on Twitter. He just has a huge reaction on stream. Wait, okay. Holy shit, guys. I got a serious, crazy DM. No fucking way. Okay. Can't even keep his cool on the stream. Oh, man. Fucking hell. All right. We need to get whatever this guy's on right now. We need to fucking double it. Okay? If he's on Adderall, we need to give him some fucking Xannies to bring him down. We need to do something. Yeah, can't hold himself at all.
Mindlessness and that's all helping him. Helping him disconnect. And again, I should reiterate, he's not spineless because he's worried about his channel. That's not spineless. He's got other things going on with his life that he needs to make sure are taken care of, right? The spineless thing is like helping the other group by making it seem like I'm the person who did something wrong, or Nicandros is the person who did something wrong because you're scared of them. That's all. You're basically enabling them in their behavior.
It's like, I don't want to, that's not that's not me. I don't do that shit. And I just think JStalk, Nicandros, I just think they're like terrible at dealing with this shit. Like they get involved in these like high pressure dynamics and fights, and they're just shit at dealing with it, and they're terrible at.
Again, I had not really been covering Destiny that much, like almost at all. I think I'd been doing like the conservative civil war was like the GOP civil war. I was doing like all politics content. I was not covering Destiny at all, right? And then he started
If I'm being like charitable to Chud's position and the way that he's coming at this stuff, I think that he knows that people are going to try and tar and feather him with what other people are doing. And so if he gets ahead of it and gives like a disavowal and gives like a long take explaining why he thinks that it's wrong, that they're not going to be able to tar and feather him. But it's going to be like on like a 1,000 different fucking ways you're going to try and do that shit. Right? So it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter in the end. And then when people recall it, or they do the fucking other tweets narrativizing, they're not going to point to the specific claims. But they're going to say, Chud Logic's community. Food Shops did this shit recently, right? Food Shops did this shit recently. Starts talking about the people that Chud has cultivated around in his community when talking about Aiden for some fucking reason. And then edits it, redacts it, because she realizes that J-Stalk is just a juicier target. Right? But that's the only reason she redacts it. People will go after Chud regardless of any of these fucking disavowals.
Threatening people. Started threatening to dox people. Right? And then he started doxing.
They put Chud on a thumbnail already. They targeted Chud from the start. Yeah.
People. And then...
That's what I fucking mean, though. There's scores to settle here. And Destiny, he did it all the way fucking back, like several months ago, when he's drawn out diagrams of all these connected different figures. Spicy Chat being a big fucking example on there, right? He still thinks that Chud's community's got all the fingers in all of the fucking pies. Realistically, he just sees Queeman as an extension of Chud, right? So anything that Queeman gets tarred with, it's going to go back on Chud. Or, if they want, if they feel as though there's a crack there, that they can kind of like get a wedge into and start leveraging, they're going to do that as much as possible. Right? Chud doing this just shows a fucking weakness. If he doesn't want attention, don't talk about it at all. But doing this, it's just going to make people press harder and harder and harder because they know that they can always get Chud to be able to say something about it from the other side, you know?
Once he made it clear that not only... So, how should I put this? I have...
Yeah, Molina leaked to Chud. I think Chud said before that he thinks that Destiny doesn't like it when Orbiters leave and do their own stuff. They lose control over him. The comments that Chud made during the debate about Destiny pumping him full of narrative, stuff like that. I mean, not to say... Dude, okay. Not even commenting on any of that, but just to say there's reasons why that hatred or that tension exists.
The most important things on my side here, okay? And that's the facts. The facts are on my side. Destiny admitted, okay, he admitted he did this, and he stated actual malice in doing it. I am doing this. I'm going to go after these people. If he gave warnings about doxing, and then he followed through on the doxing, on the doxing attempts that he said he was going to, right? Actual malice. Actually has acknowledged that he has doxed people multiple times. So he's done it intentionally, repeatedly. And these are objective and self-evident violations. They're not things that are subjective. And that's a big deal because if you're trying to call for mass reports on any subjective standard, that creates a deception on your part, right? But we're not doing it on a subjective standard. We're doing it on an objective piece of evidence, right? Destiny has himself said it happened. Wasn't DGG? Yeah, they were. But so leave alone the fact that Destiny has called to mass report me before this, right? Leave alone that because I'm not going to say an eye for an eye is appropriate. But I will say that it is absolutely appropriate to take this course of action in this situation to get other people to help do this complex report on his channel because he is using his channel to continue to exert pressure and basically spread this message and call for more docs and call for more people to be harassed.
J-Stock needs to talk to Gilded Poo. He thinks doxing isn't a big deal. I don't listen. Me talking to Gilded Poo, J-Stock talking to Gilded Poo, anybody talking to Gilded Poo. I don't think it's actually going to change his opinion about any of the stuff. I think he's got his opinions in it. He's probably deeply seated in it, right? He's got a whole fucking moral system to be able to explain it. But he's not getting out of this fucking shit, right? The only reason why I said you should speak to J-Stalk is to maybe have a debate on some of the facts of the drama that I guess Gilded Poo is just either misinformed on or doesn't know. But, mainly the reason is content, right? I can't lie. I'm sure Gilded Poo, if you were to ask him, would probably know that, yeah, that's the reason why Dick has sent me to J-Stalk's way. It's for the content. It's so I can react to it on stream and laugh at it while I'm watching it live.
Right? That is... Listen, that's those are smaller things. But once he got to the point where he stated that he had the actual intent to fuck with my community, to make people leave by doxing people in the community, absolutely I was within my rights to do this, to create a guide on how to report him and give links to all of the specific PII leaks he had done, right? So, again, we have basically everything you need to prove something happened. And then he basically is going to argue that mass reporting is wrong, right? Why is mass reporting wrong?
That's just Steven's
I can think of two.
Yo.
I think this all proves dudes of all types love war games. You may be a reenactor, you may be a gamer, you may be an actual soldier, or you may be a weird group of bearded online men.
True. True. Thank you, Anyaki, for the 10 New Zealand.
Reasons mass reporting is wrong, okay? One is you're reporting somebody on a subjective standard and you're trying to indicate to the people who review those reports that it's so past the subjective standard that they don't really think much about whether or not they want to take action, right? Or you're working on some subjective standard, like a slur or like some hate speech thing, and as additional reports come in, you increase the chance that some random like support staff will flag the behavior, right? But this is not either of those situations, okay? It's not either of those situations. So I don't think that anybody can really argue that the mass reporting is bad, outside of that it could have negative consequences for the people around me. But guess what? There are already like maximal consequences for the people around me. Now, not in terms of reporting. And again, Dickers basically said this is he shouldn't do it. Chud has said it's he shouldn't do it. Aiden never even saw this to begin with. He might have some principal agreement with me, but he never avowed this at all. So like the other creators around me don't avow this at all. They're not looking.
Yeah, I mean, I've said to Jay Stalk directly, I've said to Jay Stalk directly, if you want to go do this stuff, you can go and do this stuff. I understand the reasons for it. I'm not sure about how I feel about it directly, right? I've come in underarm because it is a really fucking difficult situation. If I was in Jay Stalk's position, right. I can completely understand the fucking motivations there. And I can even understand the justification as well, right? The problem is, it's like, dude, if you want to do this in your fucking Discord, I shouldn't even be having to fucking consider this stuff, whether I'd be okay with it, right? This should be something that you're doing, your server, go off, do it, have at it, it's your shit to fuck up at the end of the day. But if you're like posting that shit in a community server, man, dude, don't rope in like an inter-community space into all of this stuff, you know? But we've had that conversation. I said that to Jay Stewart directly, you know?
Looking to report, they don't want anything to do with it. So again, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. I'm not mad at these people for not wanting anything to do with it. I'm mad or I'm annoyed at the idea that you would go and instead of just ignoring this, you will go and cover it and do it in a way that helps the people who are engaging in the like catastrophic behavior towards the commentary space. That's what the outcome of your actions is. When you go live and you know that Dan is a threat to you, that Destiny is a threat to you, and that Queeman, me, all of these people are not, and then you spend all of your time hand-wringing about our behavior and nothing on them, the outcome of your action is you help them. All I'm asking for you to do is to not help them.
But dealing with it. Do you know what I mean?
Or I would just say even more than that, it's not about helping one side or helping another. It's just like be fair in your fucking coverage, you know? Just be fair in your coverage. If you're going to talk about it, talk about both sides. Talk about both sides. Because you know that Chud is not on the fucking, on the boat with all the other behavior. You know that he's not co-signing any of that stuff. And you know the take that he would give if you were to talk about it. Right? But, you know, he only talks about one side. Just be fair on the fucking coverage. Talk to both sides if you're going to talk about it. Because that's one thing that Chud has said again and again and again. That's his standard, right? That's his standard. Being fair, talking to both sides, criticizing both sides, you know?
I mean, it's like, and it's like, I don't want to be a dick or anything, but like, why would I want that near me? Why would I want someone near me that can't deal with these things very well? Does that make sense? It's like, you're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot, and you're terrible at dealing with this shit.
Oh yeah, another detail here, okay? I don't know if J-Stalk is going to mention this. I don't know if Chud is going to mention this, okay? But I'm going to mention this. I don't know anything behind the scenes. I'll say that. I'm not speaking to anything behind the scenes, anything private, anything that I've got kind of, you know, like privileged knowledge to. I don't know what J-Stalk and Chud's relationship is like, but I don't think these guys like each other. I don't think these guys like each other. When you had the fucking Cherry stuff come out, J-Stalk said, basically, yeah, I've never liked this guy. Yeah, I mean, you know, he's like Queeman's friend, I think, but I've never really had anything to do with J-Stalk. This guy's retarded. This guy's fucked this stuff up. All that stuff. And then J-Stalker said, well, actually, I think later on, a few months later, maybe they've made it up since then, so I might be given half of the story, okay? But then J-Stalk comes out during the Diorio stuff and said, Chud stopped me from going in on Diorio. Chud said that I should ease up on Diorio. Chud goes into a fucking flying rage, like a fit of fucking anger. No, you didn't, you fucking pedophile. Leaks the fucking DMs. Leaks the DMs where J-Stalk's called him for total Destiny death. Okay, right. Okay. So yeah, I think that these guys, have got like a little bit of tension going on between them.
I've got other shit to worry about rather than some doing stupid shit. And I don't want that splashing onto me. That's like nothing to do with me. That's not my lookout,
Yeah. I would wonder.
Aiden, why you on a fucking alt account, man? Get on your own fucking YouTube channel. Okay, you want me to pick up? We can pick up. Hello, Adipoo.
Forgot I was on an alt. I heard that you made the most base statement ever and then walked it back. I'm curious why.
Oh no, the first statement was like tongue in cheek, but
You're
largely
muted.
sincere. I'm not muted. I think your ears are retarded. Test, 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 test. I'm transmitting on Discord. I'm lighting up, right?
Hello?
Your shit might be fucked right now. Are you in a broom closet? Test, test, test. I'm a thistle sifter. I have a sieve of fisted siffles and a... No, okay, he's gone. Never mind. Okay. Test, 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 test.
Hello?
You can hear me now, right? Okay. I am transmitting audio. Your shit is fucked.
You're transmitting audio. Your shit is fucked. What does that mean?
Okay. Go fix your audio in ICVC. Then call back in. You're transmitting audio. My setup is fucked. What does that mean?
I wonder why he called. I would wonder why he called Nicholas Yorio out at all for his bad coverage. What was the point of that? Why would he take a stand there? That had huge negatives for you.
Nice. We're back.
Right? Why did you?
Thank you to Aiden for the call-in. I hugely appreciate it. Really insightful stuff. I'm glad we've got people like that in the commentary community. Not like those amateurs like Purple Parry Gaming.
Take a stand there. Because what you just said, I just don't want that shit around me. I don't want like any bad. Well, if somebody's basically chilling speech all over the internet, why in the world would you say, I don't want anyone around me. I never want to talk about it. Right? Outside of, or at least why would you say that and then go on your stream and basically advocate for other people to say that? Why would you like demoralize the side that's trying to stand up for some principle or some higher ideal? I don't get it.
Then don't volunteer. Well, sure, yeah.
I think that Chud has just got... I don't know how to describe it. How do I describe it? I think fundamentally, Chud is just more comfortable without associations. I don't know. I feel like Chud is just a little bit more comfortable on his own. He doesn't want to be tied to other people. He doesn't want to have some kind of like... I guess, like, vulnerability or, like, line of attack, right? And I don't know if Chud has had that in the past, like, associates that he's so close to. Did they become fucking vectors for him? But he has, and I guess he's kicked them all out, and I guess he has, and he's ended up burning the bridge with them, one way or another.
Yeah, I mean, obviously,
He constantly complains about being alone. Yeah, but then Chud also says that, I hate internet friends. I should just do this shit on my own. I should just go my own way. You know, he does both sides of the argument.
Defended Nicandros and Shamu on,
Okay, I see Noid in chat right now saying you were muted, FN. No, I wasn't. I was transmitting audio. My shit was going green around the edges. All right, Aiden just couldn't hear me.
On like a basis of their credibility, which in hindsight maybe I'd have handled it differently if I'd have known more information. But what can you do? You can't rewind time, unfortunately.
You're saying JStalk?
No. He's saying that JStalk, and correct me if I'm wrong, Dan, but that this...
Dan said we're innocent. Well, link me to that part. I don't give a shit about this. Link me to that part.
JStalk organized mass reporting of other people.
He did, step by step. And I understand that Destiny and JStalk are in a holy war, but you guys, you have standards. You don't do that shit.
No, we have standards against doxing, Dan. We have standards against doxing, about, like, intentionally f***ing with other people's communities, right? So, again, what happened here is Destiny stated that he was going to dox people if they didn't stop covering him. Then he started trying to dox those people. Then eventually gets to the point where he starts trying to dox people in those communities who are commenting on him. Okay? And he revels in and celebrates the fact that people are leaving that community because they've been targeted by him. Okay? You can say, oh, well, you can say to yourself, well, I shouldn't be involved. But what you can't say is it is wrong to organize the people in that community when, again, there's admitted stated malice, there's intentional repeat offenses, and it's an objective self-evident violation. It's not subjective in any way. You cannot say it's wrong to report that or even to advocate for others to report that, because it's not. It is like the objectively correct thing to do. You just don't like that it's going to possibly fuck up your money. Now, the sad thing here, or perhaps the saddest thing here, is Chud was not in the Discord. Chud was not connected to this, and he got reported by people, right? I was live on Twitch for 12 hours yesterday covering Destiny. I didn't get reported. Like, my fine. So, I don't know. Like, I understand he feels, like, in danger or threatened, but that is the whole point, is you basically stop covering the other side of this. You stop talking about the other side of this.
Yeah, that probably is the point for a lot of this stuff. I think there's like a concerted effort to get people to like distance from JStalk. That is true. I've heard JStalk said that he's streaming talking about Destiny for like several hours at a time and nothing bad happens. I think I've seen a stream where JStalk is talking about this shit and then and says, Twitch, inexplicably, we're gonna go now. Bye. See you later. I think it happened just after I like raided over on Kick. And just starts, like, throwing out the fucking F-slurs. Just starts throwing out the fucking, the language that you'd obviously never say on Twitch. Because you can't say that stuff on Twitch, you know? So JStalk is kind of, I guess, smart in terms of, like, bopping and bipping around the fucking moderation. I don't know if Chud goes too far, or just, like, to be fair, here's the thing. YouTube is just a very fucking different platform. Right? It is a very different platform. So despite what YouTube says, Twitch has human moderators. It's it's a lot harder to be able to mass report somebody on Twitch. Kick, I think, does the exact same stuff, right? YouTube is a lot easier to be able to game. And I think the number one thing is Chud does not want to lose his fucking YouTube account, you know? For JStalk, I mean, he doesn't really have a consideration there, given the fact that that shit got banned a long time ago. He doesn't have to worry about that stuff, you know? But yeah, YouTube is a lot more fucking dangerous. I can imagine Chud being a lot more risk-averse.
That's why they're doing it to you. That's why they are forcing you to play by rules that are not the rules they play by. If you want to just let them warp the playing field, then yeah, go somewhere else, man. Just don't comment.
You're different. Okay.
I haven't done that
world. Yeah. Okay. Well, he did that.
I didn't actually review this before I went live, or I reviewed a little bit of it, but most of my commentary was going to be on the other thing. But I did want to start here because it feels important to start
in
with
the server.
this.
You guys watched it. You let it go by. So let me ask you, why should that not be done to you? In like a Destiny.
Because I haven't done any of the actions.
Okay, but you're hanging.
Okay, dude. The problem is, it doesn't matter to these people. They don't care whether or not you've not done something bad from their perspective. They see it as an eye for an eye. And this.
They don't even see it as an eye for an eye. He just said something completely afactual, completely. They don't see it as an eye for an eye. They've never seen it as an eye for an eye. They didn't come back at me or Queeman or anybody doing this shit and go, oh, we're going to cover you guys and we're going to like make jokes about you guys. They started trying to dox people. They threatened to dox people. It's not an eye for an eye at all. They're going insane with their escalations. And they're trying to chill any criticism of Destiny to abet crimes. That's what they're trying to do, Chud. And all I'm asking for you to do is find the spine, not to stand with us and say that's wrong, not to do what I would say is the right thing. I just want you to have enough of a spine to shut your stupid mouth.
Wait, hold on. I'm getting into the coverage of this, actually. Wait, did Chud respond to any of this? Did he talk about it on stream? Did he make like a passing comment about any of this shit? Or is this gone largely unresponded to?
That's all I want. Just have enough of a spine to go.
So JStalk did get banned on YouTube. I googled it. And the AI told me his channel isn't banned, but I could only find JStalk clips on Royal's channel. Yeah, don't trust AI over, like, information to do with small shitter streamers, okay? AI's got no fucking clue who any of us are. No, all the stuff gets uploaded on Royal, because very, very early on into JStalk's career, I think one of his editors kept on trying to upload it's like a stream segment that included Darius, I think, saying the F-slur. And so it kept on giving him strikes, and eventually his channel got terminated. Not funny, okay? A little bit humorous, though, you can't lie.
Crawl off into the corner to prostrate yourself. Don't come prostrate yourself in order to trip us. That's all. That's all I'm asking for,
This
man.
is why, even if you think you're justified,
God,
it's just awful.
We keep going.
It's awful to do it with people that are psychotic and just want to go eye for an eye at you. Like, why get into it and talk about it? You just open yourself.
This is just the gilded.
No. That was nothing to do with DGG mass reporting him. In fact, he was in Destiny's good graces at that point.
Poo position. Well, actually, they doxed me and they swatted me, but I would never report somebody. I would never do that. Are you out of your mind? I understand. By the way, I understand not talking about it. I understand, right? I understand not talking about it. I understand wanting to walk away. I'm totally fine with that. This is not your fight. You don't have to stand here and fight. This is not existential for you. I understand having a self-interest. It's just this. It's just this whole thing of like, well, actually, they're going an eye for an eye. No, they're not. It's never been an eye for an eye.
Nah, Chud hasn't responded to this probably for the best. I mean, to be fair, for Chud's strategy right now with the way he's addressing it, responding to this would force him to start talking about stuff that he doesn't want to talk about, right? So it would kind of be a little bit impossible.
They're always doing extreme escalations.
Like, you can respond to the criticism that somebody's given you away and totally defeat the fucking point of, of like, the reason why you didn't want to talk about it initially, you know?
But Chase Dog, that's gay. He's just doing, by the way, that's what it's going to be. When Chud says, oh, it just looks weird, know that in his heart, he understands he is gilded poo. That's why he's got the hat and the beard. He's just gilded poo going, this is gay and cringe. This is gay and cringe. You don't have an argument. You are essentially lying, not really to anyone else, just yourself. That's all.
Self up for like exactly the same to be done to you. Do you see what I mean? And this is the thing, is like, you know, people are doing this thing with Nicandros where they're like, yeah, man, go it down. Why don't you, yeah, you're down, you're getting him. And it's like, this guy has just had a year-long war with Twitch, right? Why are you, putting your head in the lion's mouth?
Okay. So what if they went to that war? By the way, Twitch. What if Twitch just decided to deplatform Hasan because they didn't like that they were losing advertisers? What if that was the way it worked? Dan almost has enough power to get Hasan deplatformed. Dan is openly wanting to do it. What did Hasan do to Dan? Nothing. They don't need a reason to go after you. And by the way, Chud, I hope you understand this, because maybe you're lying to yourself about this too, or maybe I'll help you get away. But if I didn't do this stream, if I don't go live and call you a coward, call you a b*** for doing this, you did enough. You've done enough. You're already an enemy. You don't get to walk away. They're not going to stop reporting you. They're not going to stop any of this. Are you serious? By the way, you immediately came out and knelt right after that conversation. You knelt and were like, oh, I can't believe I defended Nicandros. I'm such a... Why did I do that? Why did I do that? And then, a day later, you go, oh, I'm going to ban Shamu. I had no idea. That he'd done any of these things. Please, Dan, Saltman, please. Why did you even walk away from Nick? Why did you say anything bad about Nick? What was your criticism of Nick? Like, I get it. I totally get it, okay? I get not wanting to start a fight with them, but just...
Dude, Chase Dog, don't go there, man. What the fuck? That's his brand new content angle. What do you mean? That's the thing to be able to tide you over during the fucking trauma droughts. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, yeah. I think I mentioned this, to be fair. I've already mentioned this on stream, right? When Chud when Chud was trying to call me out for sweeping for Nicholas Diorio. Because, I might watch the Kilo video. I might watch all of it. It's like 4 hours, and he said that it's not React friendly. It is what it is. We'll see about it. He's sweeping for Diorio! You can see it so clearly, dude. You can see it so clearly the way that this is working. As somebody who's been in his position at the exact same time, I know exactly what's happening there. Bruh. You didn't even burn the bridge with Nick. Nick burnt the bridge with you. And Nick burnt the bridge with you. You said you had to go your own way and not talk about him anymore, and now you're the guy criticizing me for sweeping? Hello? Maybe Tommy C was right. Maybe this guy takes all of his marching orders from Queeman. Who knows? Okay. I'm gonna chill on him. Okay? I'm gonna chill on him. I did that. I did all that. Okay? I'm gonna chill on him now.
the whole thing where you have to come back and like hit the people who you're friends with makes no sense to me whatsoever. Especially when you don't really have any grounds to make these criticisms on, when you've not avowed yourself of the facts.
You see what I mean? It's like, just don't, you don't want the smoke. You don't want the smoke, dude. It's not worth it. Like, what are you gaining from that interaction? What are you gaining from that fight? He did nothing to Twitch, no. But do you want,
not quite true.
a guy that is that relentless on your case? Probably not, no. For what benefit? For what upside? Do you see what I mean?
To be fair, I mean, during my conversation with Dan, I kind of said that it was like a nominal amount. And then I was like, wait, hold on. In the grand scheme of things, yeah, okay, it wasn't exactly a drop in the bucket, okay? It wasn't exactly a drop in the bucket. For the purposes of my conversation, it didn't eventually end up changing into fucking moderation stuff. And so for the eventual goal that he wanted to, yeah, fuck it. It's a nominal amount. It was kind of fucking irrelevant. But Dan did not do no damage to Twitch.
Basically the benefit of hoping that if something similar happened to you, you'd have a couple principled people who would stand shoulder to shoulder and say that was wrong. You know what I mean? That if you were the person being targeted, that if you were the person who is the target of some psycho with a big platform, that you'd have other people who come along and go, hey, that's fucked up. Hey, that's wrong. I don't like that, because that's where we're hurtling towards really fast. Have you not been paying attention to the entire H3 saga where they are using lawsuits under false pretenses to go after people? Just slap suits explicitly. This is the same tactic, but with doxing and real-life harassment instead. Okay? Or the threat of real-life harassment. That's what it is. You understand?
Yeah, I mean, you do have like a thing you can try and draw attention to, right? Or a thing you can like try and compare it to, which is the Dark Viper stuff. Like Chud was under a threat of a fucking like a copyright lawsuit. But in that instance, he just had to take like a single strike on the fucking chin and be super careful in the future when you try and talk about him again, right? But that's the only thing at the end of the day. Like Chud wasn't fucking doxxed. Chud wasn't like even under threat about any of that stuff, So imagine the Dark Viper stuff, but turned up to 11, and you don't have Woody Mac there to be able to back you up. You don't have Diorio there to be able to back you up, and you don't have Tommy C there to be able to back you up as well. It's a really fucked position to be in,
And that your entire way of life, your whole thing where you critique things, where you're a critic on the internet, you are providing commentary. That's what is at risk. Your way of life is at risk. And I understand. You can just take a knee and go and do your little show and basically probably run up the clock and never have a problem. But you shouldn't handicap or hamstring the people who do want to take some kind of stand on this, man. That's all I'm asking. Just don't hamstring. Right? Just walk off.
What benefit are you getting from that? What, praise from Sounds like chilling effect. I don't think that's chilling effect necessarily.
It's I don't think that's chilling effect necessarily. How are you right now? I don't think that's chilling effect necessarily. What? Are you the most man on planet Earth? Hold on. I didn't realize I was covering Chud's face. I shouldn't have been covering it. The most man on planet Earth. I don't know if there's like a chilling effect here, guys. What the fuck are you talking about, man?
I'm talking about Nicandros doing these autism threads. Nicandros was doing giga autism threads and saying all this crazy shit about Dan. And yes, Dan was saying crazy shit back. It's not about the chilling effect. It's like, what are you getting from that? What's the upside? What's the benefit from that? Well, sure, you can call it a chilling effect. Okay, fine. Call it a chilling effect if you want. Yes, fine.
Yeah, you are the most... Dude, his entire chat is like, yeah, why doesn't he want to criticize Dan anymore? Because he thinks he's going to get doxxed, idiot. I don't know if like Dan's threats to dox people are really creating a chilling effect. Nicandros went silent. And again, I don't blame him for going silent. That's fine. At the very least, at bare minimum, Nicandros wasn't so much of a bitch to go and start criticizing anybody else who was criticizing Dan. By the way, I'm basically taking a knee on criticizing Dan. I'm mocking Chud for hamstringing the people who were doing it, who were criticizing Dan or Destiny, but I'm basically taking a knee on criticizing Dan because I'm trying not to get anything else fucked up, okay?
Yeah, we've given Dan full privileges of a fully fledged stalker. Yeah. Maybe, hopefully, he gets some of the downsides of that as well, alright? Everything that Destiny is trying to do with J-Stalk, we are currently trying to do with Dan, okay? He's on our team, we're co-opting him. Destiny, go for it. Never gonna fucking happen, alright? But, yeah. I mean, Dan is just, like, kind of an irrelevant side character in it. you know? I think he's like trying to dig up comments that like moderators and stuff have made, but in terms of the actual, I'm not sure. I think time is just better spent talking about Destiny, you know? He's probably a more important figure. Yeah.
Okay. But like, I could just say that. I don't have to pretend that I'm standing on some kind of principle.
I mean, you criticize Dan Saltman, what do you even fucking get, right? What damage did Kilo do with his video? I don't think you actually effectuate any change there, you know?
But well, actually, there's like a, you know, what do I gain? No, I'm scared that if I keep criticizing Dan, basically a bunch of other allegations about me are gonna arise that are totally meritless, totally made up, right? So I will take the knee, but at least I can say.
Oh my fucking god! It's this person. It's this person. It's the fucking the cat DGGer with the Bratz PFP. Is that this person? Okay, Black Cat is currently gaping at community, and Dickers is letting it happen. I'm not gonna ban people who fucking end up in chat. Dude, at Josh Kosh, aren't you that guy who types slow as fucking Discord? He's a Pisco chatter, I think, so probably, yeah.
Say it. I don't think that. Come on, you really think there's a chilling effect, brother? You just said this guy is a schizo and he's in a holy war with Twitch. You know he's been doxing people. You know he's people around him who've been doxing people. What are you talking about,
okay,
man?
I take the L. It's a chilling effect.
Yeah, nobody can make Dan look worse than he makes himself look.
Steven's just being a silly guy.
Basically, yeah.
How would Dan react if you title this stream, Dan Saltman is not gay?
Thank you for the 5. I don't even want to risk it, okay? No, I think Dan is pretty open about the stuff that he does. Like, his main point through all of this stuff has been hypocrisy. There's not really that much more you can try and call out. Feeding clips to content creators, owns that. Fucking over advertisers, owns that. Failing to get a song or people like a song banned, owns up to that, right?
Yes, I agree. Yes. But to me, it's like, you wouldn't go to war with a Kiwi farmer, would you?
A Kiwi farmer is not participating in the same marketplace you are. A Kiwi farmer is not it doesn't have a massive platform and has not done like the same things worthy of that level of criticism, right? What the fuck are you talking about? Why are you pretending that the whole point of going against these?
Wait, you're saying that JStalk could have fixed this if you got into a call? What with Chud? What do you mean? Got in a call with Chud could have fixed this stuff? No? No? What, got in a call rather than doing like public commentary? That's not what the fucking space is built on, man. I mean, these guys could fucking get in a call if they wanted to. Oh, a call with Dan and Destiny. You think that would have fixed it? You think that would have solved all of this stuff? PD, dude, you're like out to fucking lunch, man. If you think that would have solved all of this fucking shit, no. It absolutely would not. It wouldn't solve a single fucking thing. Like, tell me how that goes. Literally tell me how that goes. Destiny and Dan, even if they, you know, gape JStalk, leave him absolutely shaking. What does that fucking change in the drama? It doesn't change anything. I'm not even sweeping. I'm not even defending whether or not he, like, hops in the fucking call, right? But I'm saying nothing changes. He only got called... Wait. He only called after everyone left. You're in denial, Dickers. Okay.
These people, they have the resources to harm a lot of people and the entire platform.
Yes, I know JStalk refused to call, okay? I know that JStalk repeatedly for months has refused to have a conversation with Destiny. What I'm saying is, though, if he had a call with Destiny and Dan, nothing would have fucking happened. Literally nothing would have fucking changed.
Speech, right? The entirety of YouTube's speech. That's why people are going after them. That's why people are criticizing them. What is this false dichotomy, man? This false equivalence. Dude, he's doing like every bad argumentation thing to get away from like saying...
You don't know that. Dude, literally all of the incentives the Destiny lists for wanting to fuck with JStalk, okay? Literally none of them have anything to do with JStalk not getting in a call, alright? It wouldn't change anything. It literally wouldn't change anything. All of the complaints, JStalk's Discord, the petty grudge that they have between each other, right? After JStalk fucking left him, the fact that JStalk is one of his like foremost fucking critics almost certainly gets under his fucking skin.
I'm just a bitch and I want to run. You're a bitch, you want to run. That's fine. That's fine. I don't even say it with hate. I get it. Listen, if I had kids, I would do the same thing. If I had people I need to take care of that way, I would do the same thing. Would you have a combo with Chud about this? Yes.
And that's my perspective on this. It's like, you know, you wouldn't go to war with a Kiwi Farms person, and that's a chilling effect. But then the upside is you're not going to end, dude. And I don't want to get into the details of it. I don't want to expose.
Does a Kiwi Farms person have like tens or hundreds of? Yeah, you don't want to stop talking about it because there's a totally false equivalence. God.
Any stuff, right? But I follow certain accounts on Twitter that are close to Kiwi Farms, right? And as a result of all of this that's happening, there is some crazy stuff that is happening. Okay, that's all I'll say on it. But like, you know, people just get posted. Like, you do not want to be anywhere near this dude. And this is the thing: is
that's all you need to do. That's all you need to say. I don't want to be near it. That's all you need to say. I don't want to be near it at all. It's so easy, man. I don't want to be near this. That's all the commentary we need.
I thought this all seems like a mess, doxing shit like that. Do you see what I mean? And so I made the decision to obviously not really get into it. And yes, you know, I did decide to have the conversation. And I'll, you know, take responsibility for deciding to participate in some way. But then, you know, I take a step into it. 2 of my channels get, you know, a measure against them. My Discord gets taken down for 12 hours. And that's the least of it. But other people are getting like full doxed and shit, man. It's...
Hey, okay. This is again...
Dude, that is a crazy fucking still pro from Chud's stream. What the fuck? This guy looks like a fucking dwarf from Lord of the Rings. Wait, can we go back to before Jay Stalk's fucking cursor is there? Dude, he looks so fucking goofy, man. He looks like Gimli. It looks like if Gimli and fucking, I don't know, Roger Rabbit, Bugs Bunny had a fucking child together. I'm saving that. Okay, copy video frame, putting that in the fucking Discord. I'm adding that to my list of fucking thumbnail assets. Next time that we publish a fucking video where Chud logic is integral to it, we are using that face.
This is again, you should actually delineate between what's happening. Like you're just talking about this in a sloppy way. You're getting
so fucking stupid. He's got the Chinese glasses too. Yeah, with the fucking buck teeth.
Like you're mixing things. That sounds like
okay. We're looking.
People are getting doxxed for speaking up against Dan, right? That at least in the most recent thing, I've not seen that happen, right? Not that it wouldn't or couldn't.
Crazy out there.
God.
And the thing is, it's like it's not even necessarily people that are in these two different sides. It's like, you know, KF people are sniffing about and they want to slice of the action as well.
Not even people within these two sides. I don't even know what this means. I have no idea what this means.
You see what I mean? So I just think you're kind of putting a target on your back if you are participating too much in this. What is this?
Did women comment to that comment afterwards and like scream?
Right, we'll get near the end of this pretty quick.
It's
what
time
the
to get
fuck?
Thing.
I'll say this.
That was a funny clip, dude. Fuck off, man.
Logic was not on the server. While you guys fucking in DGG and whatnot, hate the guy, whatever. He wasn't in there. He was living his principles. Queeman was in there. But
dude, Jay Stalker's got absolutely no fucking whims with this stuff. He's all business. Can't even stop to sniff the flowers every now and again.
When I looked through, I didn't see any crazy shit from him. That's not to say his community's not involved, but he wasn't in there. He wasn't doing any crazy shit. And in fact, I saw him pushing back.
Dude, it's just so crazy to me that like this needs to be said. Like, yeah, this shit is literally nothing to do with me. And somehow, well, there was this effort to kind of implicate me and drag me into it, which I participated in.
I mean, the effort was just to destroy you because everybody around Destiny hates you and they're going to keep hating you. Do you think Stardust's going to hate you any less? Do you think Not So Erudite's going to hate you any less? Do you think these people like you now, Chud? You think they're going to let this go? You think they're never going to come out the next time you get in any kind of fight whatsoever and bring up every single one of these same attacks to go after you with? What do you think's going to happen? But don't worry about it. Don't think too far in the future.
Myself,
it's fine.
Don't get me wrong. The only possible thing you can say is that there's people from my Discord that participate in that Discord. Yeah, people can join different Discord servers.
Yeah, again, SB, we understand why Chud is a bitch. I just want him to say that's why he's a bitch. I don't want him to do this hand-wringing all the time. So he's not doing it now. Now he's like pretty much fine. He wants it to be clear for people that he's not involved, right? And I'm doing him a favor. I'm saying you're a spineless bitch for a good reason, but you're a spineless bitch. So he can be mad about it. He can be angry at me. He can disagree with me, right? And I distance him from it. I'm doing him a favor.
People can join different Discords. That's not in my control. And I will ban people if they dox, obviously. You know, that is something I'm willing to do because I don't want to be near that shit.
Okay, nice. I think that's probably about it. I mean, you can just go and, like, watch all this fucking shit. But I've basically said everything I wanted to say on that. I think J-Stalk's main points as well, but fuck me. Yeah. When all of this stuff, when the dust is settled, okay, and all of us are doxed, Chud Logic, Judas Logic, is going to have to answer for why he didn't heed the call. Actively working on our downfall. Actively working on J-Stalk's downfall. In particular. He's going to have to answer for it. Jew Logic might be slightly far, okay? Well, it might be slightly far. Alright, great stuff. Wait, what's this? Inside Out. Okay. What did you put in inbox? Let's have a gander. Let's have a look. This is a clip from your stream. Wait, what is this? I think that Inside Out Kick Chatter prefers to fuck 12-year-olds than 14-year-olds. That's kind of cool. I like that a lot, actually. Fuck, I'm gonna have to get this guy to be, to do some assets for my stream. I do like that. I do like that. I do like that. That's kind of cool, actually. Dude, you could have got a better image of me, though, couldn't you? Could have got a way better image for you. Fuck me. You don't have to pay him, though. He don't work for free. What? No, he does. He does, in fact. He does, in fact, work for free. Dickers, have you covered the H3 mod scammer aftermath? That is some of the drama that we can get into now, in fact. Did we cover that today? Did we cover that tomorrow? Fuck it. We've only got 2 hours left, so we're going to go with the topics that we said in the stream title, okay? Nice, let's go for it. Hasan Piker goes to jail? Question mark? Updates. All right, let's go in for it, man. Let's go in for it, then. There's going to be a couple points in this that I'm just like, we're not sure about yet. So, people have probably heard by now, right? Hasan got a subpoena. A request to appear before, I believe it's a select committee, to be able to answer questions regarding the Cuba trip. The flotilla that Code Pink organized and then he attended, I believe on a journalist visa, right? So in terms of preparing it and doing the logistics, Hasan wasn't a part of that, but yet still, he's been named in the indictment, sorry, not the indictment, the subpoena, along with the leader of the organization that did the aid mission to Cuba. Now, I think there are a lot of people who are talking about this stuff just with total blind ignorance to what is clearly going on, right? Take a look. How did this come out? How did people start talking about this shit? Right? Came out, the story broke on Fox News. I wonder how that got from the White House to Fox News. It's not like Fox News have got any inroads with the White House at all, have they? Right? It's not like, I don't know, some White House press officer goes and drops this, mentions this, leaks this to what they know is going to be a favorable news outlet. That they know is going to cover it in a favorable way, deliver the fucking talking points they want to do, boom, 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 boom. No, surely not, right? Surely not. Dude, the fact that Fox got this before, I don't know, any of the, like, Associated Press or anybody else got it, should tell you something about this story and what it's intended to do. For some reason, nobody actually sees that. Or nobody at the very least wants to fucking talk about it. Okay. So we can have a look at the USA Today thing. Basically, there's not really that much detail to be able to go into right now, right? He's been presented with a subpoena. Apparently he hasn't been served yet. That's what he says. It's related to the flotilla. Until we actually get Hasan on record answering some questions about this stuff, we've just got no clue exactly what the ramifications are going to be. Some people have claimed that it might somehow breach some laws between, like, commerce or trade between the United States and Cuba. Nobody's really specified exactly how that's happened. How Hasan has breached it in particular. He was literally just the face, right? That's the reason why he went there. He was there to be able to be the face of the fucking organization and generate a little bit of press for it, right? But anyway, let's have a gander. Hasan Piker, subpoenaed by US government a month after event with PA Rep Lee. Twitch streamer Hassan Piker was reportedly subpoenaed by the US Treasury Department over a March trip to Cuba. Piker and activist Medea Benjamin have both stated they have not actually received subpoenas despite the reports. Piker recently appeared in a campaign event with Representative Summer Lee, drawing criticism from pro-Israel groups and Jewish politicians. Wait, what? That's got to be a different event, surely. That's got to be a different event. Jewish? I don't think the J-Boys have got any fucking beef with Cuba, surely? No? I don't think so. I don't think so. A pretty face. Well, here's the thing, right? So for when Code Pink puts out all of their press releases about this stuff, the fact that Hassan is tied to it does lend like a certain level of credibility and probably a certain level of publicity to it as well. But as a part of it, Hassan streamed, he made a video after the fact, and especially given the fact that this stuff is A, intended to deliver aid, and then B, drive awareness of the issue. Right? It is what it is, right? That's the exact reason why he's being brought there. If you want to say that Hassan is being brought there to be a propagandist for the Cuban government, yeah, it just is true, okay? It just is true. It's just so fucking gay that unfortunately so many people come down to this stuff of, do they think that Cuba is good? Do they think that Cuba is bad? And then there's no more fucking analysis, right? There's deeper you can go with this stuff. There's way fucking deeper you can go with this stuff. Do we really trust the Trump administration to do a fair job with this over liberal streamers and media figures? Because you can go through this and read the fucking details of it, but ultimately, you're not going to get to the actual root of what's going on. You know? The root of what's actually going on is that the online media ecosystem, particularly with political content creators, are garnering more attraction, more attention, more notoriety, possibly being able to bring to rise certain issues that the White House or the people currently in the seats of power don't want to talk about, right? Trump does not want to buddy up with Cuba. He wants a strong stance geopolitically. Marco Rubio, Cuban American, he doesn't want to go soft on Cuba. He's one of the fucking people who's like full on the copium any day now, guys. Okay. We're going to get the Cuban regime to fall, and then we'll have a liberated Cuba. It hasn't happened in the last, 60 years? Probably not going to fucking happen, is it? Probably not going to happen. And in the meantime, there's a huge fucking humanitarian catastrophe that's going on. But again, I'll point you to the fact that it's interesting that this gets leaked to the press, Fox News, and it gets leaked even before, Hassan even receives this fucking subpoena. How weird is that? How interesting is that? It's just so fucking obvious what's going on here. But again, the Hassan bad shit will just endlessly seep into the fucking ecosystem. And everybody will say, yes, I support this. I love this. Hassan should go to fucking jail. Despite the fact that we've got no evidence that he did anything fucking wrong. Fuck me. Okay. Have we got some of this shit? Okay, nice. Hassan Piker subpoena sparks clash with Asmongold. We'll go into the Asmongold take, and I think that SFO has got a video on it after the fact that I want to go and have a gander at. Yeah? Okay. Nice. Fab. So Hassan responds to it, says that he's doubly protected by journalism and humanitarian aid visas on his Cuba trip. Let's have a gander.
Old clip of Hassan Piker saying the Cuban government, you see they're trying to use this clip for the subpoena shit?
Go to Cuba. Would you be down?
Old clip of Hassan Piker saying the Cuban government facilitated the infrastructure for him to stream from the country, effectively providing a basis for Hassan to arrest Piker as a foreign agent.
Only Hassaners support this shit? No. Dude, this is the fucking problem that we're in right now with Hassan coverage, okay? Literally, everybody to the right of, Vladimir Lenin are all cheering on this stuff. You've got social democrats cheering on this stuff. You've got liberals cheering on this stuff. And obviously the Republicans are going in for it as well, right? Literally, everybody to the right of a fucking communist is saying that this is based, actually.
Agent. That's not how this works, man.
Love Cuba. Oh, yeah? You'd be down?
Yeah, I filmed a documentary there once.
The Cuban government actually hit my contact from the embassy and told him that if the only thing stopping Hassan from coming to Cuba was the consistent internet access, we can make it happen.
Yeah, Cuba is sick.
By the way, that literally didn't happen. Ironically enough, they were wrong about it, but it doesn't even fucking matter. And once again, yes, dude. Yes, this is not illegal. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Can you imagine this being illegal? Like, okay, I'm going to explain something to you guys. Okay, I'm going to explain.
I would say to the right of democratic socialists, but fair enough. It's not just us commies calling this out. Unfortunately, anybody, socialists, anarchists, Marxist-Leninists, okay, Posadists, you're all commies to me, okay? You're all commies to me. You're on the same fucking bandwagon, you know? But literally, if you believe in capitalism, this is seemingly the fucking mind virus that's gone along with it, okay? You will support Hassan Piker being fucking arrested.
Say something to you guys. For example, I'm going to the UK. Okay? When I'm in the UK, I will probably hang out with Zach Polanski, the leader of the Green Party. Could you imagine if people were like, what do you mean? I don't understand. He's talking to a foreign politician ahead of a party. This is unbelievable. Like, that's what you fucking sound like. None of this is illegal, okay? As an American citizen, you can literally be in correspondence with individuals in another country. The American restrictions on this stuff are fucking idiotic. I have a journalism visa. What?
I mean, being realistic, okay? Hassan massively fucking underplays this stuff. Being realistic, he's got like a middleman that's going between him and the Cuban government. That guy is probably some kind of intelligence asset, right? Almost certainly. I mean, I haven't read in and like looked at a lot of the fucking the way that like Cuban intelligence works. But they almost certainly have an intelligence agency, right? Ex-Soviet affiliated country. Yeah, of course they've got a fucking intelligence agency. And they probably benefit a lot from having the I guess the information space flooded with a little bit, just a tiny bit, I say flooded, of like pro-Cuban fucking like propaganda, right? So almost certainly the people that he's speaking to be able to organize this trip, it's in service of the Cuban government, right? It benefits them massively. Of course the Cuban government is going to be invested in getting this shit done.
What the fuck are you talking about? And what's really funny about it is that every single media outlet that goes to Cuba does this as well. CNN, Al Jazeera, ABC, fucking Fox News, every goddamn American news outlet that has been to Cuba has done this. So a lot of people don't realize that. So they think, oh my God, there's like, this is illegal shit. This is illegal shit. That's what's going on here. It's clearly illegal. Brother, major Western outlets live broadcast from Iran.
Yeah, wait. The Live and Learn crew are mostly in support of Hassan. Pod Save America, I'm sure, would disavow. Majority Report would obviously disavow. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, disavow the fucking subpoena. I didn't realize that the Live and Learn guys were against the fucking subpoena. If that's true, that's fucking base. I don't expect very much from Hutch. I can't lie, right? Yeah, I can't lie. When you say mostly, do you mean everybody except for Hutch?
While we are fucking bombing Iran.
Like, I don't know if Hutch is retarded, or if he just knows where his bread is buttered with GGG, and the crossover audience there, right? Supporting Hassan on one of these issues is going to be a huge fucking turbulence in his community.
Ron. Okay? What the fuck are you talking about? It's so funny that they're like, no.
There we go. Hutch and IRI were bitchy about it. Yeah, I know the fucking Live and Learn lads.
We got him. God, he's so stupid. He's like volunteering this information that he's doing crimes. How stupid can one be? I don't know if I'm the stupid one between you and I. I mean, look, the government might try to fucking turn this into a criminal operation. It's very clear that they're trying to make it seem like there is wrongdoing in any of this because they're insane and they want to fucking silence dissent. That's the ultimate goal here. But it's very stupid to be like, oh, well, this is a foreign agent.
I would argue Hassan too.
Well, Hassan made an entire documentary about history.
Yeah, he did journalism.
Yeah.
And he's paid you, and you can't be a fake journalist. You have to have a demonstrated career of doing freelance or regular journalism. And Hassan obviously.
Who decides that? The government, the U.S. government, or the Cuban government?
It's just if you get challenged, you'd have to be like, here, I'm not a fake journalist.
I don't even accept that. That's bullshit.
But it is bullshit. But then the other one is a humanitarian aid for the benefit of the Cuban people. Like that is one of the exceptions.
Yeah, we're like doubly protected. Like specifically someone like myself is doubly protected because I have a journalism visa, right? Which, by the way, requires coordination or at least like communication with the Cuban government, obviously, as well, the Cuban embassy specifically. Like we literally put down all of the equipment that we were fucking bringing in to the country, like down to the cameras and all that stuff. And none of it, notice how they're not clipping Ryan Grimm talking about this and be like, he's leaking secrets. Because there's no drama to be had over there, right? That's the whole point. But if you go on fucking Twitter right now, you see an entirely different alternative universe that they're existing in where they're just like hallucinating things that are not happening.
Yeah, I mean, okay, maybe I'm stuck in a fucking information bubble on Twitter. I almost certainly fucking am. Something about the Twitter algorithm is like super fucked. It is super fucked. Especially with somebody from like, with my perspectives and my beliefs. The idea that I'm getting the impression that literally the entire world is in support of Hassan getting sent to fucking jail over the fucking Cuba trip. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm fucking stuck in an echo chamber then. But it's an echo chamber that I'm not echoing into. You know, I'm getting raped by the echoes reverberating back at me. Possibly. I haven't seen many people like be critical of this at all. I mean, we'll go and have a look at the SFO video. I think he's got a nuanced take on it, okay? But there you go.
Where they point to things that are normal, things that are legal, and assume that it's illegal just because they hallucinated that they're illegal, and going, oh, it's over. This guy's done.
Yeah, it's just so fucking insane. It's just so fucking insane. The idea that people would be like cheering this shit on. I don't know how these people would react if this was happening under a Biden presidency. If Joe Biden subpoenaed Tucker Carlson, this is the example. This is absolutely the fucking example. If Joe Biden or Joe Biden's White House subpoenaed Tucker Carlson for his trip going over to Russia in order to make Russia look good, people would lose their fucking minds. People would literally shit themselves running to Twitter to complain about the evil communist Joe Biden trying to quell criticism of the American state. 100%. 100% he would. 100% he would. But dude, the amount of people fucking cheering and supporting this stuff on. You know what? Hold on. Do you guys remember, like a few months ago, maybe a year ago, there was like a Gokunaru clip that went around, a bunch of people took the piss out of him, right? Big laughing stock for a little bit, where he was basically saying that slop tubers who don't understand this shit need to get out of the fucking way and stop talking about geopolitics or politics in general. If they don't understand it, if they don't want to consider themselves a political commentator, just don't touch it. Just don't talk about it, right? Somehow, at the time, that did the rounds, and a bunch of people started taking the fucking piss out of him. He was correct. He was just right. There's no two ways about it at all. He was just correct. And now people are jumping on fucking overreaches by the government, the American government, to be able to, I don't know, own Hassan. Dude. It's fucking over, man. It is so fucking over. He was a laughingstock for that? Yeah. Yeah. I think Chad reacted to it. I think Duria reacted to it. Shit ton of fucking people reacted to it back in the day. Like a year ago or some shit. Every single day that goes past, the guy gets more and more and more correct. Okay. Let's have a gander, okay? Because what I've heard about this SFO video is not good, okay? Is not good at all, but we'll see. Yeah, Dev, I think, has probably got the DGG stick rammed right up his ass. I mean, recently he had a big drama over the fact that he said that the shooter who tried to assassinate Trump was a Hassan fan, who was just immediately fucking proved wrong. He tries to claim that he like mixed it up with a case that happened almost a year ago, and it wasn't even somebody who shot anybody. It wasn't a political assassin. It was somebody who made terrorizing phone calls to Burger King and McDonald's. That was the example that he was thinking of. But anyway, this guy is like, well fucking deep in the Hassan bad fucking mentality. We'll see if he gives fair coverage, though, okay? We'll see if he gives fair coverage. I know it sounds like I'm poisoning the well, right? I'm just giving context of what to what I expect to see.
Oh man, what's going on here? Feds subpoena Hassan Piker, Medea Benjamin over Cuba trips. Investigation part of broader dragnet involving as many as 40 American citizens who joined Marxist convoy to Havana. Not gonna lie, I have no idea who Medea Benjamin or any of the other people are, but Hassan Piker, now that's a name that I know. I haven't really spoken about him since the Shocktober 7th controversy, so this is a great time.
Wait, really? You don't know? Wait, SFO doesn't know who Code Pink are? What? What? Really? Code Pink are a fucking huge organization. They're one of the leading fucking, like, pro-peace, anti-war people. They were protesting all the way back in the fucking Gulf Wars.
Time to get caught up on what he's been doing. Let's start at the beginning. After Trump's administration took out Maduro in Venezuela, the Venezuelan government stopped sending oil to Cuba. As a result, Cuba began to experience a fuel shortage. During February 2026, left-wing activists began to lay the groundwork for the Nuestra America convoy, a plan where aid was going to be shipped from Mexico to Cuba, bypassing American waters. By March 2026, the ship set sail, carrying 100 solar panels, along with 50 tons of food and medicine. The ships also contained 650 left-wing activists from various countries, with the most high-profile names being Jeremy Corbyn and Hassan Piker. Of course, the Cuban regime was happy to accept both the aid and the activists, the former for material purposes, the latter for propaganda. After the ships made landfall, the social media accounts of these people rapidly...
Wait, what? Jeremy Corbyn is the one bringing the material. I think that's probably for propaganda as well, no?
The Cuban regime was happy to accept both the aid and the activists.
Oh, never mind.
The former for material purposes, the latter for propaganda. After the ships made landfall, the social media accounts of these people rapidly filled up with posts showing just how awesome the Cuban government actually is. Anyone with a brain understood that this was literally just poverty tourism, though, and frankly, it was not a good look for all of these privileged rich leftists.
There's no fucking way that this is out the gate the fucking take about the Cuba flotilla, the aid mission. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Poverty tourism. How the fuck are you supposed to go and do journalism like that to any fucking country in the global south in a fucking crisis to be able to raise awareness of it without doing poverty tourism? Poverty tourism is when people I don't like go to poor countries in order to do like journalism or activism. Dude, war tourism is people that I don't like going to war fronts. That's literally fucking it. If this guy didn't like Dylan Burns, he'd be calling him a fucking war tourist.
To go to Cuba and basically wealth mog their way across the country. For example, the shirt Hassan was wearing in this pic, yeah, that cost $700.
It's just so fucking retarded. If you were to watch this stuff where Hassan had like dressed down to be like poor, he'd be like, whoa, he's pretending to be one of the pros. He's pretending that he's just like them. He's like ditched all of his like smart, expensive clothes because he doesn't want them to get dirty in filthy pro Cuba. I'm telling you, 100%, that would be the shit on the fucking other side if he dressed down.
$1,800 ring, $1,400 glasses, and he doesn't even look that good. What the fuck?
What's up, guys? I'm Hassan Piker. I'm here in Havana, Cuba, right now on a humanitarian aid mission alongside numerous other organizations, including but not limited to the DSA. And my goal here today is to bring awareness to what my government, the United States of America, has done to the Cuban population.
Okay, Hassan, your intention was to bring awareness to the plight of the Cubans. How did you do that exactly? Painting a mural while sipping on Starbucks? Holding
no, that was Code Pink.
A giant party? Using up the last few drops of oil that Cuba had left?
No, that was also Code Pink. Dude, is this guy sourcing Ethan Klein for all of these fucking tweets? You can just go and do your own fucking research. You realize this. Ethan Klein at the top here. Ethan Klein at the top
sipping
there.
on Starbucks? Holding a...
Dude. Literally screenshotting Ethan Klein again. Fuck me.
Giant party? Using up the last few drops of oil that Cuba had left? Speaking of that, here's a...
Did they use up the last few drops of fuel that Cuba got left? Or do they bring it themselves? Do you even fucking know? Legit, do you even fucking know? No fucking idea.
Video that a local Cuban uploaded, where the entire city had its power cut off, except for the hotel the influencers were staying at. Gotta make sure Hassan and his pals have the best possible story to send back home.
Okay, and why is that, Dev? Why is that? Could it be because they are owned and operated by Americans who are exempt from the fuel blockade? And so they're able to buy that stuff in, run their electrical generators on the diesel they're able to fucking buy, and they can fucking do all that shit themselves. Maybe it's because they've got privileges that the average Cuban does not have, and that's part of the activism. Maybe that's the whole fucking point of the trip.
By the way, when I said poverty tourism, I meant it, because Hassan literally talked about throwing money at the poor for his own gratification.
Shouts out to the Hassan Abi head at TSA that let me pass through without giving me too much grief, as I had wads and wads of cash on me. That was really funny, because I walked through TSA and I got a fat stack on me, and it looks a lot more than it actually is because it's like small bills. That's what they told us. They were like, oh, like it's very, you should bring small bills and just give people money, right? So I came in with this shit, okay? And it looks a lot more than it actually is, okay?
So that is Hassan's Cuba trip in a nutshell. Anyone who isn't a socialist hack saw this for what it was, a mostly performative propaganda / clout trip to Cuba.
Wait, I thought that Hassan was fucking throwing money at people. He's literally talking about giving out money. He's literally talking about giving out money. So when Hassan buys nice clothes, he's like a capitalist pig, hoarding the wealth, instead of actually living by his values and sharing it to the proletariat. And when he shares it to the proletariat, he's a rich guy just throwing around money to the poor. Okay. Just these perspectives are just worthless. At the end of the day, these perspectives are just fucking worthless.
I'm sure the actual aid they brought was used and appreciated by whoever got it. I don't think it was ever independently confirmed where any of that shit went. But the actual purpose of the trip was to make pampered Western leftists feel good about themselves, and to give the Cuban government a propaganda pipeline into Western social media. Also, if you pointed this out or made fun of it in any way, even if you were a liberal, online leftists would call you a MAGA, fascist, Nazi reactionary, or whatever the fuck. The Hassan Piker Cuban
Oh, how does this still fucking work, man? In the Big 26, you can make a video like this, be embarrassingly fucking wrong. Literally no facts to string this shit together. This is pure narrative, by the way. Everything we've got here. There is basically no facts that actually are, or throw a negative inference on what Hassan or anybody here is doing. Literally fucking nothing. The only thing that's bad here is the narrativization, or the way that he's telling the fucking story. And yet still, it works in 2026 to make a video like this and say, well, I offered my criticism, and the leftist on Twitter called me a Nazi. The leftist on Twitter called me a racist. We don't care, frankly. We do not give a fuck.
Trip outside of Hassan's own community basically just amounted to a funny, stupid thing that happened on social media.
I'll just point it out, 141,000 subs, less than 1k likes. I mean, look at the fucking views, man. Yeah, SFO has just, like, got a dead channel. Compared to where he was before, they're just not doing as well. They're not doing nearly as well.
Yeah, and then immediately faded into irrelevance because, frankly, who gives a shit? It was forgotten like 5 minutes after it happened, until Trump's DOJ announced a potential criminal probe into Hassan for the event. Remember, the
Show SFO defending food shop's honor in a debate against the guy who continually sexually harassed her. Huh? By SFO telling that guy he should have stopped flirting with food shops after the first no, like SFO did. Audio sweeping. Josh Kosh, I know you've got a Discord account, send it to me.
The US government still has an embargo on Cuba that stretches back decades. And like it or not, Hassan, as an American citizen, may have actually violated the law. Let's take a look at
how Okay, he's gonna go into how.
What information the American government is requesting from Hassan. The Requests for Information, or RFI, seek financial, logistical, and communications information revolving around trips Hassan bragged about making to the island nation in March, with delegations of the Nuestra America convoy, from a global network of communist sympathizers, activists, and influencers who brought supplies to the country's ruling Communist Party of Cuba. Another high-profile member of the convoy was Jody Evans, the founder of the global feminist activist organization Code Pink. Evans is married to Neville Roy Singham, an American business tycoon who is politically extremely pro-socialist. He lives in China, and he uses his wealth to promote pro-Chinese Communist Party initiatives around the globe, including funding the Nuestra America convoy. Basically, this guy is the left-wing equivalent of the Koch brothers or Peter Thiel, who use their immense wealth to fund right-wing activism. By the way, I'm not schizo posting here. This is all public information, and here's another influencer who was on the trip confirming it's all true.
People's Forum is funded.
Yeah, I wonder if SFO would speak this way about George Soros. I wondered if you ask SFO about George Soros. I don't know, maybe the ADL? Maybe APAC? I wonder what you'd say about them.
By a Chinese billionaire. You hear that about PSL a lot, and there is a Chinese billionaire who gives PSL some money sometimes. But the Chinese billionaire gives People's Forum a lot of money, and they posted a really funny thing about it back in 2021 that I want to show you. So they said, for months we've been the target of a campaign that alleges our funding.
I feel like I know who this woman is. I think I've seen a cringe TikTok from her, like, one time. Does she? Yeah, first link, she has a TikTok. I get like a rage building up inside of me, but I'm honestly not sure why.
It comes from dark money. A few years ago, we met Roy Singham, a Marxist comrade who sold his company and donated most of his wealth to nonprofits that focus on political education, culture, and internationalism. It seems to bother some folks that we receive funding that furthers our anti-imperialist politics. It seems to bother them even more that our funder is also a staunch anti-imperialist whose work goes back to the Black Panthers and the LRBW in Detroit. Yeah, everybody always talks about this Chinese billionaire thing. So we're going to open this from the Black Agenda Report and learn about him really fast. The folks who make allegations against us are steeped in the worst kind of racism, believing somehow that our funding robs us of agency and self-determination. Roy follows in the footsteps.
Is this girl on fucking, like, meth? Or is Dev, like, sped this shit up? She's talking so fucking quick.
Of his father, Archie, a committed activist for national liberation. We've got that open too. Ultimately, our solidarity with the peoples and countries at the epicenter of the struggle against U.S. imperialism will not be moved by the racist allegations made by the people who loudly echo State Department and Pentagon discourse. So I thought this was really, really funny. Yeah, free Puerto Rico. We had Puerto Ricans on our delegation too, and we refer to them as their own country the whole time. So this is an article from 2021. This is about Roy Singham, right? This is a great article you can read if you want to learn more about the Chinese billionaire funding left-wing movements out here in the United States. He does fund some stuff. It's certainly not the sole source of most people's funding. And also, who cares? He's a leftist. He sold his company, he got rich, he wants to give all his money away, right? If fucking Cardi B was doing all of this for the Democratic Party, you'd be patting her on the back, right? Oh, Singham is the same. Yeah, he's the same guy that they say funds PSL, but PSL also.
Okay, why do we care about any of this shit? Okay, let's skip.
Of course, the United States get money from him too.
The idea that Hassan might face some sort of legal repercussion for his part in the convoy had been floated around on Twitter ever since he got back to the States. Apparently, the influencers may have stayed at a hotel that the US government blacklists as part of the embargo, a fact that Hassan himself was stupid enough to signal boost on his Twitter. Well, good job, you.
Okay, let's have a gander. So, by the way, Hassan just broke US law. Oh, and he could face a $250,000 fine and up to 10 years in prison once he gets back to the States. Yeah, the US law is fucking stupid. I didn't break it, but this post is the only one that unironically acknowledges the comical US restrictions on what US citizens are allowed to do in Cuba. The 5-star hotel is one of only the few hotels the US government allows Americans to legally stay
in. A fact that Hassan himself was stupid enough to signal boost on his Twitter. Well, good job, you fucking sped, because that was the rationale the US government used to begin its investigation. However, it's my personal opinion that they've basically just been waiting for an excuse to get Hassan on something. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, okay. Possibly, yeah.
Couldn't have happened to a more deserving bozo. Trump versus Hassan is absolutely one of those cases where it's the two retards fighting meme. And really, it's a shame they both couldn't lose. But Fox News has been covering Hassan more and more recently, and the Trump administration is made up of idiots who genuinely watch and take inspiration from Fox News. So maybe that's why it's all finally going down right now. However, there's actually a really interesting
there's like a big interplay there, right? There's a big interplay between the agenda that the White House sets versus what Fox News talks about. There is an interplay back, that's true.
Series of events unfolding at the moment. Liberals and Democrats are overwhelmingly refusing to show solidarity with Hassan Piker, even though libs and Dems also hate Trump. And that has...
Yes, this is what I've seen largely. This is a critical litmus test for all elected Democrats. You either stand with Hassan or stand with the Trump administration. Nothing in between. True! Literally fucking true. I mean, I don't even know this claim about the fucking hotel. I'm not even sure if it's fucking true. We'd have to wait and see about the subpoena. Some random Twitter shitter said that he did. Hassan said that he didn't. Morally, I honestly don't give a fuck if he did.
Has massively pissed off the socialists. I want to dig into this, so let's go down.
Well, let's be fucking real. If it didn't actually make a media stir, none of these people would actually get sued over it, right? No, sorry, none of these people would actually get brought in for a subpoena. It's like purely because it's like advocating a policy that the White House doesn't want to see advocated.
Rabbit hole. I'll start us off with a quick refresher. When Destiny went into Israel to look into that country's situation, here is what Hassan's reaction was.
Did you learn that Divorcelli is going to Israel, Palestine to talk to people there?
Oh my fucking god, man. Oh my fucking god. What about Destiny? What about Destiny? Can we not? I'm trying to do this fucking content to be able to get away from that topic.
He's not going to Israel, Palestine. He's doing a media tour, most likely, I suspect, paid for by the Israeli government. Who gives a shit?
Okay, to me, that sounds an awful like what Hassan did in Cuba. Regardless of how you feel about Destiny.
It wasn't paid for by the Cuban government. Okay.
Destiny. His interviews from that.
What did sorry. This is the hypocrisy point that you're trying to get him on. Hassan said that Destiny is doing a media tour in Israel and made a snide comment about it. And he did a similar one for Cuba. Yeah, do you think that his difference on those positions might be the differences between his opinions on Cuba and Israel? Maybe. Maybe. Fox is who leaked the subpoena, reportedly. Well, I mean, they just did. I don't know if it's a leak. I didn't think it's a leak. I think, like, almost certainly fucking handed them by some White House staffer. Like, almost 100%. But yeah, Fox News was the one who broke the story.
Trip show pretty clearly this was not just some kind of partisan pro-Israeli propaganda tour. He's asking real people real questions about the situation, while Hassan's trip to Cuba was actually the media tour. The reason I'm bringing this up, though, is because this might be the most projection I've ever seen out of Hassan, and I want you to keep his words in mind as we go over this. For those of you who don't...
Like, literally, how is any of this relevant to the fucking story? There is a fucking reason why SFO can't make it outside the DGG orbit right now. There is a fucking reason, because this video isn't even self-contained. If you didn't know anything about Destiny, or didn't care about Destiny, and you just want SFO's opinion on this shit, all you get is, like, narrativization, with, like, none of the facts to tie it together, and then you get random insert about Destiny and some snide comment he made about it. Literally, who cares? This is the weakest shit possible, man.
Recall, Hassan made a similar propaganda trip to China back in November.
Are we not even doing any of the fucking research? Is the hotel on the fucking blacklist? Or are we just, like, literally fucking reading tweets? I feel like this could have been a fucking live stream. Way easier. No? Dude, this is fucking slop. I thought this guy prided himself on having prepared videos that he churned out to actually dive into a fucking topic. To be a little bit of a cut above.
November of 2020.
We're literally just reading Twitter and r/Destiny.
25. I was actually working on a video showing how ridiculous it was at the time, which ultimately went unfinished. Sorry about that. Blame unmedicated ADHD or something. But you know what? I'm gonna adapt parts of that video into this video. Hassan's China trip was a total propaganda shitshow, covering pretty much every base. Performative amazement at so-called advanced technology, which actually isn't advanced compared to what the West can do? Check. Broadening your horizons by experiencing Chinese culture, which is actually all about how Chinese culture is superior and chauvinism is holding the West back? Check. Getting harassed by secret police while live streaming and continuing to simp for them anyway? Check.
Steven's just being a silly David, guy. Stop calling me, man. I'm like live on stream.
I still watch Dev occasionally. I feel like he just got lazy over the years because he can be intelligent. It's a shame he doesn't put in the effort.
Thank you very much for the $5 US. I hugely appreciate it. Yeah, David, stop fucking pinging me and messaging me and trying to call me.
good on there, but my internet is not so good. Okay, we'll on your back. Okay,
the internet on your phone isn't good?
We're back.
No, really. Here's what he had to say about getting accosted by the Chinese police for the crime of streaming at Tiananmen Square.
Whenever the police showed up, they thought, so that thing that we went to, okay, the flag raising ceremony that we went to is not a thing that white people normally go to, right? It's not normally something that like white people attend, right? And I assume that they are probably extra attentive and extra careful about people coming to do some fuck shit, because like by and large, especially like the government is aware of like how they are perceived, or how much like the anti-Chinese propaganda exists out there. And I think the older people are also aware of it as well, but I think the younger populations in China are ironically enough less aware. Like the younger.
Okay, has it got anything to do with the fucking subpoena? No. It's him talking about China.
How's that a red book?
No worries. Dallas Stars.
Okay, more shit talking about China. We just don't care.
Yeah. And as far as like getting closer to what I think has been relatively successful, because if ultimately the point of government is to improve the material conditions of all people to the best of your ability, it's not always going to be perfect, but when you are getting, I don't know, the poorest people, the poorest of the dispossessed masses out of a situation where they were servile, the landed gentry, or they were peasants from an agrarian society, or they were dominated by the landlords, but then ultimately they were able to come into modernity and become like a powerhouse, an industrial powerhouse that is competitive with the largest superpower on the planet. I would say if that's the point of good governance, and I think you guys might agree with me on that, I would say China is probably the closest.
Now listen, you can hold these views if you want. They're retarded, but you can hold them, Hassan. I am personally not going to call for you to be persecuted for being an absolute fucking idiot. But the reason I'm laying all of this out is to show you guys that there is a pattern of behavior with Hassan where, if given a choice on any topic, on any conflict, he will always choose the anti-Western, anti-American position. We've already seen him do it with Cuba and China. I don't think I need to show you evidence of him doing it with the Israel-Palestine thing, considering those takes might be the ones he's the most famous for. How about Russia-Ukraine? Well, he had no problem calling the idea that Russia might ever attack Ukraine as American propaganda meant to vilify an adversary of the global capitalist system.
You call Crimea? I call it a part of Russian territory, bitch. That's what I call Crimea. I call it Crimea River, a Russian river. Russia's historic access into the Black Sea, Crimea, that's like historically, fucking ethnically all Russian.
North Korea? Oh, he fully believes in regime propaganda on that one. Apparently
Okay, I once thought the DPRK nuclear program was a waste and that Kim Jong-un should have focused on development instead. I can now recognize that I was wrong. And so this is... North Korea's capital is in the midst of a massive construction boom, building a new city district some have called Pyonghatan. Wow, that's amazing.
North Korea is actually a thriving modernist utopia, and of course the Soviet Union.
There's always going to be power. I say we put the power back in the hands of the many, rather than the power in the hands of the few. If a dictatorship is inevitable, I'd rather have it be a dictatorship of the proletariat than one that is designed around the needs of the bourgeois class.
This is the...
Wait, hold on, dude. What are we fucking talking about there? What do communists mean when they say a dictatorship of the proletariat or a dictatorship of the bourgeoisie? Dude, I know that Dev actually knows this stuff. This is just straight up fucking misrepresentation. So if you read any fucking, I don't know, literature or text or whatever the fuck, the basic idea is that we currently live in a society with a dictatorship of the bourgeoisie, right? The upper class, the people who own the businesses, the bourgeoisie, right? They control the media, they control politicians. They basically have a dictatorship over the other classes because they have the ability to be able to exercise their power on the rest of society, right? Now, what communists want is to invert this and flip this. So there is a dictatorship of the proletariat. Not that there is literally a dictator, it's what class holds the fucking power. If you want to find a song sympathy for the USSR, you can find it in 1,000 other places. I can't believe Dev would be so fucking dishonest to try and misrepresent this clip here. What a fucking retard, man.
Trick that tankies...
Yeah, we call them Jews here? Okay. Yeah, so the Jews, alright.
Like to play, by the way. They make the claim that dictatorship is inevitable, liberal democracy is going to go away no matter what, and your only options are between a left-wing...
No. Not that dictatorship is inevitable. Liberal democracy is gonna go away. Liberal democracy is the dictatorship. I know that this retard fucking knows about this. He brags about having read leftist theory before. He knows exactly what is meant by dictatorship of the proletariat or dictatorship of the bourgeoisie. Liberal democracy is the dictatorship of the bourgeoisie.
Dictator and a right-wing one. So, with all of this in mind, what is underneath the lid of Hassan Piker? Probably not much, honestly. But if there was an actual coherent ideology driving his actions and not just clout chasing, we can derive it from this clip, taken from Hassan's stream during Mamdani's victory party.
Done. What do you think it means that this guy ran as a socialist and anti-communism didn't work to stop him? That's big.
Yeah, I think we are in the heart of the imperial core. This is the country that defeated the USSR, unfortunately. And the reality of the matter is, there's a lot of antagonism. There's no class consciousness in the United States of America. It's one of the things that I try to address every day with my commentary. And I will say this.
Okay, off the cook, enjoy the slop from this loser. Wait, dude. Chikandar, I was hoping you were gonna be my fucking pet communist during the segment. Alright, have fun.
Conditions have deteriorated so much.
Hassan is a social democrat, not even a genuine communist. I mean, here's the thing, right? Hassan just hide his power level. What people say is, like, super fucking true. And you will find a lot of leftists who do it, right? They will believe, ultimately, well, it depends how you frame it, I guess. Hiding their power level, talking pragmatically. Different people use different terms, but it's all the same fucking result. Ultimately, they would want communism. Actual communism. Stateless, moneyless, everything, you know, decommodifying all fucking goods and services, right? That is what a lot of these people would want. But right now, practically, they would be like a far left liberal, right? The major differences you're going to find with people like Hassan and the average Democrat is going to be on foreign policy. They're not even going to advocate for changing the way that the fucking US economy is organized right now. They know that's way too big of a fucking step. What they can advocate for is foreign policy, you know?
That everyday Americans, in spite of their lack of class consciousness, are finally arriving at the conclusion that perhaps there is an alternative out there. There is an alternative that focuses on them as opposed to the interests of the billionaires and the millionaires, as opposed to the interests of the capital owners.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of brain-dead nonsense in there.
Hassan is a reformist. Even though he wants communism, his advocacy is for a better version of liberalism. Yeah, but it's kind of like a dialectic materialism done through the fucking democratic process, you know? I'm pretty sure that Hassan has given overtures towards a revolution before. No? It's just a lot of these guys are super fucking pussy over it. They're afraid of A, the TOS, B, the optics, and then C, their psychiatrists locking them up and putting them under a mental health hold again. But, you know, I think some of them do believe in armed revolution, but the way that they'll talk about revolution is like, oh, well, I support, like a general strike, you know? I think if all the proletariat just, like, you know, refused to turn up to work one day, then we would get our revolution. It's like, okay, right. Tell me one time that's ever fucking happened. A general strike across all of society? Yeah, you're fucking dreaming, retard.
But let's focus on what he said at the start of the clip. We are in the heart of the imperial core. There is a school of international relations theory called dependency theory. When we're talking about international relations, there's a few dominant schools of thought. One big one is realism, the idea that great powers have spheres of influence and operate in terms of what power dictates independent of morality, because in the great game, power is the ultimate arbiter. Another is institutionalism, that the answer to competing states and powers is international cooperation, global capitalism and trade, mutually beneficial deals between states, universal rules that all agree to abide by, that sort of thing. Marxists tend to reject both of these schools of thought, though they might occasionally appeal to some tenet of one or another, should the individual circumstance call for it. But for the most part, Marxists adhere to dependency theory. Some components of dependency theory were first articulated by Lenin, Mussolini, and Rosa Luxemburg, but it was first fully formulated by Paul Baran, a Ukrainian member of the Frankfurt School, who eventually became an American after the school's evacuation during the lead-up to the Second.
You see what I fucking mean? This guy makes overtures to knowing about the fucking ideology and knowing about the literature and the fucking, you know, I guess the political theory about this stuff. And then surprisingly has got no fucking clue what Hassan means when he says a dictatorship of the proletariat. You read this shit on Wikipedia. You've got no fucking idea what you're talking about. You haven't read books on this shit. You've got no fucking clue. If you're going to talk about Marxist history and then mix, like, such a simple fucking concept, total LARPer.
World War, and he did so in his book, The Political Economy of Growth. The idea of dependency theory is that the world can be divided up into core and periphery countries, where the former is enriched at the expense of the latter, due to unequal trade deals, as well as dysfunctional state institutions set into place during the colonial period. When Hassan says the term imperial core,
do you even need to go through the fucking Wikipedia links for this? Or did Lenin not state exactly that in State and Revolution? But I digress.
He is referencing dependency theory, though sometimes core countries may wage war against periphery countries in order to maintain the liberal capitalist global.
This is what I mean with SFO. He just, like, he cites stuff with no fucking purpose to it at all. You could have got this stuff even going back to Lenin. You don't need to reference Mussolini, Rosa Luxemburg, the Frankfurt School. You're, like, overcomplicating it to give, like, the fucking veneer of, I don't know, like, intellectualism.
Globalist system. Oftentimes, that's just not necessary. Predatory.
I knew Dickens was a comrade. I'm a capitalist, to be clear. Ideologically, I'm like a Democrat. I'm like a social democrat. But no, I've read like communist theory and stuff before. I can't stand when people fucking misrepresent it.
Trade deals and loans usually serve to keep the periphery in line, bound in perpetual servitude to the core. Now, this video is not a critique of dependency theory, though there are many critiques of it out there. Rather, what I'm saying is, Hassan adhering to dependency theory explains why he always consistently takes up the most anti-West, anti-American position on any topic, even if that ends up with him being contradictory or hypocritical or aligning with the right wing somehow. The easiest way to think of it is, whatever is affiliated with America is bad, whatever is against it is good, because America is the imperial core extracting resources and labor from the rest of the world, in the same way that the bourgeoisie extracts from the proletariat. This is why Hassan's politics can occasionally appear schizophrenic as fuck. He went from declaring he has no patriotism toward America whatsoever while in China to trying to claim the pro-American position after he returned. He complains constantly about exploitation under capitalism, but he believes that hiring Chinese labor at record low rates means that China's an advanced country.
There are girls that you can hire who are trained at just being good at that.
Wow.
And specifically on like your like taking phone photos, and you just hire them for an hour or two. They take the most fire photos of you, hand them off, some digis, and just dip.
Crazy.
Like they have a person for everything.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really it's really impressive.
Like when you're traveling, you can literally hire a person off. Every app is interconnected.
And of course, Hassan has.
Wait, what? That wasn't even Hassan saying that shit, man. That was somebody else saying it, and Hassan going, yeah, and then going on to say something else. This guy makes such fucking retarded slop. It's fucking beyond belief, man. It is legitimately beyond belief. Also, fucking newsflash, retard. Believing in exploitation of labor and believing that some countries are more advanced than others are not mutually exclusive. The quality of labor and whether it is exploitative or not don't even fucking bear on each other. The United States is probably one of the, if not the, most advanced economies in the fucking world. I'm sure Hassan would admit that, and yet still, it involves exploitation of labor in a communist view, right? This guy just doesn't know shit, man. It's so fucking frustrating. You've got these people who still talk about the guy as though he's some fucking intellectual. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
This habit of presenting himself while on larger platforms as a normal tax and spend social safety nets Democrat, while when he's talking to his own audience, he goes mask off about his goals of subverting the Democratic Party and making it communist. And yes, I'm going to use that same clip that I featured back in the Taylor Lorenz video because it is gold.
The reason why I'm saying this is not because, contrary to popular opinion on TikTok from like leftists on Twitter, I'm not.
Oh my god, ask Dev to debate you on the labor theory of value.
Well, you see, it all goes back to, Ricardo, you realize. You know, Adam Smith had his own labor theory of value, and Karl Marx eventually made his own formulation. Now, the labor theory of value has been abandoned in later schools of thought.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! I would lose my fucking mind, and it's not even fucking worth it either. Just, I feel like Dev knows that he's, like, pumping out bullshit. Pumping out utter fucking gutter slop that nobody should listen to. And that's just what he's doing now. Like, his channel is dying. His channel is fucking failing. He can't crack, like, anywhere near the fucking views that he used to. And now he's left churning out slop about the people that liberals dislike ever since he cast off Trump, right? Taylor Lorenz, Hassan Piker, Donald Trump. I guarantee all of these fucking videos are total slop, man. All of these fucking videos are total slop. Lit dude trying to cash in and make a video about the fucking doorbell chud. Oh my fucking god, man. Reacting back and forth with Nyara. I mean, this guy used to make political theory videos. No? Yeah, there we are. That's the shit that used to actually get him fucking views. The new counterculture. The identification with evil. Learn to code. The travesty of Trudeau's tenure. Positively bodied. And now, dude, fucking drama farming off political slop. It's just so fucking bad, man. It's so fucking bad. The guy can try and blame the dying of his channel on him leaving Trump as much as he fucking wants. That's not why his channel's dying.
Not a shepherd for the Democratic Party. I don't give a fuck about the Democratic Party. But they are our representatives, and they're supposed to represent us, and they do have a platform, and the media does listen to them, so we have to wield them like a weapon, and to the best of our ability. We have to use them to also continue yelling about these things that we care about.
Hassan recently posted...
Cool pants. I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like him at all. I don't think I like trousers that are like too busy. You know? I think one color all the way through. Maybe you can have some broad blotches of color, right? I don't know. I just don't like the fucking stripy things here. If you're gonna do this, at least have it fucking uniform. This, not fucking doing it. Not fucking doing it. Dickers, you would totally wear these. Even I would not wear these trousers.
Yelling about these things that we care about.
Hassan's
pants look like toothpaste. That's a pretty good description.
Recently posted a picture of him on a bus reading Lenin's book, What Is to Be Done. This was obviously for aura purposes, because I don't think Hassan can even fucking read. However, I actually have read What Is to Be Done. It's like the...
Shut the fuck up, man. It's just, that's what I'm fucking talking about. It's the constant laughing as though you've read anything that you're fucking talking about.
Little Red Book, in that it focuses less on communist theory and more on the practical matter of obtaining and wielding political power. But unlike Mao, Lenin actually seems to know what he's talking about, and this is an actual book, not a collection of quotes. One section of the book is specifically all about how to subvert political movements that may be directionally aligned with you in some small circumstance, but would ultimately be opposed to you in the larger fight, which is exactly what Hassan Piker wants to do to the Democratic Party. Now then, keeping all of this in mind, let's go all the way back to the Trump administration subpoenaing Hassan Piker for his potentially illegal trip to Cuba, and liberals deciding not to speak out in a show of solidarity. After all of this shit, are you fucking surprised? What's actually happening here is that centrists, liberals, Democrats are finally waking up to the subversive, pernicious influence that socialists like Hassan Piker have on their movement. And holy fucking shit, I have been begging for this ever since Gamergate in 2014.
No! Gamergate reference! Gamergate reference! Gamergate reference in the big 2026. Some of these people, if you're still bringing up Gamergate in 2026, you need to be like, done, okay? In a video game, in COD, okay? You need to just be, your career is fucking over. You need to go, you need to, go into a fucking, retirement home. You need to have a nurse, cleaning up after yourself because you keep on, shitting your pants constantly. Gamergate in the big 26, man. Come on, not even as a fucking retrospective drama thing either.
14. Thank fucking God. Reminder that these whining losers are now screaming bloody murder that libs won't pitch in and stand behind Hassan. Dead don't...
Yeah, because it should not fucking matter, dude. What is the point of having principles? Literally, what is the fucking point of having principles if you're not even going to fucking support them when it's somebody you don't like? Huh? Dude, these are the same people who would, I know for a fucking fact, speak about this shit 20 years ago, or, well, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, and talk about freedom of speech and say, damn, I kind of love the ACLU, you know? I kind of love the ACLU, you know, even despite the fact that Nazis were marching through the streets with swastikas, they still stuck up for freedom of speech. They still stuck up for the values that they believed in and the precedent that it would set. Even Nazis, they defend their freedom of speech. And now where are we?
Well, Assad likes China. Assad says America bad.
You're a Canadian! What do you give a fuck? This is obviously a machination of the fucking White House, and you don't even bring that up. The people who broke this story before Assange or any of these people even got a fucking subpoena was Fox News. You show it earlier. You don't show it for very long or even point out where the fucking source is. This is obviously part of the fucking White House media strategy. You don't think it fucking is? Really? You don't think that's notable at all?
Well, when Assad gets on the team of the Democratic Party, maybe then we'll speak in his favor.
Bro, who gives a fuck about Assange's politics? The White House is currently trying to fucking subpoena him for working against their foreign policy goals by being a fucking on a journalist visa and being a fucking activist who's popularizing a fucking humanitarian aid mission. Over that. Literally over that. He didn't even fucking organize it. He was one of the tag-alongs to just film with a fucking camera. And he's getting subpoenaed over this shit. And you're quibbling about his fucking politics, spending half of this video completely misunderstanding communist theory, insanely fucking embarrassingly, by the way. Although you claim to have read it, so maybe you were just intentionally mischaracterizing. And you spend most of this talking about his fucking China thing. Fucking retarded slop, man. Retarded fucking slop. I'm surprised if this video was made by a creator with no notoriety, it would have got like 50 fucking views and nobody fucking talked about it. It's literally that fucking dog shit.
Domain, Mike from PA, all these fucking retards. They view liberal values as something to subvert. They're angry that liberals won't defend them when they attack liberals constantly. Like, you know what? I truly do not give a shit about Mike from PA declaring that Democrats must help Hassan when he openly said he intends to continue to hurt the Democrats until they do what he wants. You get what you fucking deserve, Mike. Hassan has a long history of not supporting the Democratic Party if they don't bend to his whims, which makes it frankly ridiculous that he's now demanding solidarity from that same Democratic Party that he views as fascist anyway. He's openly said he would not support Gavin Newsom if he were the Democratic nominee.
For him. Disappointed in
Who
Gavin
do you vote
Newsom.
for, J.D. Vance or Gavin Newsom?
Well, I'd have to vote for Gavin Newsom.
Me
of course,
too.
100%.
I wouldn't blink.
There's no
What
doubt.
about you, Hassan?
I'd probably vote third party.
You would?
Oh yeah. I mean, at that point, it doesn't even matter. Like, because my policy on this is the same as like my refusal to endorse Kamala Harris. The reason why I did not endorse Kamala Harris was because she did things that were not only unproductive but also unconscionable. And I still stand on that. I still talk about it all the time because people constantly bring it up. They're like, you didn't sufficiently like promote Kamala Harris.
He's openly said the Democrats, the people he wants to save him, are just as bad as Trump.
Democrats, if they were in charge right now, would be doing 100% the exact same thing, 1-to-1. Make no fucking mistake. Anyone who tries to tell you that Kamala Harris will be different is a fucking delusional moron. Do not listen to them.
He ultimately does.
On what issue? Dude, it's the same fucking clip. It's the same fucking clip. It's the same fucking clip. It's the same fucking clip that Dan Sullivan posts every few months. What is he talking about? Dev? What's he talking about in that clip? Could he possibly be talking about Israel-Palestine? A particular incident within Israel-Palestine? Possibly? Do you see a lot of shift in that in the Democratic Party establishment? Bro, shut the fuck up. Give me strength, man.
Does not care about maintaining democracy at all. He just wants the revolution to be his and not the right's.
That's something that I'll never understand about Ezra Klein. Like, I made fun of January 6th. You didn't. You thought it was the most pivotal event in American history. You acted like it was liberal 9/11. Okay, and then you turn around and look at the Muhammad Atta of January 6th and you go, that's a great guy. It doesn't make sense to me. I can say that if I want to because I don't really give a shit about January 6th. I thought it was funny. Okay, you don't.
And he's directly done the exact same thing he's now complaining about. Side with Trump's regime in the lawfare against Democrats.
Senator Adam Schiff under federal criminal investigation for alleged mortgage fraud violations. Oh my God, I hope they arrest him. Oh my God, I hope he goes to prison. Oh my God, I hope he goes to prison. Oh, I hate him so much. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, this is political.
Wait, what?
Oh, sure, I don't care. Lock him up. Lock him up. He got, dude, he literally got, I know this is fucking absolutely malicious. I know this is malicious. I know Trump is doing this out of pure malice. This motherfucker got like 6 mil from AIPAC. Okay? Lock him up!
So yeah, you know what? I have no sympathy at all for this rat fuck loser. Hassan, you're not going to watch this, but in case you do you want support from the liberals you have consistently undermined and backstabbed? You want to be protected by the very same set of liberal values and institutions that you seek to destroy? Okay, here's the deal. From now on, you're going to go full vote blue no matter who. I don't care if the Democrats put forward the most tepid, boring, pro-business, anti-communist, neoliberal candidate imaginable.
Dude, could you imagine a British person saying this shit? Mehdi Hassan can just about get away with talking about domestic US politics. Just about! This guy's Canadian. Talking like this about vote blue no matter who. Fuck me, man. It's so gay.
You are going to suck his dick and eat his shit like your homelander begging.
And to be clear, I completely fucking agree with the sentiment underlying this, okay? Vote blue no matter who. Yes, I support the Democrats. Blah, blah, blah. I know that not everyone in my chat fucking agrees with me, okay? Come on, man. Son, if you're hearing me.
For your life. Otherwise, get fucked. I hope you rot under the jail. Here's the funniest part of all. Hassan's been streaming from a second location for the past little bit now. I don't know why, because personally I value my time too much to actually watch his streams constantly. But here is my personal conspiracy theory. He's been staying away from his house in an attempt to avoid the American government, and there's a non-0% chance that Ashley St. Clair, one of Elon's baby mamas, appearing on his stream as a guest and buttering him up was simply a ruse to confirm his location with the feds. Probably not, but would be absolute cinema if true.
Huh? Okay. What fucking dog shit? What total fucking dog shit? Yeah, what? I don't even know. Mad way to end the video? Yeah. Yeah, totally fucking mad way to end the video, but what do you get? You get what you fucking deserve. Alright, there we are, that's that. Why does it matter if they confirmed his location? He was streaming in public each of those days, lol. I'm wondering if, because Hassan is going to go back to his house, presumably. I don't know. I'm wondering, he's a fucking live streamer, right? He's a live streamer. Could well be that he's got doxed. I'm pretty sure that his addresses are already out there. I could be wrong. I haven't looked into this shit. But I mean, the guy could have been swatted. Or might be experiencing a bait of swattings. Right? Maybe, possibly. What do we think? I mean, why do streamers momentarily, without describing any reason for it, just randomly start streaming from a different location? What do we think? You know, what do we think? His docs has been on website 0 for a long time. Yeah, okay. I could believe it then. Yeah, I could believe it. Okay. There we are. Alright. Done. Oh, no, he was in New York for campaigning events. He's back home today. Oh, okay, never mind then. So it wasn't even in LA. Okay, never mind. Ignore me then. Ignore me. That's just what I assume when I hear that live streamers are streaming from a different location. I always assume that it's over swatting or something similar. You know? Yeah. Okay. There we are. There's the SFO shit. There's the SFO shit. I wish that I had more to actually chew on with this shit. But unfortunately, it's just like, is there really anything to talk about with it? There's nobody even putting up a good criticism, right? Like, to be clear, I do take issue with comments that Hassan has like made over Cuba. I think that he whitewashes it. I think that he does do kind of unapologetic like propaganda for the Cuban government, 100%. Massively downplays how bad they are. They are a they are a communist state, right? They're bad. They're bad guys. And he does do apologia for them. I think it's like, a stated reason is he doesn't want to cut against his own side and like reinforce the American state propaganda. So he wants to downplay that as much as possible, or ignore it, not talk about it, right? But he does downplay it 100%. But I mean, he still deserves his own like civil rights, right? You should still have people on the liberal side standing by their fucking principles and supporting or opposing him based on that. You know? Like, here's another thing, okay? Here's a fucking question. Does anybody know who John Kiriakou is? You might not know the name. You almost certainly know the guy. John Kiriakou. John Kiriakou. Let's go to YouTube Shorts real quick. YouTube Shorts. Okay, here we are. This is gonna be it.
General Abdurrashid Dostum, who's like the greatest traitor in the history of Afghanistan. He's with the Northern Alliance, then he's with the Taliban, then he's with the Northern Alliance again, then he's with the Taliban again, and he's just a traitor of the worst ilk. And
yeah, do you know who this guy is? Former CIA agent, blew the whistle on terrorists. Sorry, on well, I guess terrorists being tortured, right? That's how people know who he is. Occasionally he gets sped up. Occasionally he gets sped up and slowed down. Give me a sec. Let me try and see if I can find that.
what are you doing there? And he goes, I've been killing people. What do you think I've been doing? And it dawned on me that that's why they hadn't sent me. Because I kept saying, you need linguists to do the interrogations. There were no interrogations.
Yeah.
They're just shooting.
No. This is it. This is what I'm looking
According
at.
to YouTube statistics, only a small percentage
of people coming into my room unannounced. The molester. I said, no.
Cases, they were so secret.
That even the presidents and prime ministers of the countries where the prisons were based didn't know that there were secret CIA prisons in their countries.
So the CIA can make people disappear in that respect. They can kill people and just
bury them, you know, in some crazy foreign land and nobody would ever know.
CIA.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about, right? John Kiriakou. Anyway, used to be a CIA officer. Yeah, he was on Matan. Yes, he was on Matan. Okay, people know what I'm talking about. Nice. But the reason why he's in the media so much is because he does a show for RT. He does a show for Russia Today, which is Russian state media, right? Has a direct paycheck signed for by, you know, some affiliate of the Russian media. Yeah, exactly. Now, he takes that money, and he used to work in fucking statecraft, so he knows the only reason why Russia is cutting that check is because they find some value in the information that he is saying, right? The message that he's going to spread to the American public, right? Former CIA agent, got burned by the government. Now he's basically some kind of like weird libertarian who's like massively critical of the US government state machine, right? Now, if this guy gets caught up in some kind of fuckery from the Trump administration, you know for a fucking fact that all of these guys who are currently supporting Assange getting fucked with are going to come out in defense of this guy. Why? Because he's the funny fucking meme guy. And nobody even knows that he works for Russia Today. And even if they knew it, they would fucking sweep for it. And all the fucking time they'd say, John Kiriakou, he's just like a funny guy. John Kiriakou, I love that guy. He's so nice. Because these guys don't care about any of the fucking issues. The only thing that these guys care about is the fact that they don't like Assange. And they don't give a fuck if it means that the Trump administration literally subpoenas people who are trying to do fucking activism to be able to stop fucking blockade that's fucking starving people and leaving them essentially to die in hospitals with no fucking power. It's just so fucking blackpilling. It's so fucking blackpilling. Fuck me, man. You know, I'm so dumb I thought RT was Rooster Teeth. Come on, dude. You're part of the problem. You're part of the problem. Fuck me. Okay, there we are. I got sent some meme shit, so we're gonna go in for the fucking meme shit. Wait, hold on. So, Connor has apparently been leaking a lot more about the Destiny stuff. I said that I was going to avoid it earlier. Unfortunately, it's completely fucking unavoidable. Connor is currently laying out the Destiny grouper wife drama and leaking a bit more about it. Let's go. Crazy Leaks.
And you're
I've watched
cringe.
it. It's worth it.
And you should reconsider
That's all I'll say. Okay,
your
nice.
priors. So this happened in January 20th of 2025 was the release of the Pixie drama. Steven and I hung out several times throughout 2025. Food Shops fell into orbit and became one of Steven's champions in 2025. I didn't
Oh, fuck me, man. Yeah. Asper Sunning, just when I thought I got out, they pulled me back in.
like it, but I dealt with it. Then, in November of 2025, I was contacted by a man on Twitter. I do not have his profile at this time. I'm sure that he still has it.
Why? Wait, hold on. Can I get some fucking context? Why is this guy delving back into the Destiny drama? And why is he leaking even more fucking details? Is it literally just because he got scorned and he wants to lay it out one more time for DGG and the reason why he's going through it? Fuck me, man.
But he added several Destiny orbiters, including myself. You could go check the text messages. I think it was at my Counter Connor profile. If there's the possibility to go check the archive and see people who added my profile, you could probably find this profile. But anyways, this gentleman says, I am a traditional Catholic. I am married. My wife has destroyed our family for Destiny, and no one's doing anything about it. So I go, huh. And by the way, this is according to recollection, so if I mess up a word here or there, I'm describing the conversation in generalities as I remember it. Not.
Dude, I still don't understand why he's going in for this shit. I'm guessing right now there is a Discord server somewhere, somehow, tracking down the source that was fucking @ing Connor on Twitter, right? To be able to put the pieces together.
With the specific quotations. So I go, huh. Well, I do like Steven, but I'm not the kind of guy who ignores a problem. So let me go ahead and check this out. And I talked to this gentleman whose current profile on Discord is called Devil. And Devil says, I'm a traditional Catholic man. My wife and I are military veterans. We both have post-traumatic stress disorder. She has sexually related trauma. And she has been in a sexual communication relationship with Destiny since February of 2025.
Wait, no. There's no way this shit is real, man. I mean, Destiny has confirmed that, like, key parts of this are in fact real, right? Key points of this are in fact real. Who the fuck is coming to Connor points to be able to leak the information about his wife doing sexting? Something's sussy as fuck about this leak, surely. No? Are we believing this is legit?
And the reason why this is important to me is because Steven made the argument, as silly as it was, that he had substantially reduced his gooning and that he was not engaging in reckless sexual behavior the way that he was. Now, what the husband further said is that they engaged in step-parent role play, that they sent...
Wait, what? No! Wait, hold on. So Connor presumably saw the clip on Twitter of J-Stalk saying, we need details, Connor. We need details, Connor. And now he's going back in to be able to fill in all the fucking details. Step-parent.
Pictures of the family, specific details unknown, that he...
Wait, what?
In step-parent role play.
Was he the stepdad? Or was she the stepmom? Yeah. Hengus has got the exact same idea that I have. Is he the dad or is he the son?
That they sent pictures of the family, specific details unknown. That he was deeply upset by this. That he wanted vengeance against Steven. And while the specifics may be unclear in these series of messages as to whether or not he wanted to commit homicide against Steven, He's welcome to release the logs and show whether or not he ever expressed a homicidal desire for Stephen. I have logs of the wife saying that her husband told her repeatedly that he desired that Stephen were killed. So,
why is Connor getting in the fucking weeds with this shit? He hears that one of his best friends has been gooning with a groper's wife. He's like, ooh, 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 tell me more. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. And she's the stepmom, and then he's the. Oh my god! Oh my god!
He says, okay, well, then he shared his text message logs with me. Now, in the text message logs, what I remember is that he was accusing this person, his wife, of engaging in step-parent role play, of involving pictures of their children, of engaging in lurid ephemophilic or pedophilic, depending on your definition, sexual role play, and how that was repulsive and disgusting.
Wait, what? What do you mean depending on your definition? Wait, hold on. Somebody pull up Connor's definition. This guy did a whole fucking graph on MS Paint where he differentiates his lines for pedophilia or ephebophilia. We've got to go in for this shit. We've got to go in for this shit. How is he being so specific about this? He's got to know the exact age. Surely he's got to know the exact age.
And he hated her and hated Stephen for doing this and destroying his family.
I've got it. I've got it. I've got it. Okay. Dude. Context, please, lol. Okay. Alright. These is different buckets. And so I would say 0 to 10 is probably pedophilic. Right? Is this bucket the ephebophilia bucket? And then this is the hebophilia bucket? Maybe? What is this chart? Okay. So this chart is from an old Connor stream around August of 2024. I believe this is when the Rose stuff popped up. Okay? So Connor made this chart to be able to put into perspective exactly what he thought about Destiny at the time. Okay? So 0 to 10, we can go and relive this a little bit, you know? Functionally asexual. Should not have sexual relations with each other. Adults should not sexually. Adults who sexually interact / compulsions too should be treated as paraphilic freaks and should be socially ostracized / legally prosecuted as appropriate. This is in response to Rose's age coming out. The Twitter kitten they'd been DMing with. 10 to 13. Sexual awakening. Physical, emotional, spiritual immaturity. Peers can have handhold dates, go to the movies, pet kiss at the end of the date. Should be sexually ignored by the rest of the population. If an adult interacts, should be viewed as a paraphilia, socially ostracized, legally prosecuted as appropriate, okay? But this is the chart that he does. So presumably this is Connor's pedo line. Presumably this is totally fine. Now, question is, between the range of 10 and 18, where is the line for Connor on ephebophilia and hebophilia? Are we narrowing it down? I'll maybe say 10 to 14. Just split the difference right down the fucking middle, right? Yeah, split the difference right down the fucking middle. So Destiny and this woman were role-playing as somewhere between the age of 10 and 14 years old. I think that's fair.
So, he says, well, she's actually a fan of yours, so why don't you call her and talk to her about it and see what kind of evidence or narrative she gives you? So I do. And what she says is, no, that didn't happen. My husband is exaggerating. The family pictures had nothing to do with the sexual situations. And we engaged in like some babysitter role play or whatever.
Wait, no way. Wait, the husband was directly Okay, I thought that he felt that it was like a violation of privacy. He was directly saying that these guys were getting off the pictures of her family.
But it's not as bad as the husband is making up. You know, she was the initiator. She was the person who pursued the relationship. And even Steven said, hey, we should cut this off. Like, let's not do this. You're married. Your husband is pissed off. You know, let's not do this. Okay. Now,
this reeks of an op. This reeks of an op, except for the fact that it seems like Connor has spoken to the wife and it's all been confirmed at the same time. And it seems like they've got, like, contesting claims. Right? And then Destiny's confirmed that, yes, this conversation did in fact happen in the conversation the other day. Right? I think this is all real.
I wrote Steven a letter that I'm going to read to you because it's my side of the messages.
Oh my god, dude. He's leaking his private diary. I need to know the reasoning for sending pics of kids. Just, it wasn't sexual, doesn't deem good enough. Yeah, I mean, the question that I would ask is, like, you're having sexual roleplay with somebody that includes age play as well, and then you're sending pictures of your children. Why? You're like super proud of your kids? You wanna show the kids off to your kind of degenerate sexting partner who you have met online somehow? Why? Super fucking weird.
I'm not leaking any.
And then if you send nudes, what, are you just like scrolling back like titty, pussy, dick, ass? Oh, those are my kids. Okay, yeah. Back. Weird fucking shit.
Of his messages. I'm just going to leak my own. I'm looking. I should have had this pulled up, but take a breather. Oh, I misspelled the word friend. That's why. Let's find it. I read this earlier, but I'm going to read it blank. I'm going to read it again, just so it's all in one place. Dearest Steven, I value our friendship and want to continue it, but you are a retard.
That's a strong start. That's a very, very strong start, dude. Connor's really got away with words, hasn't he? God, it's like a modern Shakespeare.
A traditional Catholic man messaged me on Twitter saying that you had sexted his wife as recently as February. He wants to blow this up into drama. The wife wants it to stay quiet. His wife is actually a fan of mine and contacted me as well, saying she was on the rocks with her husband and that she was the initiator and voluntary participant in the sexting. However, she also said that you knew she was married and a psychological mess and encouraged her to stop messaging her. That being said, you guys continued. She mentioned that the messaging was quote-unquote spicy and inquired as to what that spice was, and I found out. You are, of course, retarded. Not just that, but she mentioned that your ex found these messages and was angry with both of you. Her fear was that this ex may have taken screenshots and may leak them out of revenge if this all blows up. She was arguing with her husband and in an argument admitted to these messages. The husband, as a traditional Catholic, his honor is insulted and he wants to destroy you.
Sir, my honor has been insulted. My honor has been insulted. You said you wanted to be a 14-year-old boy sucking on my wife's titties, asking for uppies. You sick son of a bitch. God damn. I'm a traditional Catholic man. You don't do that to another man's woman. Wait until the Telegram group chat hears about this. TOS. Fuck me, man.
To my knowledge, he does not have copies of these messages. However, this brings me to our friendship.
Dude, how the fuck does that even come up in a fucking argument? These people are all mentally ill. I swear to God, man. All of these people are mentally fucking ill. Fucking hell.
I think you are an intelligent, charismatic, funny, rhetorically gifted man. Wait, I think you are an intelligent, charismatic, funny, rhetorically gifted man, and I respect and admire you and your talents. However, I think you're a self-destructive, sexual degenerate retard who has to constantly test the loyalty of your friends. Conscious or not, you engage in indefensible behavior and look to see who sticks around. In my opinion, you walk the straight and narrow and then get bored every few months, so you blow everything up again to see who sticks around. It's a self-fulfilling cycle because while your cynicism tells you everyone will eventually betray you, you act in such a way that any sane person concerned with their own reputation would betray you out of a sense of self-preservation. So, to Wick, to Hutch, to people, my Twitter might have gotten hacked, by the way.
Dude, oh my fucking God. Okay. I was wondering, what's Destiny's response to this going to be? Destiny has already got a response to this. He's in DGG chat right now, apparently. Exclamation point IP ban 7 days. I'm not talking to Connor or reviewing any hookup/sexual related shit with him just because he is obsessed with my cock. Please stop spamming shit here. Holy fuck, man. We're not going to review this shit next stream? Really? We're not going to review this shit next stream? This is totally scorched earth. Totally scorched earth. Any details that Destiny knows about this guy's divorce are 100% coming out next stream. 100%. It's going to be 100% scorched earth, dude. This stuff is done.
Twitter has already been banned once. My Twitter asked for my two-factor authentication for my email, and the email that I signed up with for my Twitter is no longer working. So I may have just lost my newer Twitter profile.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What's he saying there?
Hacked, by the way. My Twitter has already been banned once. My Twitter asked for my two-factor authentication for my email.
Okay.
And the email that I signed up with for my Twitter is no longer working. So
what does that mean? Wait, what does that mean? There's no way that somebody's hacked into Connor's fucking email, surely. Can't remember the password. I mean, hopefully that's what it is. Right? Hopefully that's what it is. I thought this guy was like tweeting just today. No? Counter Connor. He's gone. He's gone. The account is suspended. The account is suspended. He's gone. Jesus Christ. Hacking feels like a reach. I mean, I was bringing it up as a possibility. I don't know how a email stops working. Did Google forget to plug your email address in? No, I doubt it, okay? I doubt it. But I don't know what else it would be. Unless, I don't know, somebody hacked his fucking Twitter account and then changed the fucking email, possibly. It wasn't, no, his Twitter account wasn't nuked 2 days ago, because there are tweets that he made, literally just today. It was still there. Hold on. If I type in Counter Connor, I can get you an example. Oh, with one N. With one N. Connor with one N. Okay. Hold on, there's a bunch of people tagging him. Bom, 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 bom. Oh, wait, no. I can't find it. Fuck. Anybody. So, anyway, somebody sent it in earlier. It's a fucking meme image where he's like, fuck you. I survived, you piece of shit. Something like that. But no, he had access to it. It was unbound.
So I may have just lost my...
And then he got, like, re-raped, I guess.
Newer Twitter profile. And so if my Twitter profile is texting anything crazy right now, just know that I've been hacked since probably 8 a.m. this morning.
Oh my fucking god, wait. I'm probably not going to show this on stream. I'm... Fuck me, man. Okay. I'm not going to show the username on stream. So I'm probably going to blur my window here. And then I'm going to pull this up. But apparently, these are the logs of the person that it sounds like Connor is describing. So you can't see the username or the details, but it's very, very similar to what Connor described. Okay? So let's follow this shit down. Okay, bottom to top. He says, for those who don't know, Destiny has been having an affair with a married woman and with children. His girlfriend broke up with him and threatened to expose him as a pedo. She was sending him pics of her kids. I have proof. It was my wife. We're split now. That's why Destiny's girlfriend's name, or whatever her name is, left him. They were doing weird age play stuff, and she sent him pics of my kids. No, BH. She's been in here. Brit. My wife sent to her mother's yesterday. He's probably talking to her right now. I hope he fucking knows. Oh, sorry. I hope he fucking ends himself. Because, but he's a narcissistic freak, so I doubt it. Delete the pictures of my children off your computer, you sick freak. Destiny solicits pictures of children from mentally ill housewives he manipulates, and I have proof. Acknowledge me, freak. And then somebody replies to him and says, go touch grass, loser. And he says, pedo cult, you should try. Nobody loves you, not even your son. Somebody else says, fuck off, dipshit. Cry about it. He's messaging her. He's talking right now about effing himself. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, what? He's messaging her right now about offing himself. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. So I guess we believe that's what the username is. It corresponds with what Connor said. Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah, the timeline matches up as well. Fuck me. Okay, that just was the guy then. Okay, I'm gonna stake it. I'm gonna stake a fucking claim. It just says that is the fucking guy.
So I'm paying a price for telling the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God, as I've seen it, as I remember it. So, I decide, hey, I gave him a shot across the bow. I can't tell who's telling the truth. I don't know if Steven is being a fuck.
So, Destiny said he was going to off himself. Apparently, according to this guy. Now, whether it was a joke or something like that, I think Destiny jokes about offing himself quite often. But, yeah, I don't know.
Retard. And if he's pretending to be a 13-year-old boy getting molested by a 15...
I mean, here's the thing, right? Destiny is usually relatively open with jumping in with both feet and talking about sexual trysts that he's had. Right? He's fine saying, okay, if you're going to talk about it, I'm going to talk about it. And give the extra fucking details. He didn't with Lauren Southern. And then he hasn't with this Brit person. Kind of makes you think there's something else going on there, right?
Year-old girl, which is fucking weird. But Steven's a weird guy, so whatever. Or if it's worse. So I'm going to put this in... I'm going to give Steven a shot across the bow. I'm going to ask the husband what he wants to do. And I'm going to see if this blows up or blows sideways or whatever. But I don't have enough evidence to go forward. I asked the husband what he wants to do. And he says he wants to leave Sleeping Dogs Lie for now. So I say, okay. And I let Sleeping Dogs lie. And weirdly enough, a few weeks or a few months go by. Nothing happens. And I'm like, you know what? This could blow up in the future. But it's not my problem for now. Which brings us to the Snarker War. So once again, I want to emphasize. I've heard Hutch saying this should have been done in private. It was done in private in November of 2025. I heard...
I'm seeing a Twitter account that's got a very, very similar name and spelling. Only weird thing is, this guy seems to be some kind of Muslim. So I don't think that's the guy that we're talking about. I mean, I know that all groypers are fucking some flavor of brown, but I don't think this is the guy. I think they're probably going to be Catholic, right?
Wicks say that this should have been done in private.
Oh, let's go! Connor beefing with Wick. Connor beefing with Hutch.
It was done in private in November of 2025. Okay? This was private. Stephen did not listen to me.
Ooh, you hear that? You hear that, Wick? How are you going to sweep it up now, buddy? How are you going to tone police it now? Concern trolling. This should have been done in private. This should have been done in private. A conversation between friends. Ooh. You know he's going to try. Got to come up with a different plan. Get right in a fucking outline, bitch. Time to go off and start writing another fucking outline. Another Snarker War breakdown, I think.
He did not consider me. He did not consider Kyla. He did not consider Dan Saltman. He did.
This is the first time that I have realized that Hassan's dog and Destiny's bitch have the exact same name. Has nobody put this piece together before? I've literally not realized that until right now. I thought that Connor was talking about Hassan's dog for a second.
Did not consider Mr. Mooten. He did not consider any of his future co-workers. He did not consider Unfuck America. He did.
Oh, I'm thinking of Kylo versus Kaya. Never mind.
Not consider CNN. He didn't consider a single fucking person when he engaged in this behavior. And trust me, it gets a little bit worse. So anyways, the Snarker War. I think that when Hutch and Wick are confused about what Stephen's sexual indiscretions have to do with Stephen's snarker, anti-snarker campaign, I think they are either being thoughtless or obtuse. Pretty clearly, if you listen to any of the snarkers, one of their primary criticisms of Stephen is the way that he conducts his personal affairs. Whether that's in reference to Sherry, whether that's in reference to Anna Voir, whether that's in reference to Melina, whether or not that's in reference to Lauren Southern, whether or not that's in reference to Pixie or Rose, it's quite clear that Stephen's personal conduct is what he is most often criticized for by the people who hate him. And not only that,
True.
This conduct is not private. It is not. We found out about Melina and Lauren Southern and Rose because Stephen sent his not only homemade pornography to Rose, he sent his love letters to and from Lauren Southern. Why are you sending love letters of you and your ex-girlfriend to a sex worker you have known for 10 days? If Stephen's private life was private, then it would remain private. If Stephen's personal life was personal, it would remain personal. But it's not. And the same level of indiscretion that he engaged with in reference to Rose is the same level of indiscretion that he engaged with in reference to Britt.
Wait, what? Wait, Destiny was leaking fucking details about his personal sexual shit to this Brit girl as well? Dude, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Destiny needs to lay off the Vyvanse. What was the cope initially from Destiny? Do people remember, speaking of Vyvanse, the very first response that Destiny gave when the Pixie drama first popped off? Does anybody remember the very first line that he tried to give? Destiny tried to argue on day one of the Pixie drama that this was an issue in the past. It's no longer an issue because he's on Vyvanse and he doesn't coom as hard anymore. Yeah, it stopped him. The Vyvanse stopped him from cooming and it made him lock in. Where's that now? Where's your Vyvanse now, man? Time to up the dose, I guess.
Britt was...
I don't know if this is the best argument that Connor can make, though. I mean, going back to the fucking content, right? I feel the argument for like Destiny's personal life being totally fucking open is the fact that it's already leaking. It's gonna come out at some point sooner or later, right? Realistically. And then secondarily that he makes all of his sexual relationships like, you know, totally public access on his stream. Made content out of it for years.
It's a random woman on Discord. Brit and him talked via Discord DMs. Brit and him engage in extreme sexual role-playing, despite her being currently married to someone who hates his guts. I can only assume that this is sexual impulsivity that borders on addiction. So when you say, Connor, you are cock-watching, you are criticizing Steven's personal and private life. No, I'm not. It's become public. You know why? Because the husband contacted me. The husband showed up in Steven's own DGG chat. The husband was a part of a Telegram group that routinely talked about Steven deserving homicide. And Devil, if you're in chat and you're denying this fact right now, just know that I have screenshots from Brit that say the exact opposite. That you are a Nick Fuentes fan, that you are a traditional Catholic, that you did hate Steven, that you did allude to the fact that this Telegram channel was plotting Steven's homicide. So, you can, Steven and all his little fucking sycophant cultists can say, oh, the husband is saying he's not a groiper and he never threatened Steven. That's okay. I have screenshots from the wife saying the exact opposite.
Bro.
So good luck with your argument.
Leak it all! Connor! If you can hear me now, Connor, make a brand new Twitter account, go live with it right now. It's time to go.
Good luck sweeping this one. So, you cannot delineate Steven's personal and private conduct when it becomes public and when I become aware of it as an orbiter. If I cover it, if I cover it up, I am complicit. If I expose it, I'm a backstabber. Please tell me what I should do, because I'll tell you what I did do. I tried to determine the evidence. I gave Steven a shot across the bow, and he didn't listen to it, which I will bring up evidence for momentarily. All right. Let me scroll down. I am using an outline, so excuse the next few moments of dead air. All right. Destiny escalates the Snarker War with an implicit threat. And by the way, if you've seen me jump on a few times in the past few months, where I just jumped on to hang out with Destiny for just a specific topic and then dip out, I'll tell you, not only did I want to maintain a respectful orbit, because I didn't want to be viewed, Steven himself referred to me as a meteor. You know, an orbit is a moon, something that's constantly there. A meteor is something that travels in and out of the solar system. The reason why I treated Steven and my orbit as a meteor prior to November of 2025 is because I didn't want to be a clout shark. I didn't want to be a demon. I didn't want to be another person in Steven's life who sucked up to him for money, wealth, power, and influence, and then back.
Oh, I don't know. I think with the way that Destiny organizes his shit, I think he just accepts that everybody's going to be that way. And in fact, he's probably built his fucking career around people being that way. Right? He's in there for the Orbiters being around him just for the fucking content. Just to be able to suck off him. Right? He's gone in there accepting that that's going to be the fucking case. And yeah, I think he's like built a framework around that. In terms of giving people incentives to stay in, understanding how they're useful, understanding who to keep in the orbit and why. There's a reason why Stardust is not currently in the orbit, right? There's a reason why Food Shops is the one being platformed on Destiny's website, and not Stardust. There's a reason why Food Shops is over 300 viewers when this shit pops off, and Stardust gets 50 fucking viewers. Because, yeah, Stardust just serves the exact same role as Food Shops, and she's not going to be as dedicated, and she's not going to do it for nearly as fucking long, right? She's not nearly as fucking reliable.
Backstab them the second that it was convenient. I did not want to do that. truth be told, I don't want to be doing this right now. I wish this hadn't happened. I wish that Steven and I could be friends. But there are things that I can't defend. And so I won't. So, Destiny escalates the Snarker war this past week by saying that anybody who is hosting Snarkers in their Discords and allowing them to talk shit unimpeded, he will no longer interact with them. And what I said, when Steven said that, he never direct messaged me. He never made a direct ask. He never told me what he wanted. What he did instead is he said that on stream, and then I got a series of messages about it. And I'll pull this up right now. I said that there's a reasonable ask here. Do not allow Snarkers into your community to endlessly talk shit about me, or I will no longer associate, fraternize, debate, or talk with you. That's the reasonable ask. But the unreasonable ask, that I believe is an implied threat, was since Destiny has a disproportionate amount of clout, power, and influence, it is safer to ban Snarkers entirely so you do not warrant Steven's wrath and or disassociation. Not only did Mr. Mooten confirm that this implied threat was meant by Steven's statements, but Steven followed through on this implied threat. When I asked him for evidence of Doobie engaging in snark behavior that was greater than talking shit, he presented none. When I asked him why he doxed Esports Batman and Wicked Supreme, he didn't have a good answer. So no, I have done difficult things in my life. I am not going to be leaned on through social media and public pressure to ban people from my community, however nefarious, without cause. If you want me to ban these people, then you present cause. So on Friday, that blew up. This past Friday. Matter of fact, I'll give you a date for the people who exist in the future. May 22nd of 2026. I've known about Devil and Brit since November. So, let me go ahead and move that away. Not only did Destiny imply the threat, he carried out the threat. So, on Saturday, might have even been Friday night, I get a
problem I'm having with this, okay, is I'm not planning on staying live for another 3 hours, because I started live early today, and so I'm going to end early as well. So what I'm probably going to do right now, unfortunately, is I'm going to end stream. Okay? I'm going to end stream, okay? But I pinky promise I am going to watch all of this stuff tomorrow, exactly. Tomorrow recap. This is what we're going to be talking about. Apparently, this goes fucking crazy. I know that people are already archiving it, okay? So watch this space for tomorrow. I'll schedule the stream. I'll be right back in, okay? Dude, I'm looking forward to this shit so much. Fuck me. If I didn't fuck up my sleep by, like, trying to reset everything, I would be a lot better to be able to cover this right now, but my eyes are fucking blah, 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 right? Okay. Fuck me, I'm so fucking frustrated. Okay. I'm going to be back tomorrow. I'm going to be back at a reasonable time. I'm going to be back and see you guys tomorrow, okay? And we're going to cover all of this. I'm going to go watch that shit. Go watch that shit if you would like, okay? Go watch that shit if you would like. Actually, can I raid into Connor? Hold on, let me check. Can I raid into Connor? No, looks like he's got raids turned off. All right, I'm going to raid into Queeman, okay? I'll chat to you guys later. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have fun. Lots of love. Godspeed. See you then. Okay? Nice.